right. We're back with Homeless Radio. Hold on, Tom. I'm going to give you a big intro, and then you can't hear. Somebody turn off his headphones, please. All right, we got Homeless Radio with Blue and Tippy Tom. All right. Let's turn on his mic so we can start yelling at all of you. What's up, Tom?
Well, what's up is this. Well, I met my mom.
Why are you mad at your mom, Tom?
Well, because she was not nice to me one day, and because I didn't take out the garbage, and I was on restriction.
The garbage? You ate the garbage.
Well, anyway, other than that, I can't blame her for anything else. No, my mom is wonderful.
Mom is wonderful, huh?
Yes, right.
All right.
God bless her. Now, what's up with you?
And she's a gorgeous blonde. I'm blonde. I look up my mom. I'm a blonde-haired mother.
Lucky her.
Yes. I come after her. I look like her. No, my mom is real powerful in the community in Jersey. But
she's in the mob?
My mother, yes.
Yeah, my mom, yeah.
All right, we're going to...
You got a mom, right?
Yes. Used to. We're going to talk about today's hot topics. You guys ready? You guys follow the news?
Let's get off the mom talk.
What's the news today?
All right, let's talk about Iraq.
Iraq.
Blue, what do you think about the Iraq situation?
The Iraqis?
Hold on, hold on. What I think about the Iraqi situation, I think they should stop blowing us up, okay?
All right. What do you think?
All right, and down there, you know what I mean?
Yeah. What do you think? How do you think Bush is handling it?
Bush. What you think about that?
You know, I'm sick of this talk. What do you think happened when the United States dropped 2 nuclear bombs? Where they drop them at?
Japan?
World Trade.
Well, that blew them up too. Nagasaki, when the Japanese were fighting, what the Americans do?
Drop bombs on them.
The big bombs.
Hold on.
Blew them motherfuckers up.
Before he died.
Why they did that?
Pardon me.
That
Before he
was
died.
wrong.
Wait.
Reagan. Everybody know about Reagan?
He's a president.
Ex-president.
Give us a beer.
Can somebody get Tom a beer?
Here.
So that was funny. Tom, do you think? So you think we should drop bombs or shouldn't?
No
bombs at all. Unless they bomb us first. If they bomb us, middle of life, yeah. Drop a bomb on me. If they bomb us first, but the thing is, the United States is the most powerful country in the world. You got that? Think about it.
All right.
It's bigger than the Roman Empire. If you go back in history, it's bigger than that. Rome took over a lot of territory, but America is
the biggest,
the baddest, biggest, and freedom. And you got everything to go with it.
All right, Tom, that's a good point. Let's go to the phones. Peter from Massachusetts, you got a question for Blue and Tom on Homeless Radio.
Hey, guys. I have a question. It's actually 2 parts. Number one, do you think we're going to have a bad hurricane season? And do you think a hurricane will hit New York City?
So you talking to Blue or Tippy?
Tom, go first on this one. What do you think about
the hurricane?
Yeah, right over here.
Well, I really feel sorry about that. I have no control over the weather. And the thing is this, if you had a hurricane, that's nature. And so you pray to God to please, pray to God, all right? Believe in God. That's what I do. The thing is that a hurricane come over and blew your house over. I had no control over that. I'm not all that powerful. I wish I could. I would stop it. But a hurricane is a hurricane, and you got to deal with it.
But my friend, where you live at? This Big Blue talking.
I'm Big Blue. I'm from Jersey.
He's from Massachusetts, Blue. What do you think about
Massachusetts?
Yeah, what do you think about the hurricane season coming up? You think it's a bad one?
Massachusetts, I've been there. I passed through.
I think it'll pass through, but just like what Tippy Tom was saying, just gotta look up in the sky and pray to God.
Of course I do.
All right, does that answer your question, Peter?
Yeah.
All right, thanks, buddy.
Yes, Tippy Tom, believe in God.
All right, Dan from Rhode Island, you got a question for Tippy Tom and Blue?
Yeah, I got a question for old Golden Buns. Hey, Tom, what do you think about global...
Golden Buns!
What do you think about the global warming issue, and how should we solve it?
Well, I believe in heat. I like warm. So global warming is good.
Yeah, if you sleep outside.
Blue, your thoughts, global warming?
Global warming?
Yeah.
I want more heat. I get cold.
Fucking bums. Thanks, guys.
All right, thanks.
Who called me a bum?
Jeff.
Call me a bum?
Jeff from New York. Go ahead with your question.
Call me a bum? Oh, you tell that son of a bitch.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Try again, Jeff. Try to get it in there.
I'll tell his grandmother that he called me a bum. I know his connections. I swear to God, I'll have him in trouble. That's right.
All right, hold on, Tom. Jeff's
he won't go to lunch with me.
All right,
hey, Tom.
Go ahead, buddy.
How would you solve the homeless problem if you were president of the United States?
That's a good question.
You told Tippy Tom or Blue?
Tom.
Tippy Tom.
Oh, the homeless problem. What I would do is take all that taxpayers' money and I'd build more fucking housing so these people have to live outside. Okay?
In the rain.
I'm a homeless man, and it's not that expensive. They spend billions of dollars on military weapons. Why can't they spend $1 billion
for the homeless?
Yes, thank you. Get rid of the military. All right, we need a strong military. I'm all for that. But the thing is this, is that we got people that need a place to live. And it's not that much. And all they want is a place to sleep and a comfortable, safe place.
Everyone know people that like Popo.
That much. We got abandoned buildings in New York that can, so people don't have to be like that. So they have a home.
So build more homes.
In New York, we have plenty of space. The thing is, yeah, of course, I'm a homeless man myself. I know homeless people all over New York, Manhattan, Brooklyn, and all over Queens.
You got the shirt on, Brooklyn. I'm from Brooklyn. I'm Tippy Tom. This Big Blue.
Well, I go to Brooklyn. The thing is that I think we need to, it's not much money to help people.
All right, let's move on to another subject.
Don't you want to be comfortable?
Yes.
Don't you want to feel comfortable?
All right, Tom.
And have a place to live and...
Point taken. Point taken. All right, let's get to another caller. Allison from Pennsylvania. Go ahead. You got a question for Tippy, Tom, and Blue on Homeless Radio.
Yeah, hey guys. I wanted to find out what their opinion was on the Iranian leader possibly going to the World Cup.
Well, okay.
What? You might answer.
If you need,
I didn't catch it right.
If you need any help,
speak slower.
Oh God, stuff trickling down his beard. I think the question is because the Iranian president has made some comments that the Holocaust never existed. Should he be able to go to Germany and see the World Cup where it's actually illegal to make such comments? Okay, burp.
Nothing.
You're out of your mind.
Hold on. Thanks, Elson.
How am I going to answer that question? You got to explain it differently. I'm sorry, I'm a little slow.
It's no problem. What about the World Cup in general? You like soccer? Excited?
Oh, my cousin is a good soccer player. Of course. I don't know who's up. I ain't kept up with it.
But if you were to have a favorite team, who do you think it would be?
The soccer teams?
Favorite World Cup team?
Well, there's many of them. You got me saying, I'm not a real soccer player. I'm more baseball.
Okay. What about the U.S. team? You like them?
Yankees, man.
Yankees?
Yeah.
All right. Let's hit another controversial...
Yankees ain't baseball.
You're totally right. Let's hit another topic here. Jim from Arizona.
Come on, give me something smart.
Give Tom and Blue something to talk about.
All right.
Go ahead, Jim.
All right.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Hey, Tippy Tom, I'll keep it easy on you. What do you feel about gay marriage and the president on that?
The president of who?
What do you think about gay marriage, Tom? Should be allowed?
Who?
Do you think men should be able to marry other men legally?
Yes. I'm all for it. If you fall in love with somebody, that's fair with me. I don't care. It's your business. If you fall in love with a man, go right ahead. If you fall in love with a woman, 2 women, it's okay with 2 women? All right. Well, 2 men, if you fall in love with somebody, why not?
All right. Blue, you kind of laughed there. What do you think about men marrying other men?
Well, I'm going to tell you like this. This is Big Blue. I'm a heterosexual and bisexual. All right? Just like what Tippy Tom said, if you have a lover, you fall in love with him, go with it.
Doesn't matter what gender.
Gender.
All right. That's beautiful. All
That's
right.
my buddy Blue.
You guys are friends. Let's go.
Well, Tippy Tom ain't my lover, okay?
No, that's fine. I wasn't insinuating that. Got a technology question from Jasper in Massachusetts. Go ahead with your question, buddy. Jasper, go ahead.
Hey, man. Hey, great show. Hey, listen, I'm upgrading my home stereo, my home theater, and I don't know if I should go Blu-ray or HD DVD.
All right, I'll try to pass that on to him. You guys have any thoughts on the new DVD formats coming out?
What? DVDs, what the fuck are they?
They play movies on them.
Can I jerk off? I mean, if I can't jerk off, what the fuck I want that goddamn thing for? I like to beat my meat when I'm fucking I do the right thing.
Yeah, you can say whatever you want. Satellite radio.
All right, you're a radio show? Oh, everybody gonna know. Don't tell them who I am.
Okay.
My name is Blue.
I'll fuck you up.
All right. Now, wait a second now. What the question was about?
I don't remember. We're going to move on to Brian from Dallas. Brian,
Politics.
Brian, you got a question for Tippy Tom and Blue? Go ahead.
From Dallas?
Guys, I wanted to ask you what you think about this section of the immigration bill that says we have to ask Mexico if we can build a wall along the border. We've got to get their permission.
I think that's wrong. I personally, no wall. I'm tired of the wall. We tore down the wall in Germany, break up Germany. And no, we don't need no more walls. That's all I have to say. Let it go.
All right. Blue, your thoughts? How do we solve the immigration problem?
I don't know, man. I'm not in Dallas. I'm not all like that. I'm in New York.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We trying to take care of New York.
All right, you're a very immediate person. All right. Well, some other stuff we got going on in the news. The Kentucky Fried Chicken's getting sued for being too fat.
Why? Why? KFC getting sued? For what?
People are saying there's too much trans fat in their foods, and that kills too many people with the fat in the foods.
Well, we gotta put some vegetable shortening in it, though, isn't it?
Whoa. He says put too much cat in the chicken?
Too much fat, Tom.
Too much cat?
That should bring me up then.
I'm getting sick of this. I'm eating cat.
Oh.
No.
Well, I think I'm eating chicken.
No, but please. You my brother.
Who do you think's responsible, though, the consumer or the company for selling, the dangerous product?
The consumer.
All right. Tom, do you think the company should stop selling fat chicken or people should stop buying fat chicken? What do you think?
The company should stop fucking selling cat chicken. And I'm sick of it.
All right. Tom, no one ever said you didn't commit to a bit.
No more cat chicken. I am sick of it. I want something different. Put some turkey in that chicken. And no more cat in the chicken.
All right. And
I'm sorry. I will hit that.
Your people are telling us we got to wrap this up, so we got one more topic. The recent death of Al Zarqawi. Did you hear about that?
No.
The head, one of the head terrorists
I didn't hear that.
The head terrorist
in Iraq got killed. The U.S. bombed him and killed him. What do you think about that?
What did he do wrong? Number one,
he beheaded some people.
He killed people.
Yeah, cut off their heads and also.
What's the U.S. doing over there?
Bombing him.
Why?
We're going to go around in circles, aren't we?
Why?
Because he was a bad person that was blowing up Americans and other people.
He was doing that?
Yeah.
Right. I don't know this. If he was doing that, he got to get his ass beat. The thing is this. I don't know.
That's true, Tippy Tom.
Okay.
No. Are you sure about this?
It's pretty well documented.
So this guy was bombing who?
Us.
Civilians, Americans.
I heard no bombings here in America.
No, they were in Iraq because we have got troops over there. He would attack them.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
All right. So in other words, they were bombing people, American troops. What are Americans doing in Iraq in the first place? To get the fuck out of there and come home.
All right. Blue?
All right.
Yes.
Your thoughts?
My thoughts, on the terrorism, all that bombing, all that, on my mama grave, God bless you, Mom. Let's kill it, man. Let's kill it dead.
All right. And for your final thoughts, we're going to wrap up the show. Tom, what do you need to say before we sign off?
Well, I just want to say I love you and be well.
All you guys.
So what was that, Tom? Sorry, Blue was talking.
I just say I love you and be well. Be well. And I'll hold you if you need me. And just...
I got to go now.
Just... Wait. Not yet, Blue.
just be you and be the best you can be and be strong and don't take no shit from nobody and blah. That's what I say.
Right.
Not blah, but I love you. Okay? How's that?
That's awesome. Blue,
Yes.
final thoughts.
Final thoughts about what?
We're wrapping up the show. What do you want to say to America before we finish?
America, this is Big Blue. As my name is Odell. America, just be safe, travel safe, be safe, holla back. That's it.
All right. Thanks, guys. That was Homeless Radio.
That'll work.
Show on XM 202 featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Push the button! Can you hear me? No! Shut up!
We're so excited to be back.
Rabid radio retards.
Wow, we're dummies. We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
We've been known to get our faces in the news. We're perverts. Stupid. We stink.
We just love doing radio.
This is a weird show.
No one puts asses in the seat like Greg and Tony.
Opie,
I love the hitting and the fighting.
Anthony,
I'm a terrorist looking for other terrorists.
I'm a speechless, worthless nothing. We all know that. I love women. I'm a slump, fat pig.
and a crew of misfits.
Hurricane Ben!
Ben looks like a tall baby with hair like Chucky.
Martini Steve!
Steve is a piece of garbage. Perfectly enunciating boobs that we paint him out to be. Right.
E-Rock!
Oh, please, going through a car wash with his mouth open. I bring nothing to the table. I don't care. Shut up. No.
What's wrong, Aaron?
My crotch is burning so bad. Sit down and put on your laughing hats. Just relax. Here comes the funny.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony.
Shut up!
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Don't just stare at it, eat it.
You will keep your hands off of my mule.
I wish I knew how to quit you.
Dun, dun, dun.
Don't fall for that old guy.
Good morning and welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. The One virus spreading across America on this fine Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Yes. Our Wednesday is great for that.
This is our greatest thing. This is the thing. This is the thing we came up with.
The thing.
We've come up with a lot of things, but this is the big thing.
It's the thing.
It's the thing.
Yes, Whip 'em Out Wednesday. You get a sticker on your car, a WOW sticker, or it doesn't even have to be a sticker if you don't have one right now. We would like you to because it kind of shows appreciation for the program. But dirt in the back of the truck, we've seen that. People just scrape WOW on there. The sign you make at home if you're too lazy to send out a self-addressed stamped envelope.
And remember the old days? Boston will remember this. We came up with WOW in Boston, and the radio station didn't really see it our way, so we couldn't get bumper stickers made. So remember the days when Boston was just littered with homemade WOW signs?
Yep.
Littered with homemade WOW signs. So if you can't get your hands on a WOW sticker, that's good too. Stupid Dave Douglas.
Dave.
I don't think this WOW thing is a smart idea.
This isn't smart. I think we're chasing away our
smart idea.
Chasing away the women, listeners. Is it, jerk?
Is it? Where are you working today?
No, it's
Where are
not.
you working today, Dave? It's not a good idea.
Well, you get your WOW sticker. How do they do that? I have no idea. You got to send a self-addressed stamped envelope
to Venus.
I don't know where they send it to.
I don't even know what websites we're allowed to promote yet.
Who the hell knows?
If you're hearing us on a commercial radio station, go to that website.
Ooh.
And hopefully, if they're motivated, they'll have a way for you to get your WOW stickers.
I'm pretty sure they're motivated.
Most of them are. Most of them are very motivated that we're on their fine station.
Yes.
And then the XM Nation, they know what to do. They absolutely know what to do to get their WOW stickers. All right? So
Right.
it's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. You get the WOW in your car. And I'm telling you, people get surprised every week when we tell them this, but there are ladies out there that are driving around right now, and if they see a WOW sticker, they will flash you.
Yeah.
They will flash you.
You're just driving, you don't even know what the hell's going on. All of a sudden, some woman's flashing you. You go, why is she doing that? And then it hits you. Oh, yeah. I put that WOW sticker on a while back. It's like fishing.
That's the first thought you have? Why is she doing that?
Why is she
Oh, my
doing
God, look at those.
Look at those
now,
beauties.
why on earth would somebody do this? That's dangerous.
Why is she doing? Hey, lady, that's dangerous. Oh, wait a minute. It's because I have a WOW sticker on.
But the beauty is, Anthony is onto something, because there are a lot of times guys will go, oh, my God, that's right, I have a WOW sticker on my car.
You forget.
You kind of forget. That's what we ask people, too. You just throw the WOW sticker on the back of your car and just go about your business.
Be patient.
Don't harass the ladies. That's not what we're all about. There are plenty of ladies out there that'll just do it on their own.
People think when they throw it on, it's going to be that day like a Girls Gone Wild video. Like, they're just going to be on the car. Like one of those jungle habitat drive-through safaris where naked girls are throwing themselves on your windshield, ripping off your antenna, banging on your doors.
You have a whole vat of Jergens in your passenger seat, just waiting for it to happen.
Big roll of paper towels in your glove compartment. Here they come. All right, ladies, do what you do.
I'm ready.
I'm ready. I got my WOW sticker.
Thank God I went with the vinyl seats.
It's like fishing. You got to, take your rod and cast out and, kind of wait for it. Be patient.
Don't make a lot of noise.
Right. You'll scare them.
You'll scare them away.
Don't make noise. All you got to do is drive.
And we don't want to confuse the ladies. Every day, we're looking for you to flash.
Pretty much turned into whip them out whenever.
Yeah, we just celebrate on Wednesdays.
Yeah.
And for the guys out there, and there are some ladies that also want to see some flashing.
Yeah.
I mean, get your WOW stickers when you're on your way to a sporting event, a concert, the beaches this summer.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the places where you get a lot of flashing going on.
Oh,
especially if you have a WOW sticker.
It happens all the time.
So there you go. I know Free FM here in New York City, they got WOW sticker stops all over the place today.
Yep.
Including the Walt Whitman Mall, Anthony, on Long Island.
Ah, my old stomping ground of Huntington, Long Island.
Yeah, so if you're going to be around the Walt Whitman Mall on Long Island today, the van will be there, I guess, the Free FM van with WOW stickers from 10 a.m. to noon.
The Walt Whitman Mall.
Walt Whitman Mall. Yes,
Dude,
Walt
you want to go to the food court?
Walt Whitman. It's very important out there
the
for
Albert
some reason.
Einstein strip mall.
Yeah.
You're laughing at that,
Dude,
Bill.
Let's get a tat.
You're laughing at that, but we're also going to be at the rest stop near the Tappan Zee Bridge today from 10 to noon.
Oh, great. That's another one. Apparently the rest stop sticker stops are pretty big.
They're huge.
Like a lot of people show up. And then it's a rest stop. They got a lot of traffic through there.
Wow. Okay.
We're just moving. Our careers are like this, Mel. Come on.
I'm telling you. I know. A couple of times ago, I was with you in that Radio Shack. Now you got a rest area coming up.
All right, don't remind us of the Radio Shack.
The Radio Shack. It wasn't even a Radio Shack.
Bill Burr looks at us and goes, guys, I don't even have to do these gigs anymore.
Yeah, I was literally like, I don't want to come off as an egomaniac, but not only are you guys beyond this, I think I might be beyond this.
Right. That was one of the worst organized appearances. Oh, sure. He couldn't have been at Tower Records the other day.
Yeah, Friday.
When we were signing from 6 o'clock till about 9:30.
Yeah, we signed over 3 hours.
I'm not buying it.
I'm sure you're not.
I think you're doing this. Dude, you should have been here yesterday,
you should have been
there was a line around the block.
It was.
There was a line.
There was a line going around the block for people to get in. And you end up at that appearance we did where there's 10 people, mutants, drooling, standing in front of us. It was awful.
Oh, it was terrible. Then you have the little contest, and then like half the crowd has to leave just so you can get something going. It was like you, me, and a security guard.
That was awful. That was organized like garbage.
That brings us down to earth a little bit.
Yeah,
just when we think we're getting really, really big, that happens
for your britches.
You know what that was like? That was like most of the college gigs I've done.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, I got this credit. This credit is definitely going to be some people. And then you're just in a cafeteria. And you're almost embarrassed with your credits. This guy's been on HBO. Oh, like echoing in this big empty room.
Because you're just thinking everyone's thinking, well, what happened to him that he's here?
Yeah,
drug problems, I bet you. I bet you. Like they're trying to come up with their own ideas what it was. What do you think it was? sickness? Do you think he has some kind of illness that kept him from pursuing that big HBO thing?
Oh, yeah. And then the people at the college are trying to make excuses like, there's a big volleyball tournament tonight.
It is. There was a mixer last night. A lot of people were out, hungover.
We put your posters up. I don't know what happened.
We flyered every windshield wiper in the parking lot.
Yeah, this is the inside stuff. It's the truth. So, well, get your WOW stickers. We're very excited about Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Of course we are.
It's a great way to spread the virus, especially in these new cities, okay?
Yes.
And the official WOW T-shirt.
Jesus, we are just whores.
They're there for people to buy if they want. We're not forcing them down their throat, but go to My Radio.
It's fun, too, though. Force it down, watching them choke on it. Choke on this shirt.
Opie and Anthony T-shirts, including the brand new WOW T-shirt, myradiostore.com. There, we're done, okay? In studio today, Bill Burr.
Bill Burr sitting in for Jim Norton.
Who had to fly out to the left coast to do Jay Leno, I think, tomorrow night?
Doing Leno?
It's Thursday night, right? Tomorrow night?
Why 2 nights?
Huh?
Why does he get 2 nights? Why didn't he just fly out?
He gets to do what he wants.
Why didn't he just fly out yesterday? Or tomorrow, I mean, yesterday. No, he's probably got to go down there. What does he do? He probably does a couple of spots somewhere.
Yeah, he's got to
warmed
prepare.
up. That's it. I would need like a week. There are these little rumblings going on that we're going to be on Letterman. Little rumblings. They've already spoken, and they're just figuring out a scheduling thing. And I can't, deal with that. I can't fathom it. I can't deal with it on a base human level. I need a week off just to sit and lay in the fetal position shaking. I can't do that. I could get up.
That's the first level.
I could get up in front of a live audience when we do our road shows and things like that without a problem. I could get up with a band and do that. But there's just that stigma with the Leno Letterman thing with going on those shows. We've done other shows, Donnie Deutsch. You go on a Donnie Deutsch, there's no problem. Hannity and Combs, I'll sit down and BS with the best of them.
Let's not forget one of our greatest appearances, the John McEnroe show.
The John McEnroe show, I believe 2 episodes before cancellation.
That looked a lot like being on Letterman, except for the ratings and except for the really good host. Because you had to walk out and wave like you would do on Letterman and sit on a couch.
Wasn't there an audience? He had a live audience for that one.
Yeah, there was a live audience.
So we sat down and everything, but there's just
and they had to bust the audience in from the ghetto.
Oh, that's the worst.
So we come out, they introduce us, and there's a handful of people that know who we are, and they're losing their minds, and the rest are just toothless, clueless.
The rest, it's like warm weather, but they're wearing snorkel jackets and throwing up gang signs. I was petrified.
Whenever I do shows where I'm going to be nervous, what I end up doing is I literally have to work up a healthy level of hatred for the host.
Oh, that's something good.
This guy's going to think I'm going to suck, right? It's all my insecurities. And I literally have to be F this guy.
Right.
As I'm walking.
Oh, that's a good idea.
That's what you do. It's taking the, imagine them in their underwear to another level.
To another level. Instead, it takes that superiority over you thing away. If you hate him, he's just another ass.
Oh yeah,
I'm not gonna. What am I gonna do? Tap dance for you?
Exactly, like John McEnroe. Oh, you won the U.S. Open. This ain't tennis, buddy. So the PA, is everything okay? You look a little weird.
Get out of here.
Get out of here.
But there's that whole thing though with Leno or Letterman, which is just it transcends any other thing you've done. And I can't imagine, and I always have, for years of watching Johnny Carson growing up. It always struck me how do they stand back there behind that curtain when they announce their name and not just fall down and actually muster up the gumption to walk out on that stage with a smile on their face.
I think we just go out there and do it. Just do it.
Yeah, I understand that part of it.
And the first hacky joke, I'm going to go right into Letterman's face and go, that'll break the ice.
I'll never be back.
That'll break the ice. I'll show him.
I don't know.
How many people have said, I'll show him?
It's not that I don't think...
they eat their shorts.
And he just goes to commercial and comes back and you're not there anymore.
Not there anymore. Ladies and gentlemen,
really
let's bring on...
and they don't even
explain.
explain.
In a position of power.
They don't even
You're
explain.
the guest.
No.
I know, because you have to sit a lot lower. I see the tricks they do.
Is that true? Oh, yeah, that's right. What's his
You have
face?
to sit a little lower, so you're not in the power position.
How about hocking a loogie into his cup of water? That's a good one. Starts it off just like, hey, screw you. You're going to have cottonmouth this conversation, my friend.
I think we could develop a fine appearance for David Letterman if we sit down with the people and talk this out.
I think there's plenty to talk about. It's not that gets me. Like, to sit down and discuss things is fine. That's easy. It's actually walking out. And like
Maybe
waiting.
they can wheel you out like Hannibal Lecter.
That might be good.
Have you on a two-wheeler?
It's that waiting before they call your name. That just is, I can't deal with it. I need I have to
staying up at night.
I think he's going to implode.
I gotta go
He's
la
staying
la
up
la.
at night.
Oh, this has been torturing me ever since they said it.
I've been sleeping like a baby.
Torturing me.
At this point, what's going to happen is going to happen.
I know, but it's just one of those things. It's like a milestone moment in your life.
And that's crazy for me to say.
Sorry, Bill.
Because
we haven't all done it.
Dude, I'm not acting like I wasn't nervous.
Oh, okay.
You kidding me? I was just sitting there. I told you that the nightmare I had before doing that show. I went out on Letterman, I started bombing, and then I looked over at his desk and my dad was sitting there.
Oh, that speaks volumes.
Oh yeah, that's like page 1 psychology.
Oh, you don't even have to know anything about
Letterman's
it.
like the father figure
Of course.
of comedy, and you're still looking for the
flopping,
approval.
looking for approval and failing miserably at what you're supposed to do.
Oh, just horrific.
What was your father doing? Was he going, you stink?
No, he was just sitting there looking at me.
Was he disgusted?
Yeah. I didn't know if he was disgusted. He was just sitting there looking at me, expressionless, and I was just up there in a suit, sweating. I couldn't see the crowd, and I completely forgot all my material. That's like the biggest fear you have. What if I go out there and I forget what I'm gonna say, and then you have to block that thought out?
Yeah.
Like, stop,
And do you remember what you're supposed to say right up until you say it?
What do you mean?
Sometimes,
because I know, life or in a dream?
Well, no, in real life, because I know singing with bands my whole life pretty much. There would be points where the band would start the song. I know the song, but I'm standing there going, "Oh my God, I have no clue what the first line of this song is." And the part's coming up where I got to sing, and I'm there in front of the mic. There's people, and I'm going. Not a clue. Oh my God, is it that? No, that's the second verse, you idiot. How does this start? And then the second I'm supposed to start singing, it kicks in and you're singing the song. But the horror that you're just going to be like, duh.
Oh yeah, it's like the longest 7 seconds of your life.
Yeah.
Who are you kidding? Our radio show's like that every day.
That's true. Just plunk the mic down.
I'm just sitting down at that desk in the other office going, God, what are we going to do today?
What are we going to talk about?
This is like the first time we've ever been on radio, but the mics go on and then you just start talking about stuff.
And you figure if you've done it for 10 years or so, you're going to be able to do it that day.
I hope.
That's not going to be the day you go, the mics are on, nothing.
Let's go to Sean in Virginia. Sean, what's up?
Hey, what's up? Hey, when you guys go on Letterman, is Anthony going to do that gay little bow like at Jimmy Norton's HBO thing?
I'm never going to live down that bow. It's now immortalized on DVD.
Is it, though?
I think it is.
Oh,
that's the one they used?
You did?
Yes, I did the classic Renaissance type bow where you kind of take your arm and move it in a circular fashion as you bow down in front of you.
Right.
Like a yes, my lord kind of thing. I was giving Jimmy the tribute he so duly deserved on his big day.
Yeah, I thought you were mocking the bow.
I was mocking the bow.
I thought he was still. I didn't think you were actually serious. I mean, I know you have a sword. I didn't think you took it that far.
It's a rapier, my friend.
Oh, my fault.
Yeah, they're called rapiers. We learned
it's a
that.
rapier.
We learned that on the show. Stevie Ray Vaughan hat with the feather coming out of the side.
Some frilly pirate-like clothes.
We were just so happy to be there and happy that we were getting some recognition on HBO.
I know. They cut out.
Because I gave him a thumbs up like, you go, Jimmy,
you gave a lame thumbs up. I actually gave a point at him.
I didn't get the thumbs up in the actual special because that was the second taping.
It was done twice. I bowed only once.
You got
first
screwed.
one, I pointed at Jimmy like, no, it's all about you, my friend. And that was it. They used the ridiculous bow instead.
Two awkward radio guys now on camera.
Oh, I know.
You do this.
That's what it is, too. Duh! This isn't like radio. This has a picture.
All right, listen.
Dopes.
We're going to try to stay on track today. We're just getting warmed up.
Good
Bill
luck.
Burr in studio for Jim Norton. Jim Norton's going to be on The Tonight Show tomorrow night. I see something in studio, Anthony. You want to explain?
Ooh.
It's happening, huh?
Yes, the Pal Talk cameras are in studio. Here they are. People are looking in right now as we speak on Pal Talk. You go there, and we got cameras set up. We got 2 of them so far on various parts of the studio. They could actually hear what we're saying, you know, if we want them to. Sometimes we shut the mic off when we're talking about, you know, personalized. And yes, I do ban people from this, because if they start yapping at me and sending me IMs, they block the cameras. Now, you could see us, but we can also see you. That's an important part, too, because people get involved with the program. We had a guy take a stun gun to various parts of his body that are below his waist, let's just say. His wife did that, and it was hysterical. He flew right into a wall
or something?
and put his head through the wall as his wife stun-gunned him. And occasionally that stuff comes up. People want to do things on camera, but the girls also. A lot of our favorite girls are on Pal Talk, and we get to see them in various states of undress.
Reading.
Sometimes they are just reading.
You forgot the guy that shot his gun in his apartment.
Yeah, sometimes people have shootouts. You know, the other stations have their shout-outs. We do shootouts, and they do it live on their cameras. They'll blast their rifles out their windows if they live in the country. This guy didn't quite live in the country, so he shot it through his floor. It hit a plumbing pipe and flooded his basement, which is very funny. But it just brings a new aspect of interaction to the program. We love it. But when people IM me, sometimes a girl is doing something and a big, "Hey, what's up, man?" pops up in front of the picture, makes me angry, and I then ban you. So don't IM me.
All right. Hey, I just saw something. Can you see if Brian Wilson is talking on TV today? I think the Beach Boys are getting back together. They just showed Brian Wilson and the rest of the guys.
They're accepting something.
With
As opposed to
champagne,
what?
with champagne in their hands, and Brian Wilson had no clue what he was holding.
The guy's lost.
I want to see if he has if he had something to say today. All right, let's take our first break. It's the ONA virus spreading across America. Yeah, this is the Opie and Anthony Show. We got Bill Burr sitting in for Jim Norton today. And tomorrow, I believe, as well, because Norton's going to be on Leno tomorrow night. Make sure you check that out. And Bill Burr is going to be at Caroline's all this weekend here in New York City. Tickets are going to go fast for Bill Burr. He's blowing up, man. The number for Caroline's, if you're in the New York area, 212-757-4100. We should get into some things. It's a very busy news day.
Couple of things.
I have a nice observation. There's a very, very scary story in the paper today.
Has to be the 2 front pages of the Daily News and the New York Post that you're talking about. Has to be.
What, the knifing?
Very scary.
There's a lot of people getting knifed.
Yeah.
We know of 3 or 4 situations where people got knifed overnight.
Knifed in the subway, twice in the subway, once down in Times Square. Some guys just, this was some tourist, this 21, 22-year-old guy and his girlfriend were trying to get to Central Park on the subway, and they overshot the destination, ended up uptown.
And horror when you realize you're on the middle track.
Yeah, they're like, uh-oh. They end up way uptown. The train stops.
And we joke about this all the time on the show, but here's another example.
Yeah.
Above 100th Street.
Above 100. That's what happened. They ended up...
so they want to stop at Central Park, so that could be anywhere from 59 to... give it up into the upper 80s.
Yeah, upper 80s.
Tops.
Anyway you want to stop. Well, they overshot the runway there and ended up way uptown. The train stopped, and he was promptly stabbed in the chest.
It's the rule.
It is the rule. This poor bastard, he gets... he thought he was just punched in the chest. Guy walked up to him out of nowhere. Guy didn't do anything. And punched him in the chest. So he walks off.
Allegedly.
And then notices, allegedly, definitely punched him in the chest. And then he looks and he sees he's bleeding, gushing blood out of his chest, and it wasn't a punch. He was stabbed. So they took him to the hospital, and he was in critical condition. I guess he's getting better. They're fixing him up, though. And then somebody else got stabbed right down here at 50th.
Couple blocks, right? Couple blocks
50th
from here.
and 6th. And then somebody else got stabbed in front of the W Hotel down there in Times Square. They arrested a guy in that one, so they're trying to see if it's the same guy.
And some woman got stabbed in Central Park yesterday
in Central
as well.
Park.
But she was She knew her attacker, and she was some kind of drug addict.
Drug addict.
She was asking
Horrifying
Yeah.
everybody.
Asking for it.
She's bleeding during the lunch hour while people are trying to sunbathe in Central Park.
It was a nice day in Central
and she's
Park
staggering
yesterday.
around just bleeding.
She's ruining everyone's nice day by bleeding on them.
Only in New York.
They probably thought she just fell down. You know, like those drug addicts always scraping their heads on the pavement.
Yeah, if a homeless guy or drug addict that is walking down the street, you see him every so often in New York. It doesn't matter what they do. Are you going to stop?
Well, if they're bleeding, you don't want that anywhere on you.
I saw coming out of the subway when I used to actually walk to the studio instead of park my truck in front and flee into the building because it got scary. This place gets scary at the hour we come in. I'm sorry. It's still dark out. There are criminals roaming the street. Ben almost got accosted this morning. We know the ruses. We know the clever ruses
the game
that happen out there.
Where's Ben? Because his story is exactly what we talk about as well.
Get Ben in here because this is what happens. It doesn't happen if you're walking down the street. It rarely happens out of the blue where you'll just get like blindsided.
The signs are always there.
The signs are there. It's a ruse, and they prey on your maybe trying to help them. That's what it's all about. Ben,
my guy this morning was, excuse me, I'm lost, or something like that, or give me directions. I don't even know.
Yeah, it's always that one.
Yeah, he tried to get my attention and get me.
It's pitch black out.
It's 4:30.
It's 4:30 in the morning. It's pitch black, and somebody just out of nowhere, with one of his buddies kind of off to the side a little bit across the street, goes, "Excuse me, I'm lost."
That's hilarious.
And you're supposed to now. If you're stupid, you walk up and go, "Oh, where are you trying to get?" Like, I'll help. I'm a good guy.
And then you go,
And then
I'm just laughing at that awful opening line. That's like when you first start hitting on chicks in a bar.
Yeah.
So what's your sign?
Yeah, exactly. That's the what's your sign of robbery.
He's like a mugger with no game.
But it's the same thing.
Instead of not getting laid, he's like, just can't make it happen.
Like all his buddies are like, you still using that one?
Dude, when's the last time you robbed somebody? February? I'm in a dry spell.
It's the same thing that happened to you. What did the guy ask you for? He asked you which way was north.
Yeah, which way is north? That's what I got. It's like it's pitch black out.
Here's Anthony's response. It's the best. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's pitch black out. I'm walking and a guy goes, "Yo, man, which way is north?" And I ran right into the middle of the street and just started going, "No, don't even talk to him. You goddamn yes." I act like I'm crazy.
Act like a crazy
You kind of
person.
wail your arms around and just like shoo him away. Kind of, don't even. And you keep walking, but in the middle of the street, because they try to get you close to the buildings where they could throw you into an alley or a doorway or a phone booth or something.
You don't fall
And
back
rob
on
you.
your mixed martial arts background?
Only last resort. Only as a last resort.
Or they do the famous pop you in the head and you wake up hearing Christmas music.
Well, that's what it is. If you then sit there, like at Ben, they asked him, I'm lost. You go, okay, maybe I'll help.
Boom.
And it's like, hey, okay, where are you trying to get? I'm trying to get up to Times Square. All right, well, and then when you turn around a little, you go and like now he's to your side because you're pointing. You go up this way and you point up there. Bam!
Yeah, you get the Mike Tyson.
Yeah. Boom! And the next thing you hear is ching, 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 ding, ding,
as our
ding,
you're
ding,
in
ding.
Macy's.
And you slowly open your eyes and you're in the hospital and your loved ones are around. And it was summer.
Right.
And there's cards all over the place.
Everything comes back into focus slowly, and you're like, what?
And your mom or someone is going,
What?
Doctor, Doctor, Doctor.
There's a Christmas.
Burl Ives is taking your blood pressure.
Yeah. And you're going, why is it Christmas? It was just warm out.
I like the one when they go, you know what time it is? So you look down and you catch the uppercut. I always bring the watch up to like the
yeah, so you can
eye
see 'em.
level.
Oh, because if you duck
And
your
you
head
never
down.
look at it.
Oh, don't duck your head
It's like
down to the
4 in
watch.
morning. What time is it? 12 noon. And you're just looking right at it.
At noon.
You don't even look down.
Don't look away. Don't help people.
Anthony, here it is.
This is actually a good
Wait,
thing.
here it
Rex will
is.
come
Oh,
down.
here's what
Here it
happens.
is.
Yeah, which way is north?
Oh, well, let me see. It's right.
Rocking around the Christmas
What?
tree at
What happened? It was just summer. Why? Where have I been? What's with all the balloons and cards in my room?
My shopping.
I didn't shop. Why is my family around me in winter clothes? I remember someone asking me which way was north, and now it's Christmas.
Why is the nurse dressed as Santa's helper?
Why aren't there mirrors in the room? Why won't they let me look at a mirror? Why can't I eat anything solid?
Why is there gum stuck to the back of my head?
Yeah, so let's get back to Ben. So what happened, Ben?
Nothing. I ran into 6th Avenue.
That's
what you have to do.
That's Ben's advice. He'll tell everybody. If anyone approaches you that's shady and it's a little dark and you're in a weird neighborhood, all you have to do is run in the middle of the street.
Run into the middle of the street, because apparently Ben feels they're afraid of the road.
Well, they left me alone at that point.
Yeah.
I got a taxi. But you know what it is? You know what I noticed? It's a lot worse since the weather's getting warmer. They're out all over, and they're out around the radio station. This area is totally
this area is creepy. 57th is bad, but 56 right on the other side of this building is even worse.
Oh, you
Very
never want to
scary.
be on a side street that doesn't have two-way traffic.
Mhm.
You want to the big avenue.
Right.
Yeah.
79th.
You won't catch me off of 57th.
All right, so
I'll never venture off of 57th before 6 a.m.
25th, 116th.
All right, listen.
You don't want to be on 113th.
No.
So getting back to the New York Daily News and an interesting observation. So you got the tourist that was stabbed uptown, okay?
Yeah.
And then you got Jerry Lewis has a minor heart attack. Minor heart attack.
Hey, God bless. God bless.
That's on page 2.
Thoughts and prayers out to Jerry Lewis. Heart attack. I hope he's okay. Thoughts and prayers. Everybody, give him a hand. Give him a hand.
I missed that guy's show.
Yeah, you keep believing in
tool.
God out there. You keep believing in God. Here's a guy that spent, 30, 40 years of his life trying to do something with his life and get a cure for muscular dystrophy.
Muscular dystrophy, cure. So thoughts and prayers out to him. Hey, my daughter's graduating college.
Probably has raised over $500 million for the cause. Yeah. And God just gives him the bloated face and the shakes and the minor heart attack and what have you.
Goes, that's a test.
Huh?
He's testing you.
Of course.
Testing.
Of course.
That's what it is, a test.
So you got that up.
Can I have a written exam? God, if you're going to be testing me, can I go for the written exam?
So that's on page 2. I'm getting to something, trust me. Then
God's tests stink.
Then you got the Beach Boys. 3 of them appeared together, and now there's rumors they might tour.
Now you're getting into
as opposed to putting out solo albums.
Now you're getting into some pretty unimportant news, Opie, right?
Right. Well, that's page 5, right?
Page 5 already?
And then you got W's Baghdad hello.
Yeah.
His surprise visit down there. His surprise visit to Baghdad.
They got to talk about that, because that Air Force One cruising over Baghdad must just be, their mouths must water. Their mouths must water, though. Where was my RPG?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm on. I swear Air Force One flew right over me. Oh, sure it did. No.
That's like you run out of quarters at the $1 million slot.
Right.
Like right before it's going to hit.
Yeah, you're shooting at some little friggin' security team, private, not even U.S. Army, like the private security guys that are over there, helicopter. You shoot it with your RPG, and then right after that, Air Force One flies by. Allah!
That's hilarious.
Damn Allah! I wasted my shot.
It's like 6 in the morning. They're just starting the day. They're outside at a sidewalk cafe, and the thing comes by 50 feet off the ground.
Grab the RPG! Ah!
Oh. Then he tells a story for the rest of his life in the local bar.
Yeah.
I was this close.
I was the one that got away.
Oh, yeah, that's the guy who dropped the big touchdown pass.
Yeah.
He's like the Bill Buckner of the Middle East.
Of terrorists.
Right through his legs.
And then, shut up. And then Air Force One flew right over.
He's wearing
it was 4 in the morning.
He's wearing his old Al-Qaeda jacket, sports jacket that he got.
The varsity jacket with the long
Al-Qaeda varsity jacket going, I was this close, man. I was this close. So that's on page...
I was in line to take over for Al-Zarqawi.
So that's on page 7. Page 7 for that story.
7 for that one.
So they're saying the
story.
Beach Boys more important and Jerry Lewis more important with his minor heart attack, okay? You get... You, trust me, there's an end here, okay? Then you continue. And then you got the lovely underpants ads for Macy's. Ooh. Big, huge page. I mean, this is very important if you're reading the paper.
Oh,
you have to read the underpants ads.
Who dresses like that?
That's page 11, okay?
Adults, Bill.
You don't even have slacks.
I know. I'm wearing jeans today.
Yeah.
I actually dressed like this knowing you were coming in.
I didn't wear any
because you
Boston
make
sports
fun of
stuff.
my clothes. I even sometimes I dress in, button-down shirts and Dockers or something, and Bill makes fun of me, and I just have to reiterate that they're called big boy clothes because he comes in with his Boston Red Sox everything on.
I really am a nerd. You know what's funny about that? I actually saw on Big A's MySpace page.
Yeah.
He's got a picture of me, and I have a New England Patriots hooded sweatshirt and a New England Patriots hat. I look like I won a contest.
All right.
The seventh caller. Wait a minute. He's trying to get to something.
Well, no, just before we get to the break. So then page 10, you got a police officer that was this close to dying when a 500-pound limb fell from a tree. So that's an important story for the Daily News today,
Yeah.
okay? You keep going. You keep going. You keep going. There's ads for barbecues for Father's Day, a whole page
sure.
dedicated to that.
Very
Cell
important.
phones. All right, you keep going. You keep going. Finally, on page 23 of the Daily News.
23, there could be no useful news, no news that you really need to know on.
And it's someone's job at the New York Daily News to get all the stories and decide what's the most important story, and you throw that on the front page.
Yeah.
And then the other ones that are kind of important, you throw early on in the paper, right?
Mm-hmm.
Someone at the Daily News decided this story is not that important and it should be on page 23.
Okay.
The headline, Earth's days are numbered.
Now, right there, it kind of catches your eye.
That sounds like a single-digit story to me.
Yeah.
2.
Days are numbered. Earth.
Page 23.
We don't really have many options right now.
Page 23.
To Earth.
Page 23.
Page 23.
Now you might ask yourself, well, obviously a homeless guy said this, so why take him seriously?
Some nut.
So we'll just throw this on page 23.
Yeah.
No, Stephen Hawkins is telling everybody the Earth's days are numbered.
You mean the smartest guy on the planet?
The smartest guy in the universe, speaking of God.
Yeah.
The smartest guy in the universe, he can't communicate, and you don't think God has a sense of humor. If he's out there, because now I'm contradicting myself here.
What's on page 24? Asteroid to hit tomorrow?
Yeah, exactly.
Earth's days are numbered. Earth's days are numbered.
Okay. Page 23.
He would have told us more, too, but it took him all day just to say that. So he couldn't give us many details.
Poor bastard.
Paris Hilton's on page 3. Still arguing with Nicole Richie.
Oh, yeah.
How are they going to do the show if they don't like each other?
Yeah, well...
Oh, my God. Earth's days are numbered. Why are you talking about Paris Hilton?
Somebody please listen to me.
Earth's days numbered?
Earth's days are numbered. The Daily News...
Speaking of numbered, what number did the Omen come in on its opening on Tuesday?
Oh, my God, you idiots. I'm brilliant. Earth's days are numbered.
There's going to be no movie theater.
Yeah.
Even
there will be no movies ever again. We need to build moon bases.
That's what he's basically saying. We got to get off Earth within like 40 years, or at least have the option to get off Earth in 40 years.
And the first thing everybody does is you do the selfish math. Okay, in 40 years, I'll be in my 70s.
Yeah, and speaking of out of this world, Brangelina's baby is just out of this world adorable.
Oh, my God, you idiots. Don't you understand? Days are numbered.
Speaking of that, the daily number.
The daily numbers for today.
728. All you lucky winners.
I would shoot myself if I could.
Oh, and number one, it's shot.
So this is what Stephen Hawkins had to say, and I'm assuming it took him at least a week just to say this.
Yeah.
Humans must establish a base on the moon and colonize Mars within the next 40 years if we're to avoid extinction from global warming or another catastrophe. Astrophysicist. Catastrophic? No, it just says
catastrophe, maybe?
Or catastrophe.
Oh, catastrophe, sorry.
Catastrophe.
It's early.
It's catastrophe.
Says Stephen Hawking. It is important for the human race to spread out into space for the survival of the species, Hawkins said at a news conference in Hong Kong. Life on Earth is at the ever-increasing risk of being wiped out by disasters such as sudden global warming, nuclear war, a genetically engineered virus, or other dangers we have not yet thought of.
He said that in Hong Kong? That means like the translator was signing like Godzilla. The world is going to end.
So,
yeah, Godzilla.
We got to go to Mars. That's our only option at this point.
Yeah, we can't stop anything that's going to happen.
But the beauty is the point. Daily News thought it was important enough to be on page 23.
23.
Smartest guy in the world has decided to finally tell us something, and we don't even
numbered.
pay attention to it. This story was more important. This was on page 4, I believe. Britney Spears, ew, and they spell out ew. EU factor is apparently on the rise. The pregnant Pop-Tart did more than just pick up a few pink thongs at the Victoria's Secret in California. According to Us Weekly, she got down on the floor next to the cash register and changed 9-month-old Sean Preston's dirty diaper. Britney then tried to hand it to an employee, says a source. The salesperson wouldn't take it.
Of course. Why the hell would she?
And it goes on, but that's more important than Stephen Hawking saying Earth's days are numbered.
Yeah, okay.
Isn't that why the Earth's days are numbered? These celebrities continuing to buy more stuff?
Yes, that's got to be it.
Yeah.
The SUVs.
Buying all these thongs.
Not even the SUVs,
do you think
the
she
thongs?
needs more thongs? How many trees were killed to make those thongs, Anthony?
Probably none. I would think none. Not many trees being used in the production of thongs, I don't think. They got a steam turbine running the thong factory.
By the way,
so you think the end of the world isn't going to come?
No, I'm not one of those.
Let's go to Paul in Jersey. Paul, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Paul.
Why is it that Stephen Hawking had less difficulty saying that line than Opie did?
He was really tripping up, too. You messed up on something.
What else did I mess up on there? And it is Stephen Hawking, I know.
We are into for a catastrophe.
It's not catastrophe.
Catastrophe.
No, it's spelled catastrophe.
Catastrophe.
I read that same word at noon. It comes out nice. Comes out real nice.
You that kid in elementary school? You were like sweating bullets when it was your turn to read out loud.
Oh, I'm a good reader.
Jack and Jill went up the high
I
hill.
hate when they pick that kid to read because you're just sitting there going, "Come on already!"
Oh, yeah.
The big engine. Just you read it, teacher. I'm sick of this babbling idiot.
Yeah, just go send him down to the textile mill.
Yeah.
That's where he's going to end up. Start wrapping that big spool, buddy, with rayon.
Or he becomes a popular DJ.
Textile. Yeah. Or a comedian. Listen to me being all arrogant. You should see my high school grades. Horrific.
I didn't graduate, so who am I talking?
It's
Who am I talking?
This early, the brain... This early,
who am I talking?
This early, the brain just doesn't work as well. It's amazing.
Who are you kidding, Opie?
I'm telling you. Follow me around today. I'll read all the signs for you.
What, watching you?
All right, listen, we got to take a break. Bill Burr in studio. It's the ONA virus spreading across America. We got brand new Mantown sweepers.
Mantown.
The entire country's into this whole Mantown thing.
No, they're not.
That we started on.
Only at most 10%.
And we'll talk about the Opie and Anthony traveling virus comedy tour and other things on the way. That's actually really good, Bill. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. The ONA virus spreading across America. The phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. And don't forget, we announced this yesterday. This is really cool, and the newspapers are picking up on it, getting mentions in a bunch of papers today. The websites have all the info. We're talking about Opie and Anthony's Traveling Virus, the 2006 comedy event of the year.
Yeah.
And Bill Burr, who is sitting in for Jim Norton today, he's going to be one of the many comedians featured
One of
during
the featured players.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes.
Exactly. So far, we got 3 dates.
For this catastrophe of comedy tour.
Catastrophe.
Catastrophe of comedy.
I looked at that word and I went, I've never seen this word before in my life.
know.
Oh my God, how do I tackle this word?
I saw compromise once and said compromise.
Compromise?
Compromise. What's a compromise? Why are these people compromising?
Yeah, then once you mess it up, you just can't see the word.
You can't see it the other way, right?
Can't see it. You're just an idiot.
All through the break, I'm like, it was obviously catastrophe. What's wrong with you?
And then in school, when we were learning about Europe, I had to read out of the book like we were talking earlier, and I said, Europe. Erope.
Instead of Europe.
Yeah, I pronounced it Erope.
Because no one
That was when I decided to leave high school.
They just drag you down to shop class. With a medal, buddy.
This is a lathe.
We got a place for you.
Watch your fingers.
We got a place for you, exactly.
I'm sorry, your fingers.
Yeah.
Stupid.
You know what it is, though? You get into a groove where you start reading things and you're not really paying attention to what you're reading. So then when the word comes up, you're like, ooh.
This one threw me. Can we stick to all the ones I just know by heart?
So real fast, Opie and Anthony's Traveling Virus, the 2006 Comedy Event of the Year. We got 3 dates so far. Well, we might add some more dates. They're bitching in Washington, and I don't blame them. I think we could take this tour to Washington today, and we would do great numbers down there in D.C. Tickets go on sale Friday at 9 a.m. through Ticketmaster. The 3 dates, Saturday, August 5th in Worcester, Mass. at the DCU Center. Saturday, August 26th at the PNC Banks Arts Center in Jersey.
What city is that in? In New Jersey.
Homedale.
Jesus Christ, you guys are hitting all the big cities here.
Saturday, September 9th, Camden, New Jersey.
Oh, geez.
The murder capital of the country.
Why play Philly when you can go to Camden?
At the Tweeter Center. Well, it's just across the river there, Bill.
Right across the river.
How many people have you guys pissed off and made? This is what you guys are left.
It's all the cities.
You don't even have Albany here. I mean, come on, that's the capital of New York. Could you at least get one capital?
See, no one wants us to really talk about this, but I will.
Then we got Harrisburg, Pennsylvania coming up.
We wanted to play Boston, but there's a mayor up there that's holding grudges still. And there's things that need to be done to bring your tour to Boston.
Right. You need to have a sit-down.
And he's not signing off on any of these things, so we had to go all the way out to Worcester.
Yeah, we need a sit-down or something.
You mean Mantown?
We're going to be in the
Mantown.
heart of Mantown.
Mantown.
But we did want to play Boston, but there's a little issue with the mayor still, 8 years later. 8 years later. And then we pissed off everybody here in New York City, so the closest we got is PNC. That's a nice venue.
People go there.
Yeah. And then Camden, New Jersey, the murder capital of the entire world, I think.
Yeah. It's up there.
Also, we're going to do the Plaza of Perversion. We don't know what that means yet, but we're going to figure it out.
This looks like a schedule for like arena football.
For the CBA. For the CBA.
You can catch him in Worcester, Mass. at the DCU Center. All the action, all the excitement of arena football at the PNC Banks Arts Center in Homedale, New Jersey.
This is like a
Bobby Hebert from the Michigan Panthers, USFL champions.
Yeah, this is like This is like a monster truck tour.
Meet Big Daddy Don Garlett.
Right. It's a monster truck tour.
And ladies.
See, we started off the show just when you think you're feeling good about yourselves and where you are in your career, you have to announce your comedy tour to some strange places.
Take a picture with Bigfoot.
Right. But we're very excited. We've been trying to get this off the ground for many, many years. So the lineup in Worcester, DCU Center, Saturday, August 5th. You got Rich Voss, Patrice O'Neill, Bill Burr, Ralphie May, Bob Kelly, Tracy Morgan, Bob Saget, and Jim Norton. Also the Plaza of Perversion, which is going to have all sorts of fun things for you to check out and do.
That's almost too much show, Opie.
August 26th, PNC Bank Arts Center in Jersey. You got Rich Voss, Patrice O'Neill, Bill Burr, Bob Kelly, Tracy Morgan, Bob Saget, Carlos Mencia, and Jim Norton. And in Camden, New Jersey, right across the river from Philly at the Tweeter Center, Saturday, September 9th, you got Jimmy Schubert, Don Herrera, Rich Voss, Patrice O'Neill, Bill Burr, Ralphie May, Bob Kelly, Tracy Morgan, Bob Saget, and Jim Norton. These are great lineups. Tickets will go on sale through Ticketmaster this Friday at 9 a.m. for those 3 dates. All the info is on our websites and the station website of the station you're listening to us on, and that's about it for now.
Yep, for now.
Are you excited, Bill?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Camden, New Jersey has always been a favorite place of mine to play.
It's been a goal.
Oh, yeah. I've actually, what do I always do? I do Rutgers.
Oh, yeah?
Camden. Oh, it's hilarious. It's this nice little school next to, like, the set of Escape from New York.
That bad?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you want to talk about walking up the middle of the street? You have to, like, walk up the middle of the street with, like, ripped jeans and, like, the sawed-off shotgun, like, on your shoulder.
Over your shoulder?
Yeah, you got to have, like, a
It's
patch.
the only way people might not bug you.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Even then.
Yeah.
At least somebody's going to be like, you know what time it is?
Yeah, what time is it? Oh, God, now I got to shoot you.
Let's say hi to Mark in Long Island. Mark, what's up?
Hey, how you doing, O&A?
Hey.
Big fan of the show, guys. I've been listening to you on XM for a long time now. You guys I thank God that you guys are around in the mornings.
Oh, yes. Cool. Thanks, bro.
God.
You guys should definitely try and get out to Long Island. You guys have a huge fan base on Long Island. You guys know you guys would kill Long Island.
Well, we're from Long Island. We'll see how these dates sell, and then I think we're going to add a few more.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we'll see.
All right, thanks a lot, guys.
We want to just take this out, slowly and see where we're at. That's all.
All right, thanks, guys.
Yeah, at this point,
but I would love to take this to Long Island. Are you kidding me? Our backyard.
At this point, we're just at centers. We're trying to get to arenas.
Right, exactly.
We're at the centers. We're doing the center tour.
Tweeter? I didn't know they were still in business.
Of course they are.
They're taking over the world. Tweeter centers all over the place. Danny in Virginia Beach.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Hey, we're having this stupid tropical depression come through here, which is no news at all. But the radio bit of the day down here for the top guys is there's a guy dressed up in a tampon suit to test the... Exactly.
And he's there to...
Get out here, guys. I'm coming to you guys. I'm on my way to Albany.
Wait, what's the name of the show that's doing this bit? They should get credit for this this clever bit.
This is Tommy and Rumble on FM 99 WNOR.
Tommy and Rumble?
Ugh. So what, they got their...
Who's in the tampon suit? Tommy or Rumble or their stunt guy?
No, it's called Stunt Boy. Every morning show has to have a stunt boy. Ugh. And they send him out on the street to do some crazy things. Today, it's a giant-sized tampon in the rain.
Ugh. Can you believe it? We have a giant-sized tampon out there in the rain today. Is this just hysterical funny?
Yeah, play it out.
Yeah, a tampon guy. What's happening out there?
Well, it's pretty wet out here. It's raining. Of course, I got the remnants of Tropical Storm Alberto, and I'm in a tampon suit.
Tampon suit? That's outrageous. We'll be back.
I bet you they're not even smart enough to take a can of red paint and throw it on the guy, and not even tell him that it's going to happen.
A tampon guy, how you doing out there?
Great. Look at me swell. I'm just swelling up to huge size now because that's what happens with a tampon.
What else can you tell us, tampon
I don't know.
man?
Somebody's stepping on my string. I can't move.
Yeah, I can't play that out in any fashion that would be entertaining or funny.
Get some spaghetti sauce and throw it on tampon, dude.
Well, you can just shoot him.
Yeah, that's
all right,
an option.
Brian and Philly.
Funnier.
Brian.
Yo, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Brian.
Hey, first off, I want to call out Bill Burr. You said they couldn't play any dates in capitals, then you said they were coming to Harrisburg, which is clearly the capital of PA.
It was a joke. But, we're not really there.
Well, more importantly, I want to know if I can...
Wait a minute. You just said you
Hold on a minute.
out.
Yeah, you called out Bill, and he's calling you out back.
You didn't get the joke, so it's not more importantly. I think you owe me an apology.
More importantly than me being an idiot.
First of all, you said 2 + 2 is 4. It's 5. No, it's actually 4. Well, more importantly...
He just wrote that off as being nothing.
I'm going to use that. I like that.
That is good. It's a good way to get out of an argument.
Why
if
did you
screw it
cheat on
up.
me? More importantly...
More importantly, then, I want to know if... when the tickets go on sale, can I buy the whole seat, or will I only need the edge?
That's good. Thanks, Brian.
I love that gag.
Touch it out.
By the way, Bill Burr, nice observation. Because now I'm thinking, now people are bitching that we're not coming to Buffalo. We're not allowed back in Buffalo.
Well,
what'd you do?
We almost got arrested in Buffalo, too.
We had a little beach party in Buffalo.
We had a little lesbian beach party.
And believe it or not, that was something that Infinity Broadcasting at the time was investigating when we got fired. So they kind of... The Sex for Sam thing was more importantly than the Buffalo thing. Which was really gearing up to be something bad.
It was gearing up to be the end of our careers, believe it or not.
Yeah, we had something already in the works to get us fired when we got fired.
Yeah. The authorities in Buffalo, they were talking about getting us arrested. Oh, it was ugly, man.
And this wasn't even broadcast. This was done on a weekend. It was a gig that we did. It was going to be a bar gig where we had it was a TNA with O&A.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Was there a pool table involved?
Well, pretty much. Hold on, really fast.
Yeah.
Because we're on in a lot of cities right now, and Pittsburgh is begging us to go to Pittsburgh. And I was telling Ben yesterday on the phone, I'm like, Ben, we got to get something going on before we go to Pittsburgh, right? Because we can't just go to a city, because what's going to happen is it's going to be another Buffalo incident.
Yeah.
Because Buffalo begged and begged and begged, and we go, all right, we'll go to Buffalo. We know we have a lot of fans up there. We're like, what's the idea? And they're like, well, we're going to just have, girls from strip clubs, and they're just going to play volleyball. It's going to be a nice sunny day, and you guys come up and you just talk to the crowd, and people
call it TNA with O&A.
TNA with O&A, and they'll be drinking beer, and it'll be a little beach party.
Strippers
no big
in
deal.
their bikinis playing volleyball so people can gawk.
And that was the final idea? This wasn't just like
that was pretty much it.
Point?
They had T-shirts made and stuff, so we get there, and we're driving up to the venue. It's like a beach bar, and the traffic is backed up for miles. And Anthony and I, just clueless where we are in our careers.
Like, great, we're going to be late to this. What the hell's going on
what's
over
going
here?
on? Like some concert or another beach bar?
What's going on up here that, we got to sit in this traffic?
And it turned out they were all going to this event. They were expecting honestly, they were probably expecting a couple hundred people, right? There was well over 1,000. Well over 1,000. Everyone drinking their faces off. We get in front of the crowd. They just want to see someone die.
Yeah, they didn't care.
That's the only way to explain
They wanted a spectacle. They wanted like the Roman Colosseum.
You went into crowd-pleasing mode?
Yep. That's exactly what we did.
Yeah, because that's what you got to do, because they're looking at it like, wow, the big shock jocks from New York, they're finally making it to Buffalo, and we explain what's going to happen with the girls playing volleyball, from the strip clubs. And within 30 seconds, the girls decided to just get completely naked.
Yeah.
Not even a little tease and like, well, look what I got, boys. They all just decided to take all their clothes off. The place goes nuts.
Now, this doesn't sound like a real problem until you realize where we were. We were at a bar, but it was a beach bar. So it opened up to a public beach. Now there are families. There are families on a lovely Saturday afternoon.
But it was okay because they had our portion of the beach kind of roped off.
Kind of,
but you could still see all the
It was such
action.
a small area that was roped off because they weren't expecting that many people that it didn't even matter. It was like the volleyball court was roped off. So there's drunk, completely naked strippers trying to play volleyball for 3 seconds until they figured it would be more entertaining for the crowd, because they're crowd pleasers too, to just start doing everything with each other on the public beach with families watching. And I mean everything. At one point, I guess because the bar was also a restaurant, somebody came up with various vegetables and threw them to the girls. Things, cucumbers, zucchinis, squash.
Well,
why would you do that?
Oh, who knows?
We worked up to the zucchini. It started out with a cute little carrot, but then the girls, they're competitive.
They're very competitive.
They don't want to be showed up by this whore.
Oh my God!
So it was families running, gathering up their kids, putting towels over their faces,
baskets.
and just fleeing the beach. And the people that were there for the show were just like whipped into a frenzy. Guys, yeah!
And everyone had their video cameras. There's so much video
and still pictures
still on the internet. To
they are right up there with any type of smut you could download on the internet today.
Now, at any point, are you guys thinking while this is going on, like, hey, we might want to pull this back a little bit?
No.
It was out of our control.
It was totally out of our control. We would have been hung up like Mussolini.
That's right.
It was one of those things where we just had to go with it.
That probably would have been the kiss of death. Ladies, could you put your clothes back on? Excuse me, listeners.
Yeah, hey, listeners, it's just disrespectful to the people on, and we would have been using the zucchini.
Hey, man, we're all for this wow thing, but this is taking a little too far, don't you think, guys?
Is it? No.
Girls were having sex with each other right in the sand. It was just unbelievable.
Wonderful.
It was a spectacle.
So then the news crews showed up after we left town.
And the
trying
owner,
to get the owner of the place in trouble.
The owner of the place was with kept coming up to us going, guys, this is the most amazing, biggest thing. I've sold more beer in an hour than I've sold at any other event during the entire event.
They were selling warm beer, and it was a really hot day. I think it was close to 90 that day. So, you want to talk about warm beer. It was room temperature, and these guys did not care.
Because they ran out of cold beer.
Yeah, they ran out of cold beer, so they're just slamming back warm beer. And then, he's thanking us, saying it was the greatest day since he's been open.
Oh, he
So you're thinking
pocketed
it's
so much cash.
It's a success.
Success.
We leave
Slapping each other on the back.
Oh, yeah.
We leave town, and then all of a sudden the newspapers and the TV stations start circling and circling.
Live sex on a public beach.
Feet away from children.
Children. We'll talk to this mother who had to flee the beach with her children because women were having sex on the... Oh, no. It's all
this,
because...
if you will.
Yeah, picture, and then you got it's all because of a radio show called The Opie and Anthony. And that's
no.
it. Then I'm watching and I go, okay, here it is.
Here it is. And then...
we're screwed.
And then the lawyers are calling us behind the scenes saying, they're trying to figure out how to get you guys arrested and drag you back.
They were
to Buffalo.
talking about FCC complaints.
Even though we weren't on the radio.
weren't on the air. How do you file a complaint? People filed FCC complaints when we weren't even broadcasting. It was amazing how
Let me ask you this.
filthy this was.
It wasn't your idea for them to get naked. You're not on the radio. How does it come back to you?
Exactly. Because it was our event. It was an Opie and Anthony event.
Right.
We had
Opie and Anthony event goes horribly wrong in Buffalo.
Goes horribly right.
So, and then someone's calling us out saying you guys are hypocrites. When you did the XM radio promotional tour, whatever, you guys made it to Buffalo. Absolutely, we did. Under the radar, very quietly.
Once again, that's not being a hypocrite.
I mean, just go with it, Buffalo.
doesn't
Paul.
fit the hypocrite.
Being a hypocrite, saying, and then we were like, that just makes you a liar.
Well, more importantly, you got the root word wrong.
Yeah. Is that like the just like the word everybody uses?
Hypocrite.
Hypocrite.
Because we're sort of joking, saying we can't go back to Buffalo. I think we could.
Yeah.
I ordered mayo on this sandwich. You put on mustard, you hypocrite. More importantly, it's on wheat bread.
Perhaps the guy was talking about how much he loves mustard.
Right.
And then he puts mayo on the sandwich. That's a little hypocritical. Or how he would never use mayo.
I don't know. Let's say that was the most difficult example to try to get some sort of hypocrisy.
Of course it was.
Condiments.
Let's say hi to...
It's like if you had relish. Wait a second.
No, that would be ironic. Wait a minute.
Let's say hi to Jim in Buffalo. Jim, what's up?
Hey, boys.
Hey there, Jim.
What's going on? Hey, best day of my life. That was unbelievable.
We hear from people all the time saying that was the best day of their life, best time, most memorable thing they've ever gone to.
And on the other side, the most difficult day as a parent.
Yes.
For about
Jim,
500 couples.
Jim, what did we forget?
The whipped cream bikini contest, the beach volleyball contest that just turned to lesbian sex on the beach. I knew it was a good day when I pulled up. This car in front of me smashed up. They were so drunk they hit a pole, backed up, and drove to the event.
Yeah, there were wrecked cars pulling in because they were drunk getting to the event.
We're not exaggerating on any level. This thing was
it was the most out of control. Hand. It was the most out of control, not even event thing I've ever been to.
It was so out of hand. At any time, someone could have died. It was just that feeling you had in the air.
No, it was basically a typical O&A live event.
Right. And then someone's reminding us of past road shows. Yes, we did this many, many times.
So, keep it up, guys.
All right, thank you.
That was like my second time on this show was the Hard Rock Cafe.
Oh,
St.
God,
Patrick's
what an
Day.
impression you got.
Oh, yeah. It was like, I don't know, it's like a Klan rally, frat party. I don't know what was going on.
If there were women there would have been a rape. But
yeah, exactly.
Well, we all just guys.
It was St. Patty's Day, and we had a great idea to, tell your cute St. Patty's Day jokes at the end of our broadcast.
Yeah.
And all these guys lined up completely hammered. Bill Burr, we barely know him. And one after another, they had their best black joke.
Within 3 jokes. Like, at first it was,
And as always, nobody policing the situation, nobody going, hey, take it down a little bit.
Do you understand our position? We can't be the guys that all of a sudden go, hey, guys, the black jokes, we got to knock it off. They would kill us.
Hypocritical.
And we're such hypocrites.
It would kill us.
Like the first 2 jokes, I think, were like, an Irishman walks into a bar.
Right.
And it's like, okay, it's St. Pat's. This sounds cool.
Right.
And it just slowly turned into nothing but black jokes.
Yeah, and I was just in my head.
And they got worse and worse. The language.
They were horrific. I needed to bathe after that show.
Yeah, it was really bad. Yeah, and that was the highlight of that show, was with the guy that won a radio by relieving himself.
Which was a catastrophe.
Yeah, it was a catastrophe. He was on stage, fully clothed.
And somebody was trying to tell us not to do it. I'm like,
he drank a lot of beer, so he was very full.
Go work for a morning zoo radio program.
And right on stage, in front of a crowd of people, you just saw his pants get darker.
And the place
went nuts.
That's all it takes.
The place went nuts. That's all it takes.
Alex in Jersey, what's up?
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
Just want to remind you guys about the Asbury Park road trip that you guys did.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Beirut.
How crazy that was. You guys had naked women on the stage. You had a lesbian pool in front of the stage with girls totally making out.
Right.
Cat fighting.
Yeah. You guys had a
cat fighting and Dickie Betts doing a solo hours after he beat up his wife in a hotel.
Allegedly. Pretty definite.
I like Dickie Betts, man. That guy draws a line, and he sticks to it.
Dickie Betts was...
all right, Alex.
He was actually supposed to come up and maybe jam a little on stage during the time we were there, because he was playing the Stone Pony that night. And he didn't show up. No one could find him. So his guys came back to us, and we were like, where's Dickie? He's like, oh, there's trouble. The cops are over there. It's like, what happened? He said, apparently Dickie, got in a fight with his wife again. I go, oh, that happens a lot. He goes, oh yeah. So, allegedly, Dickie had spent the day in a fight with his wife and maybe smacking her around a little bit.
Yeah, what did she do?
We don't know. I don't know. Probably opened their yap.
I'm joking.
He insulted his brilliant guitar playing.
She was obviously mouthing off.
Why did you play that song that way? You know.
How many times I got to tell you, no opinions?
All right, listen, we got to take a break. We're getting late here. So we'll come back and do some other things. Oh, we were supposed to do the Mantown.
Well, thank God we got more show.
BCN is so motivated as far as this show goes, and they're really into this Mantown concept and how awful it is. And we talked about Mantown last week, and now they've made more promos about how awful Mantown is. So we got those in front of us.
It's the basis of a radio show up there.
Yeah, we'll explain next.
Yeah.
And I think today, because Bill Burr's never sat in when we did this, news teases today.
Oh, I love the news teasers.
We haven't
more
done it in a while.
Fear-mongering.
We'll get into news teasers as well. It's the One virus spreading across America.
Yeah. Those men wanted to have sex with me.
Mantown.
By the way, someone is writing on the instant feedback. You guys were too busy writing down the black jokes to stop them.
Oh, well, that might have been.
And then Matt in Jersey City, you guys are such hypocrites, whatever that means. I don't know at this point. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Bill Burns studio, sitting in for Jim Norton for the next couple of days. Jim Norton's out there in L.A. He's doing Leno tomorrow night. Make sure you check it out. It's, I think, his 4th appearance on Leno. That's really, really cool for Jimmy. And Bill Burr's going to be at Caroline's all this weekend here in New York City. Tickets are going fast, Bill. The phone number, 212-757-4100 to see Bill Burr at Caroline's, all right?
Right.
All right, they're reminding us that we got to talk about Mantown.
I wish I knew how to quit you.
Yeah, we're back on in Boston.
That's just always funny.
Oh, you like that, don't you, faggot?
We started at WAF back in the day, and then we were syndicated to WBCN. Then we got fired, and now we're back on WBCN.
Right.
We're going to try to hang out for a while, guys. Boston at this point is like, oh, great. How long is this going to last? 4 months, maybe?
3 times.
Did you guys try to keep your jobs, please?
It's our 3rd time back.
So we're very excited to be on WBCN. We've noticed that there's some drastic changes as far as WBCN goes. The last time we were on BCN, it was a Heritage station, and they had Howard, and things were just a well-oiled machine. So they kind of just hung back and just kind of, watched everything happen, in my humble opinion, Anthony.
Ooh.
And they're back to working really, really hard, and they got an edge. They got an edge to them. They got this guy, Dave Wellington, who's running the station up there. And the guy gets the Opie and Anthony Show, and he's motivated, and he loves when we make fun of Mantown and our old station up there. And they're making promos like crazy. You want to explain the Mantown concept?
Well, all I could really get, I don't think I really completely understand it, but I guess the Hillman over there doing mornings at AAF has this thing, him and his crew, that's called Mantown.
And they're very proud of this.
Very proud of it. It's a big part of their program, I guess.
This is the only thing they talk about every morning.
Yeah,
this is
it's
it.
like Mantown.
This is what you get from their show.
And it's like where guys can go and just be guys.
Isn't it that town down on the Cape?
Yeah, I think there's one there.
Town?
There's one there.
That's Mantown.
That's very much Mantown. But like, I think it's trying to be presented as the place where if you're some married slob,
where men can be
men, and your wife has emasculated you, like it's like your basement with the TV, and your friends can come over if your wife allows it, and you could act like you really still have what it takes to be a man. Yeah, it's an illusion of masculinity is what I've figured out that this is. If some people have a garage set up where the guy goes, yeah, this is my space. It's where I go to get away from the little woman.
From the broad.
And meanwhile, she runs the entire show. If she poked her head in and said, turn that off and take out the goddamn garbage, he'd be running to do it. But he considers that his space, and they all, I guess, have this space at their various houses and assume that every other guy does, and they've called it Mantown.
And the rest of the country and the XM Nation really into the Mantown thing.
It reeks
like
of
bad beer commercial.
Right.
This were guys. This was a guy's world. This would be guys' world 24/7.
Yeah,
roller hockey.
It's trying a little too hard to appeal to the regular guy.
They're making this way too easy for us.
Oh, so it's either that or just extremely gay, where you take it literally. Mantown, how?
Hey, can I go to the instant feedback? Stephen in Bayshore, Mantown, where they take your temperature the old-fashioned way.
You gotta wear that Freddie Mercury tank top where your shoulder blades are totally exposed.
You all gotta grow a Mantown mustache. Big 70s porno mustache.
Oh, just to hide the fact that you're looking for.
Isn't that horrible?
Let's go to Mike on Long Island.
It like reeks of trying too hard.
It's awful. Mike, what's up?
All right, I heard the main export of Mantown is packing fudge.
Yes, their main export. A lot of cities have an export. Is fudge, yeah.
See, they're loving it in Boston, but I'm telling you, they're loving it everywhere else. That's a call from Long Island. Steve's from Long Island with his comment on the instant feedback. Now you got Brian in Philly. Brian, what's up?
Yo, more importantly, I want to say that even the city of brotherly love thinks Mantown's a bunch of queers.
The city of brotherly love
also hates Mantown.
I'm kind of digging the more importantly thing. I'm going to use that all the time now.
More
importantly, let's dismiss the wrongness I just had for something more important.
George Bush got to use that one. There was no weapons of mass destruction.
More importantly, we're bringing freedom to Iraq.
Stephen from Bayshore, he's on fire today. Mantown, where it's never mayo in your beard.
Mantown.
Somebody from a mobile device. Isn't Mantown where Vito disappeared to on The Sopranos?
Yeah. Get your Johnny Cakes at Mantown.
It's gonna be a gay IHOP. Come on down to Mantown for steaks and eggs.
Mantown.
Can I go to Mantown with you?
I want some Johnny Cakes with lots of syrup.
We'll be serving up the sausage in Mantown. Bet you will.
Pigs in a blanket.
Pigs in a blanket. Nice, thick, and juicy.
No ladies allowed. This is Mantown.
Mantown.
Ugh. That sounds like a musical.
Big gay Broadway musical.
Something like that, Boys Town or
Mantown.
Oh. So they love when we talk about Mantown in Boston.
Oh.
Then BCN takes our audio and they make promos that run all the time. All the time, because the Hillman is running scared up there in Worcester.
Well, you put him in an awkward position, because now it's like he can't just take it off the air, because he looks like he loses, but you're hitting it like at the base level of a guy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a very difficult situation.
So his only
I'm guessing that
his only move is to try to make it cool, and good luck with
impossible.
that. Good luck with that.
First of all, it's impossible. More importantly,
it's
yes.
impossible.
Yeah, you don't want to pull it off because then it looks like we were right. So you want to kind of, but you feel embarrassed now promoting it, don't you?
Mantown, I'm just picturing them in like half shirts playing flag football.
Gotcha.
Those little orange cones.
I got you. I pulled your flag.
This wasn't
Certainly
supposed to
did.
be tackle football.
Mantown. Just picturing the volleyball scene from Top Gun every time they bring up Mantown.
You know, every once in a while we let a caller through with an inside joke, and then there's people out there that get it, and everyone else goes, huh? Huh?
Yeah.
This is one of those moments. Matt in Jersey, what's up?
Hey, I heard Mark Parenzo has a hit radio show in Mantown.
Mark Perino.
Yeah. Hey, you want a PlayStation?
Mike used to be a DJ up there. Fell into a little trouble giving PlayStations to young boys in exchange for,
But his heart was in the right place.
He gets out in November?
Yes. Oh, wow, look at that.
XM going to bring him back?
All right, so you want
XM Kids?
You want to hear some of these promos?
Yeah, let's hear what they put together in Boston at BCN for us using our Mantown breaks.
Opie and Anthony.
I guess the big thing with their show is Mantown.
Mornings on WBCN.
They have a concept called Mantown.
They're raising the bar.
But who the hell would want to hang out in Mantown? I want to hang out in Sluttown.
Right.
And bringing it down hard on...
Hey, Worcester.
You get the picture.
How you doing? You're not even a real Boston station. We can't even hear you in Boston.
Opie and Anthony, weekday mornings at 6 on the Rock of Boston, 104.1.
Exactly.
WBCN.
Whew. And the whole thing with them not having a signal in Boston. Oh, God. And that's something we know bothers them because it bothered us when we were there.
It bugged me when I lived there. I used to like the station.
Yeah.
But if you weren't on 495, you couldn't hear it.
You couldn't hear it. And we just were like constantly arguing. And Brucey Mittman, who ran the station back then, was constantly going, boys, we're working on getting a stick in Boston.
We're working on an upgrade.
We're working on an upgrade for the transmitter. They're readjusting the transmitter. They're facing it where, see, let me draw you a diagram of how this... Could you just figure it out? Because we can't be heard in half of Boston.
We've been gone for 8 years from that station, and they're still saying that any day now.
Any day.
Even though he doesn't work there
out
anymore.
here in Mantown.
Mantown gets a full signal. We just knew it was like that hit home. When BCN would goof on us about the signal, that was something we couldn't defend. It was, yeah, you're right. Damn it.
Hey,
we would have to say, more importantly, we're putting on a quality show.
So don't be hypocritical.
Don't be hypocritical.
This catastrophe.
Right. All right. Hey, John from Dallas, Mantown, where no one sleeps on their backs. And then Steve from Bayshore, just on fire. Where's his? This thing's updating so fast, I got to find it now. Steve from Bayshore, Mantown, where the local football team has no tight end. The whole country realizes what a dumb bit this is.
Mantown, they want their sports team to be called the Rams from Dead Bent. Thank you.
I don't like how the listeners are coming up with better slogans than we are.
Of course they are.
They always do. Eric in New York, what's up?
Hey, good morning.
Hey.
Mantown, where men are men and sheep are nervous.
That old gag.
Let's say hi to Tim in New York. Tim, what's up?
What's up, boys?
Hey.
Mantown, where the words no homo get you smacked right in the mouth.
No homo.
All right, here's the second promo they're running on WBCN, BCN up there in Boston.
Opie, Anthony, is there something you'd like to say to Hillman?
Hillman, we're coming to get you.
They turn the stools upside down when you sit down at Mantown.
Hillman, is there something you'd like to say to Opie and Anthony? I'm sure that was profound.
Hitting him with that signal problem.
In Worcester.
In the words of Jimmy.
Opie and Anthony.
Hey, that's great. That's great.
Weekday mornings at 6 in crystal clear HD stereo on the Rock of Boston, 104.1 WBCN.
See, making fun of the Signal again. Isn't that great?
Yeah, always. It's either Mantown or the Signal or both. How embarrassing.
All right, and finally...
Now I have to pursue the Mantown thing. It really... Oh, that would bug me. If someone got one of our bits so bad that we either couldn't do it or had to change it or were just embarrassed to do it every time we had to, like, bring it up.
You know they're sticking with it. Oh, just looking down at the console.
I can see a meeting. Oh, hell no, what are we going to do? What are we going to do about Mantown? It seems kind of silly now. No, we are sticking with Mantown. We will do... Mantown is a place where men hang out. It is not gay as they have suggested.
How did they come up with that? That's like Detroit was all of a sudden Hockey Town. That was bad enough. Hockey Town.
Mantown.
All right, we got one more promo to play here, and then we'll move on. Wow. I think he's up to 17 years of rotting in Worcester. He's very, very nervous that we're back in Boston.
Anthony.
Oh, but Dad, I don't like Mantown. It hurts.
Jim Norton.
Put on your robe, grab your poodle, and head to Mantown.
The Opie and Anthony Virus. Weekday mornings at 6 on the Rock of Boston. 104.1 WBCN.
We're on at BCN, and I love it. See, they're just motivated up there.
Mantown, the only town in the U.S. that has an unzip code.
Let's go to Mr. Hughes. Mr. Hughes, what's up?
Good morning, boys. Didn't Dr. Smith from Lost in Space come from Mantown?
Oh dear, smuggled away on the Jupiter 2. I want to go home. Sweet, sweet home. Mantown. Wow! Oh dear. Me, young William, sitting in a chair in Mantown, yes. Watching old episodes of Lost in Space. Oh! Mantown.
That is horrific.
How do they do that? It is the worst.
Horrific.
Who came up with it and had everyone agree? Yeah, do you think it was a Hillman idea? Like, guys, what do you think of Mantown?
The guy never had an idea.
And everyone just going like, yeah, okay. They kind of don't want to say no.
The guy never had an idea.
No?
No.
Think it was someone else?
He was too busy trying to get laid and,
yeah.
Out in Mantown?
He was just trying to, he was always hunting for
Really?
Oh, yeah, he was.
Ooh. He's a man.
And mingling with all the celebrities of Boston. He never came up with an idea for that radio show. Not one. Not one. We couldn't find it, huh? No.
These people thought they were coming to a place called Mantown, but our Dateline cameras found them walking in.
Excuse me, what are you doing here, sir? I just thought I'd sit and watch the game with a few friends here in Mantown.
You're here for sex, aren't you?
Yes. Could I have a cookie?
Chris in Houston. Chris.
You're free to leave.
Right, Chris?
Hey, morning, guys.
Hey.
Hey, I heard Andrew Dice Gay is going to be in Mantown.
Not Andrew Dice Gay.
Really starting to scrape the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah, I know.
No, they haven't, though.
They love the Mantown.
Anthony's greatest bit.
Andrew Dice Gay. There's nothing wrong with two men wanting to share with each other. I learned over the years that man-on-man love can be a beautiful thing. In Mantown, you sit on a chair, a man sits on your lap, two men being men with each other. You hear me? I hear you. Yeah. I got a new bedazzled jacket.
Yeah?
Says, come to Mantown. How do you spell that? More importantly.
All right. Well, there you have it. There's the man.
Jack and Jill went up the hill, both with $1.25. Jack came down with Teddy. They went to Mantown. They're faggotitos.
Stephen from Bayshore, Mantown, where the official bird is the swallow.
Two men can enjoy each other, then roll over and watch some sports. Mantown.
Pat from Menaki, Mantown. The slogan is, women, yuck.
The He-Man Women Haters Club.
Yes. Very good one, Kevin, but we'll have to save that one for XM. That's a really good one.
Yeah, a couple of these.
All right. There's your Mantown update.
God, is that embarrassing.
Oh, Supergroup audio. That's right. We got to get to that.
Oh, speaking of ideas.
Yeah, we could try to do that next, and news teases. And hey, did we get the update on the explosions down at Ground Zero?
Oh, of course we did.
Nothing to worry about, by the way, people.
Construction.
But do we have the actual story? The old one? Yeah. All right, we'll do it after the break.
Yeah, we'll show what hypocrites these people are.
We'll show you what the news is really about, okay?
More importantly, we'll show you.
And then we'll seg into maybe scary news teases. It's the One virus spreading across America.
Hi, I just got wowed. It was great. I'm not supposed to talk about it, though. I gotta go now.
Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony Show. This is good. Somebody has the unzip code for Mantown. It's oh.
We got the funniest listeners out there, I'm telling you right now.
They love to contribute.
And we love competing in radio. We love it!
Yeah.
And Preston and Steve down there in Philly, they think they're getting a free pass.
Nah.
We're keeping close tabs on those guys, and we'll be attacking soon, Philly.
And on, they don't just willy-nilly throw us on the air without doing a little of what they call, a little research. They test the waters before official numbers come in. And apparently, Philly taken very kindly to our return.
Philly's turning around fast.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'd love to goof on a show here in New York, but they're all lazy. They really are. That's what's so weird about radio. You get to New York and then you get to become lazy radio guy.
Yeah, because this is pretty much the pinnacle of radio. If you're a radio guy, New York is the number one market in the country. So once you get here, you figure you're done, and you really don't have to work that hard anymore to get anywhere. So, no one's really doing much.
I wish we had someone to attack, but we don't at this time. They're all just lazy, going through the motions.
When does Whoopi start?
Oh, yeah, Whoopi in the morning.
That'll be fun.
Wake up with Whoopi in the morning.
Oh.
Whoopi Goldberg? Yes.
I can't wait to play some of those clips until the C&D comes in.
We can't wait.
Because, wow, that's going to be just an abomination.
Who doesn't want to wake up with Whoopi in the morning? Everybody.
Everyone.
Everybody.
All right. With Whoopi. Let me tell you what that sounds like, waking up with Whoopi.
Ah! How much did I drink last night?
My God. I'm in Mantown.
You run out of her apartment with only one arm.
That old gag.
Exactly.
Mouthful of blood.
Right.
Oh.
Looking like a wolf as you're running down the street after waking up with Whoopi.
Everyone understands why you did it when you explain.
Right.
Oh.
That would just be horrific. All right, we got a Ground Zero explosion update.
Of course.
Going to just show you how silly the news really is, because I think a lot of people out there forgot. We brought this story to everyone's attention last week, and we made fun of the news for even going with this angle. And now we got an update in the paper. So just in case you weren't listening last week or whatever, you were checking out something else, here's the story.
The rebuilding of Ground Zero getting off to an explosive start this week. Workers will set off several explosions today as work begins on the new Freedom Tower. Fox 5's Catherine Craig at Ground Zero right now. So, Catherine, what can we expect?
Lucy, the test explosions will last about 15 seconds each, and they're expected to start right around 10 o'clock this morning. But some people who work down here are telling us they really don't know what to expect.
My coworker will be working tomorrow, so I'm gonna give her a heads up in the morning so she's not too shocked.
Mike Walsh manages a currency exchange near the World Trade Center site. He says the series of construction explosions could rattle some people's nerves.
If they hear loud blasts, that it would bring some kind of effect to them. Especially being right next to it, and they know it's coming from the site. I'm sure it'll bring back some kind of memories.
This is such a non-story.
First of all, they make it seem we don't know what's going to happen. We're just going to go down there and light off explosions.
Yeah, right. A building could fall down right in front of you.
No engineers down there. It's a bunch of
throw
just
sticks
fireworks.
of dynamite into a hole. See what happens.
That didn't work out too good, huh, Phil? Throw it over there next time.
Right.
You see the windows break in that building?
Yeah.
All right, throw it a little further.
Dude, that wasn't me, that one. That's on you.
We don't know what's going to happen. Yes, you do.
And then we got more audio.
But the building contractor says the planned explosions are very different from what happened on 9/11. The blast
are they?
Footings for the new Freedom Tower. Contractor Tishman Construction says the alternative to the occasional 15-second blast is this. Jackhammers and backhoes would use 50,000 gallons of diesel to do the job. The contractor also says the blast would add up to 10 minutes over 2 months. Doing the job with construction equipment would take 2,500 hours of drilling. The drawbacks include crews stopping the PATH train. They'll shut down parts of VC Street.
So it goes on and on.
The most important part of that clip should have ended right after she says is going to be different than what happened on 9/11. That's where that clip should have ended, because that's what you want to comment on. The fact that she had to say that these controlled construction explosions are going to be different than 2 jet aircraft full of fuel hitting buildings.
Full of innocent people.
Yeah, full of it. It's going to be a little different.
Yeah, a little bit different than.
But before that, they had to find
people dying.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, but before that, they had to find the dopes on the street that are a little scared because, like, what is that?
Explosions, ground zero.
What?
I didn't think they were. It was the way they edited it, the way they asked questions. Like,
yeah. So we have.
I guess somebody could be a little rattled. Edit.
Right. Yeah.
People are rattled down.
So this was a huge story last week, and all the news was covering it. We have the update in the paper today. What is it, Anthony?
The update was that there's so much noise going on down there in that whole area with the cars on West Side Highway, business, other construction going on, that no one even noticed or heard these explosions going on. What they do is they drill a hole in the rock, they put the explosives down in it, and then they put these huge, heavy mats that are weighed down with chains over the top of it. And you get this boom explosion, and it breaks the rock apart. Because all the energy, it's not just like they're throwing bombs down there. They want the energy to go down into the rock, not up, where you would then hear the explosion see anything.
They don't know what's going to happen.
I heard they don't know what's going to happen. So apparently nothing. People heard nothing, really saw nothing. It was a non-event, but the big graphic behind the anchor the night I watched it was explosions at Ground Zero. That was just the graphic, so it visually caught you to rope you in like, what happened? What? Explosions? Nothing. No one heard
Absolutely
it.
Nothing.
They went about their business just like they do every day. There are explosions on job sites all over Manhattan. With this whole island is a rock. So when you build a building, every new building you see has used explosives. It's no different down there. But they want to just, make a tie-in and try to scare you.
They don't know.
More importantly,
they don't know what's going to go on down there.
Bunch of hypocrites, man.
Oh, yeah. So how you can compare what they're doing down there to that catastrophe?
Yeah.
All right.
I know.
When is it going to end?
Never.
It's because you struggled with it. Was that catastrophe?
Oh, I was just all over.
The whole pronunciation was a catastrophe. More importantly.
And then he makes fun of people, which is hypocritical.
You guys might want to rent Band of Brothers. Might want to go out and rent Band of Brothers.
I own it.
Well, why don't you watch it a little closer?
More importantly,
why don't you watch it a little closer?
Well, they stick together. I get it.
We should stick together sometimes.
All right.
This hurts my feelings.
Let's make this into Man-town. We all just stick together as men.
Here we go. News teases.
And take each other.
Scary news teases.
Yeah.
Look at how we seg into things here on the Opie and Anthony show. The scary news teases, just like what we just played for you. They're all over the news. They're there just to make you watch longer.
They happen all over the country. It doesn't matter where I've been. I've turned on the news and seen it. They try to either tie in. The one thing I hate is the tie-in of a movie, big movie that's come out. They try to tie it in or make a local angle. They try to scare you. They don't give you enough information during the teaser that you have to watch the news because your children are in some kind of danger, but they won't tell you what it is until the news comes on.
King Kong's coming out, and they got Jack Black at the zoo standing in front of apes. So tell us about King Kong.
You know, they're normally docile creatures. More importantly, Jack Black is here.
So, we're working on the News Tease Hall of Fame.
Yep.
That's where this bit's going to end eventually. We got 2 in the Hall of Fame right now.
Okay.
It's this one, the famous one.
One city wants to pack all their sex offenders into a 3-block area. Problem is, it could be right next to your house.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
One of the greatest. I don't think we ever beat that one.
That is not happening anywhere, by the way.
Right, of course not.
Stop it.
Of course not. And then this one.
How a twist on the predator law could shut down religion.
Can shut down religion.
That doesn't even make sense.
At all.
Well, that was a news tease. That was a news tease.
That is.
So, we got the latest
awful
batch of news teases. Meant to scare the bejesus out of you. Oh, 666. We passed 666. What, a little over a week ago at this point?
Yep.
Whatever. So,
and why weren't they calling it 6606? It's because of what it was. Because only in the year 6 was it actually 666.
Yeah.
After that, sorry. There's another number in there. You're just leaving it out. I don't think the mark of the beast was 6606.
Or 66-2000.
That's the mark of, like, someone kind of bad. Maybe a bad attitude. Not
really
the beast.
Just June 6, 2006.
That's all it is. 06.
6606. He was supposed to be really bad, but he's got a bad chromosome.
Yeah.
He just missed.
He just missed.
Well, here we go. So a lot of news stations had to go with the whole 666 angle to scare the crap out of us.
Give it a try.
And here's the first news tease for today.
9/11. The United States is attacked by terrorists. 7/7. Bombs explode in London's public transit system. 6606. Just 3 weeks away. Will it be a day we'll never forget? Tonight on Fox 8 News at 10.
That was serious.
Are you kidding me?
That like a skit.
That's not SNL or any of that crap. That is a real news tease for a news station.
This guy's equating like terrorist bombings that killed thousands to one of these wacky run around your high school saying the world's going to end at noon today bits. 6606.
Isn't that amazing with the scary music and all that?
It's horrific.
They try.
I know we're supposed to go off on it, but that was just
they try.
Sometimes you just have to play it, Bill. You don't even have to go off on it because it's just so ridiculous on its own. Let it just sit there. How stupid that is.
They want to scare you. They want to rope you in. They think people are watching going, oh, 666. I got to watch the news now because how does it?
But it's like the perfect scary music because it's like haunting music yet with like that religious tone, like a big church.
Yeah.
Telling people to have sex with each other.
Yeah.
Little intern going through the catalog of music at the news station there. Is this good? Oh, perfect. What's your name? Go get me a sandwich.
All right, here we go. The next scary news tease.
666, the sign of Satan, the mark of the beast. 6606, 3 weeks away. Should you be worried? Tonight on Fox 8 News at 10.
Is Satan coming on Wednesday, the first Wednesday in June, or whatever the hell it was?
Do you really think they would be able to cover the end of the world? Like, I would love to see, because Fox News and CNN go crazy.
Can you imagine?
For Alberto, a tropical storm. They're nuts, sending reporters. How do you cover the end of the world?
Yeah, can you imagine? Oh, here it is, the end of the world. I got to turn on CNN. This is what we've all been waiting
this
for.
Was coming. We knew this day was coming. Up until now, it's just been a big summer movie.
Yeah.
But this is definitely the real one.
This is it. I'm standing here on a street that is cracking open. Fire and brimstone billowing out of it, if you can see in our camera
here. You can see the tidal wave approaching the city.
Tidal waves. Okay, we're going to have to go to our weather center here because I've never seen flaming hail. It is flaming hail and frogs are raining from the sky. Bob, could you tell us about this weather condition? Well, the low-pressure system will bring in more frogs as the evening progresses. Like they can't even, get off and realize, run for your life, idiot.
How long do you go with it?
how long do you go with it? That it's the end of the world.
How long do you go with it? Because you have that dumb ego, and you're like, oh, wow, this is the big story. I'm going to stay on the air.
There's reports of a pale horse galloping across the sky.
When the world ended, we were there first. Fox News.
And, of course, they'll have to squeeze in some entertainment news.
Oh, yeah.
Just because they can't help themselves. Little Britney Spears update in the middle of the end of the world.
How will this affect Brangelina
Right, exactly.
and the baby? We'll tell you about it as long as we're still here.
All right, here comes the next news tease. The next scary news tease.
They're a threat to your family, and you don't even know they're around.
Tonight, a special report every parent or friend of a child should see. CBS 2 found a neighborhood where dozens of sex offenders are living. Find out where they are and if it could happen in your neighborhood.
Huh. In your neighborhood.
In your neighborhood. Wow, that's scary.
They're everywhere, though.
Is it your neighborhood? Well, they have websites you go
Have you
to.
checked out the map yet where you punch in your address and you're like, oh, my God, there's
little
one
red
2
dots.
blocks away.
The little red dots on your...
Can you literally find that out?
Yeah, there's some kind of website now where you can check out where the sex offenders are in your area. It's hilarious.
There's one right over my house. There's one living right over my house. Oh, wait a minute. End of the world. Breaking news on Fox News alert. The world has ended. Is anyone watching this? Can I curse?
They would want to report it. So it's the ultimate story. It's the ultimate irony, isn't it? That would be the biggest story ever, and they couldn't report it because it just happens. I think it happens quick. Or if the world just decided...
How long do you think that would take? The end of the world.
Yeah. We're waiting. We've heard that there's been some problems, some cracking of the earth and volcanic activity, apparitions of
there goes
evil,
Argentina, right
evil
to the
spirits ripping people's heads off. But we'll be here to keep you informed.
Brian from St. Louis. End of the world, film at Oblivion.
How will it affect you?
Adam from Fayetteville. Newsflash, world ending. But first, Tom with the traffic. Tom?
I think people in the market are going to be a little skeptical of the outlook of the stock market. This could cause it to drop a little bit, being that it is the end of the world. I think people will want to pull their resources out of the market.
End of the world is this. You're online at Starbucks. Should I have a tall cup of coffee or a cappuccino? Bam!
End of the
That's
world.
what you hope.
And then just dust.
That's what you hope. When that asteroid hits, you want to be right underneath it. I don't want to survive the end of the world. Be like those people who got to start living like apes again.
That's kind of cool, though.
Yeah, that'd
be
cool.
Surviving the end of the world thing. You think only
until you have to take a dump, Anthony.
Like we are
Sitting
such
there
a
with radioactive leaves up against your anus.
Yeah, we're such a faggy nation, though. Like we're not a refugee kind of nation where you can walk down the streets and kind of, like well-to-do people. If it affects like end of the world type stuff, nuclear stuff, where you now have refugees of people that were in Beverly Hills or something, trying to walk in their heels. Just, you want to think only the people, like you were talking about earlier, with the shotgun slung over their shoulder and the patch over their eye, are the only people out there shooting each other, things like that. But there's going to be, my feet hurt. Murray, my feet hurt. And it's the end of the world.
They won't last. They'll last like 3 days. The people.
You think that's it?
What percentage of the population do you think actually knows how to start a fire with like sticks?
Oh, none. 1%.
Tops. Yeah, but less than 1%. Let's get back into the news.
Tried.
Ted Nugent will survive.
Yeah, the Nuge. He'll survive, unfortunately.
All right, we got another scary news tease here. Another sex offenders in your neighborhood news tease.
It's a nice suburban neighborhood, and it's also harboring a hidden threat for children.
Convicted sex offenders living where children play freely. Tonight, a CBS 2 special report. Are convicted predators prowling your streets?
The guy's got a tent right on the playground.
What do you think?
Yeah.
I live here.
Of course they're prowling.
Peeking out between the flaps.
Of course they're prowling. The rapists are prowling. The murderers. They're all out there.
They love the sex offender stories. They love scaring the parents with their children. With everything. The sex offenders, the dangerous toys, things like that. There's a common household item that could kill your child. We'll tell you about it.
Dude, I had a paper route growing up every morning. I got up at like 5:30 in the morning, rode my bike down the street. Nothing happened to me. You know what I'm saying?
Upset about that?
No, not really.
Insulted.
Well, it didn't happen on the paper.
Here comes that ugly Burr kid. If he was a little cuter.
A big round head just turning them all off.
A newspaper print all over your little fingers.
If you only had some sort of pigment, maybe I could get aroused enough to tackle him off his little bike.
Did you even need a headlight at that hour on your bicycle? Or did your skin just shine white light onto the street?
That's exactly what it was. My wholesomeness just lit up the morning.
All right, this next news tease is very interesting. This tease was on a Friday about a mistake you can make this weekend that could put your children in danger. So they ran this on a Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Something you're going to do this weekend. Here's
That's
the problem.
cutting it close.
The actual story was to air on Monday.
Oh, good.
So they scare the crap out of everyone for
Now
the
you gotta
entire
wait.
weekend, and then you get the answer on Monday.
City News at 6.
The mistake you could make this weekend that could seriously harm your child. What parents are doing wrong every time they send their kids out to play and how it's killing close to 400 children a year.
What? But my kid's going out. Does anyone know what that was?
Yeah, where's Danny on that one? He's not around today? He's sick? Oh.
Sending your kid out with dynamite and matches.
A length
That's
of
what
rope.
it is.
Have fun, kids.
Rope. Play by that big oak tree.
Mommy, can I play with the noose? Okay.
Go ahead. Whatever you want to do. I'm
Just
busy.
be back by 6.
Danny doesn't know? Oh, where is he? Oh, who cares? He's sleeping?
All right, here we go. We'll do the next news tease here. Scary news tease, number 6.
Dangerous air, serious health problems.
He's having trouble breathing. I had to take him to the doctor a couple of times.
How pollution can even lower your kid's brain power. Why it happens and where conditions are the worst.
All right. Pollution.
Dangerous to breathe this weekend.
We've heard about the pollution. What are you supposed to do? Stop breathing, people. Or move. Are there precautions you can take?
The only places that still have fresh air, if you actually live there, you'd want to kill yourself.
Yeah. It's just that do nothing, out in the middle of nowhere, clean air places.
Live up in the Adirondacks.
Yeah. You want to do that?
It's lead, by the way.
Lead?
The good old lead in the air.
Wait, lead in the air or lead that kids are playing with?
Well, it's pollution.
Oh. Yeah, but what do you do? What the hell are you supposed to do? You live there.
There's a new lead spray that's coming out.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, it's like a hairspray kind of thing.
A lead block.
I'll tell you all about it tomorrow.
All right, thank you.
Anthony Show returns.
TJ from North Carolina.
Bill Burr.
Tonight at 11, you just relocated your family to a nice new neighborhood. But could you have walked into a trap and moved your children to Mantown?
Oh, my God.
No! Let's go to Chris. What's up, Chris?
What's up, guys?
Hey.
Do you think Fox News actually has somebody in their graphics department making little bumpers, little video bumpers for the end of the world?
They do have things in the can, as they say. And I don't mean in the Mantown term. I mean in the news. They have things like they had Reagan's eulogy and everything. Autopsy. That would be interesting. But they had his, when he died, the graphic, the story, his biography. Yeah, they have that all set to go.
Montage ready to
Bob
go.
Hope, they had the same thing. So they could, and they just store them till it happens, and then they could take it out and not have to work too hard.
Yeah, that's what these guys do in their downtime. They see who's getting up there. And
I was saying, who do you think they're working on right now?
It's a good question.
Bob Barker?
Who's up there now?
Bob Barker. No, I don't think he's important enough. Gerald Ford.
Gerald Ford's a good
I bet
one.
Gerald Ford. Probably Jerry Lewis. They're probably scrambling with a lot of Jerry Lewis stuff. He had a minor, and they keep specifying very minor heart attack.
Minor.
And he's got a little touch of the pneumonia, and he's 80 years old.
Yeah, that's not minor.
It's nothing's minor at 80 years old.
Yeah, right.
Nothing.
You get a splinter at 80.
Yeah.
Cardiac.
I had a splinter, and he's dead. Happened. Try to get it out. Dick Clark is another one. I'm sure they have a whole retrospective on him.
Can we play his audio again from New Year's, please?
You go to step on an ant, you break your hip. You need like a hip replacement.
Here's Dick Clark. That is actually Dick Clark.
New Year's.
Clearing his throat on New Year's Eve.
E-Rock's getting the Dick Clark New Year's audio. It's just amazing. Here's the next scary news tease.
What you need to know about a common medication that your doctor may not. 42 million Americans are on it, but many of them shouldn't be. How much is too much? When should you stop? The answers could save your life. Watch News 8 tonight at 10.
I don't know. I don't want to know. Aspirin?
We don't know. See, because people are sending these in from all over the country, and they're not sending in the answers.
Send in the answers, you idiots.
If you're going to send in your scary news teasers to the show, first of all, you send them to Danny at FoundryMusic.com, Danny at FoundryMusic.com, and send the answers as well, please. Okay?
I hate the mystery of the whole thing.
And finally, so far, none of these are going to make the News Tease Hall of Fame.
No, I like them. They're all useless.
They're all
news
good.
teasers, but
let's see if this one is good enough to make it.
Could frequent hiccups be a sign of cancer? Watch News 8 at 10.
All right. Look, I want to nominate that clip.
One's in.
I want to nominate that clip for entry into the Clip Hall of Fame. It's got all the features. It's something everyone gets at some point in their life, and it's tied in to one of the most scariest things someone could get in the course of their life. And it's short and gives you no answers. It's perfect. It fits the criteria. I nominate that clip.
Really?
Yeah.
Bill, what about you?
Hall of Fame nomination.
You know, it's so tight. It's like
right.
It's one.
And
sentence.
it's so urgent. The urgency in her voice, the delivery, dude, it's got it all.
They're playing the theme from Halloween.
I heard that.
Hiccups.
Here it is again.
Could frequent hiccups be a sign of cancer? Watch News 8 at 10.
Oh, my God.
It's quick. You got to watch.
You think when they go to commercial, they're like, what is this shit?
Yeah, what?
Why did I go to... Oh, I can't say that. What is this stuff?
Yeah, right? I didn't even notice.
It's all right.
I'm just going, yeah, right? Wow.
What is this stuff?
What is this crap?
Can frequent cancer cause hiccups? More importantly.
E-Rock, and what's the answer?
Yes.
Yeah. Chronic hiccup is a...
Can cleaning out your ears cause lymphoma?
It's an infrequent, of course, but this distressing symptom in patients with advanced cancer.
Hiccuping.
So it's very rare, even with people that have cancer. So add that to the News Tease Hall of Fame.
Oh, no. Oh, my God.
Start a whole page for that.
I thought it was because I guzzled Coke, evidently.
Yeah.
I have colon cancer.
When I was when I smoked, it was the worst, smoking out in cold weather, because you'd be breathing the cold air, and then you'd take a drag of a cigarette and inhale, and every time, damn, it's ruining my smoking experience. But thank God, you know.
That would cause you to get hiccups?
Yeah. Could cigarette smoking give you hiccups, which in turn leads to cancer? We'll tell you about it. Or maybe we won't.
Which would attract sex offenders.
Right, to your area. How are your children going to be protected?
From sex offenders with cancer.
They won't.
All right, we got to take a break. So
Thank God none of that matters. Because this just in, the world is ending. More importantly.
So that makes the News Tease Hall of Fame. There you go. We got
that one's nominated.
So make sure you send in your scary news teasers to Danny at FoundryMusic.com. Please send the answers as well, okay?
Please.
We'll take a break. We'll continue with Tippy Tom, really?
Oh, yeah. Tippy Tom, what, he's here?
What's up, Ben?
He's with Blue, too.
With Blue, another homeless friend of ours.
I hear tell he was... remember, he was kind of cleaned up because he had been to the hospital, and the hospital gave him new clothes to wear, and he was kind of cleaned up. He is wearing the same clothes that he wore last time he was here, and that has to be, 3 weeks ago? Easily.
Wow. Okay. Well,
hey, listen,
and he's a
mess.
Caroline's
this week.
Oh, you're not going anywhere, sir.
No, you're staying. Bill Burr.
We need some buffers. Buffers.
Bill Burr doing a great job for us today, and he's going to be at Caroline's in New York City all this weekend.
He's got lice in his hair. Don't touch his hair.
Don't touch my hair.
We'll continue with the virus that is O&A next. Yeah, let's get right back into this. First half of the Opie and Anthony show is almost over. Then we're going to do the walk from the lobby of this fine building here in New York City.
Yep.
And we broadcast the walk exclusively on XM and then continue our show on XM. We have Tippy Tom and Blue stopping by to say hi, Anthony.
Very good. They moved the mics back.
Yeah, Keith the cop has, from time to time when he's driving around the city, he finds our homeless friends and he brings them in here for an update.
Friends.
I think the guys are trying to wake them up right now. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, can you hear us?
Yep.
In one ear, I think.
Yeah?
How about this one?
In one ear.
I think I hear both.
Do you really?
If they'd say something long enough for me to check.
Yeah, go.
All right, we're going to try.
One ear.
Tippy Tom. Nope.
I hear in both ears.
Then you're in mono, man.
I hear him in one.
You got mono?
You hear him in one, right?
Yeah.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
You want more audio from us to see if it's one ear?
It's one ear. It's one ear, right? Oh. I thought Tom was helping us out, but he needs to talk to Ben about something else. Just bring the guys in here. This ain't working. It sounds like it's in one ear, the wireless microphones.
That is odd. I was getting it in both.
Were you really?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No, that's...
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, that's confusing.
That's odd.
We'll just work this out right here.
Oh, these
on
people
live radio.
are... Yeah, why not? There's a couple of people listening.
Oh, I know why.
What happened?
Because your fader's over to your right a little bit.
Oh.
And ours are straight up.
I
don't know.
I asked Than was setting the mics up, and they were a little too close to me.
Yeah.
I said, I want those mics pulled as far away from me as the cord will allow. I want them nowhere near me. They are...
smelly.
It's not only the smell. The smell's,
lice.
We've done bits where the smell is really bad. It's that, lice thing. I don't want to get lice or whatever else they got.
What always blew my mind was that body lice. What is that? They're just crawling in your skin. Oh, you got like a lot of chest hair?
They're crawling around on you.
They're having a tough time getting Tom to move. He loves the green room. He's like, I'm sleeping here.
Oh, he thinks it's his new home? He's itching himself all the time. Oh. And like a dog with fleas. I don't want a homeless guy fleas.
Is it more like a homeless guy with body lice?
Yeah, that's exactly what he is.
I walked out of my building today. It's the first thing I saw. Somebody had left like a sofa on the street, and I literally walk to my door and I look out, and there's a homeless dude asleep with a Walkman on. He looks like he was in a living room and he just passed out watching.
That's heaven.
That is just the best thing for that guy.
That's heaven. That sure beats the stairs they sleep
on.
Oh my God! Outside the church.
Oh, that cardboard.
Holy crap!
Why didn't I have security? Get him push it back. Push it back. You don't need immediately.
You don't need security.
Get him
homeless.
Dude, I need security for bugs.
What can he do to you?
How in the hell, I want to know how he was able to be the first in the door and got almost right up to me.
He looks like
How did that happen?
Still sleeping?
There was a security breach I am not happy with. Shut up a minute. There's a security breach I am not happy with. Poe, you, not happy. He walked in that door alone. No one even near, and he's coming right at me. Are you guys insane?
It's a homeless guy. They just
security
woke up from
breach.
a drunken stupor.
Oh, the stink just hit me. Dude.
What was he going to do to you?
Dude, it's what's coming off of him.
Oh, Lord.
You know what they look like? They look like a homeless Axl Rose and Samuel Jackson.
This microphone on.
It's a homeless buddy movie.
You know
where you are?
Let Tippy Tom talk.
You got a big mouth. I want to know why
Hey,
your
Tom.
mouth's so big.
I ain't got no big mouth.
Yeah, you don't need to take that, man.
Tom. First of all, I understand. You're
Big Blue, okay?
Tom. You're this,
I'm
that.
Big Blue.
But you kind of reek a little bit today.
Tom, yeah, just woke me up from a deep sleep.
That doesn't make you stink.
Expect.
I don't want you near. Oh my God, the smell.
Hold on, Tom. Focus over here.
Killing.
What Anthony's...
Oh, I remember you.
Yeah, what Anthony's trying to say is he doesn't really think you're a human being whatsoever on any level.
Is that what I said?
Well, Bill heard it. Bill,
back
me up on this.
I'm an alien. Yeah, he's got his spray.
He thinks you're like maybe one step above a rat. That's about it.
That is the
he actually thinks that you're made out of metal, and that if you were to come over and touch him, it wouldn't even feel like flesh. So you need to prove it to him.
No, you know something, Bill?
Yeah, take off that coat.
That's so funny.
because it's so never going to happen. I will leave the show before that even comes close.
Take off that winter coat.
No, leave it on.
No, leave it on.
He's got a
It's
And a man's an empty kettle. He must be all his metal, but yet I'm torn apart.
Why can every homeless guy carry a tune?
Awfully sentimental.
Know how bad he smells, Blue? The other homeless guy was just annoyed by the smell.
Did you know what every homeless guy can sing?
Yeah.
I think the ones who can't starve to death because they can't entertain anybody.
Entertain people to make a couple of bucks.
So what have you been up to, Tom?
Not showering.
You hear no song?
Yeah, go ahead.
We're here.
No, not this old gag.
Wow, Tom.
Hey, Blue, what's up?
Jovi?
Blue, what's up? Blue, what are you doing?
What I'm doing?
Yeah.
The kids is doing good.
Yeah?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Give us a Blue update. What are you up to?
What I'm up to, I'm just trying to get those, hang out with Tip Tom.
Yeah.
The
Come
kid.
on, lay it on. You know, that's my boy. But what's happening with you?
This is like one of those buddy movies. You know?
I know. It's like Lethal Weapon.
The smell.
The smell.
I'm judging by the fact that he said the kid. He came about in like the 70s.
Yeah.
He's going to drop a jive.
He looked like a weird Eddie Murphy. Back in the 70s, huh? That
was your heyday,
weird
right?
look. Yeah, we hanging.
Holy Jesus. I
little
cannot deal
cousin.
with the smell in this place right now.
He used to drive Nicky Barnes.
Come on, my turn to talk.
Barnes.
It's your turn to talk?
You're hogging up the phone.
It's a microphone.
Wow.
All right,
Well, phone, microphone, sure, why not?
Oh.
All right.
Who am I to say that
You
you're
hog
speaking
up the
wrong?
Microphone.
Well, this is going to be a
turn to
wonderful
talk.
gift to leave for JV and
Now, wait a
Elvis
second.
when they come in because it stinks so bad in here. This isn't going to clear out
Anthony thinks
for
you
a whole
smell,
day.
Tom. He thinks you smell.
I don't think you smell. Tom, you really, I understand you're homeless and you don't have any place. Isn't there a YMCA, somewhere where you could shower semi-occasionally?
Why
You're
can't
wearing
you
this.
invite me over your house?
Oh, yeah.
So I can
That
shower
would,
there.
in some bizarro world, that would never
In other
happen.
words, you want me to shower, but I can't go to your home.
There's a YMCA shower there.
Why can't I shower at your house?
Because my house is a palace, and the likes of you would be shot by security.
So I'm not worthy?
No, you're not. You stink.
Well, I'm not worthy to get shower?
No.
What you telling me?
I don't find
I am
you
not
as a
worthy.
response.
Poe, don't intimidate the guy.
There's a problem now
Holy crap.
between Master Poe.
Give me a beer.
There's a free $1.
I think he can handle
I'm not
freaking
worthy
Blue if he
to come to your
charges.
house to take a shower.
Tippy Tom, you're past the point of going to someo's house to shower.
Why don't you just
need
jump
to
in a
go to the
fountain? It's
YMCA. Yeah, jump in a fountain.
Say you slipped.
Grab a bar of soap out of a Rite Aid.
YMCA. You can take your get stuff clean.
He looks like he got fished out of a river.
Hey,
Bullshit.
Anthony, you better check your left shoulder.
Wait a minute. I'm
Why?
talking about going to your house.
What are you talking about?
It fell on the floor. Look what was on your left shoulder for the guy. That's why Blue was heading your way.
Hey, give me a
Someone put $1 on my shoulder.
I want that ball.
Funny gag. He ain't getting close to me anyway.
Bill Burr.
Bill, you ass.
I didn't do nothing.
More importantly,
Snuck up on you
Come on, if it was
and
me, it
placed
would've-
a dollar bill on your shoulder, knowing these guys would go for it.
Anthony,
Is he allowed to shower
I'm a
at your
liberal.
house?
If it was me, it would have been $5.
Did he go
That's
to
true.
your
Okay.
Like, give him gel and everything?
No, you
I
why?
can't come shower?
Tom, the YMCA, somewhere shelter.
They're gonna build a shower in the radio station.
What?
For us. I can't come to your home.
No.
Shower.
My neighbors would kill me.
I like how he's drinking Samuel Adams. You don't see that a lot.
I love you.
No, my neighbors would kill me if I had the likes of Tippy Tom come over my house to shower. Blue? You wouldn't even get into my neighborhood.
Yeah, you got two strikes against you, Blue.
The police would pick you up right at the county line.
Yeah, you're the wrong color. Why? That's why I want to go up north.
You could go a little south, go down to Hempstead. They'll welcome you. Hempstead's nice.
He could be all right. Just tell him you're Ben Vereen.
No, let's go to Crooklawn.
What?
Crooklawn.
Wow.
Yeah?
Crooklawn? Oh, he's talking about
The
Brooklyn, obviously.
smell.
Yeah, Crooklawn.
Dude, it is. I wish I could put across to you people what this studio is filled with, the odor.
I'll tell you right now, I play ball.
Oh, you play. No,
that's Axl
You wanna
Rose.
play some ball?
You forgot to put the word "with" in there. Tippy Tom's showing his muscles.
No camera. Of course.
Tippy Tom. Tippy Tom. Yeah, well, let's watch what Tippy Tom says. Tom,
focus.
Those pants you're wearing are the same pants you were wearing last time you were here. Look at your underwear. Why are you pulling them down? Oh, my God.
Pull them down.
His underwear are gray-black.
They started white.
They're gray-black underwear.
Tom, turn around. We want to see if there's a racing stripe happening today. Let me see if there's a racing stripe.
I hope this ain't going on the air.
No, it ain't going there. This couldn't possibly be a broadcast.
No.
Hey, Tippy Tom, pull your pants down and show us if you got a racing stripe happening.
You're upset. See my ass?
Yeah, why not?
Oh, no. It's Golden Buns.
Here we go. This is Tim. Wait, turn all the way around. Turn all the way around. Turn all the way around. Turn this way. Turn this way.
I am the original Golden
Turn this
Bun.
way toward Bill, you dummy.
Why you want to see the Golden Bun?
Bill, what's wrong? Bill, what's wrong?
Oh, my God.
I just decided when things like this happen, I'm not looking anymore.
Oh, there you go. Tom almost fell through the window, which would have been a blessing.
Chill.
Yeah.
Oh. It just, I swear to you.
Yeah, that'd be a long
I swear, during that whole thing, I saw something that looked like a peppermint patty.
We got fake Golden Buns out there.
Yeah.
People think they're Golden
God.
Buns.
Oh, it's stinks.
What happened to Willie Nelson?
Like that, they hear.
All right.
Nicest ass in town.
All right, why don't you show Bill? Because Bill's won some ass championships. He knows a good ass. So let's turn around and show Bill Burr. Bill Burr says you don't.
Oh,
Bill Burr says
God,
you don't.
smell.
Show Bill Burr.
Look how far you're getting.
Show
Looks
Bill
like
Burr.
Bill is a hypocrite, and now I mean it sincerely. Bill is a hypocrite.
I've never condoned this.
You are as far away as you can get with the microphone.
No, I'm not. I
Try to
could do
avoid
another,
that.
look at this.
Oh, my God.
I could be all the way over here.
Let me see your ass.
Yeah. No.
Is there a paper towel or tissue?
that shiny
Give me a
honey.
tissue out of that box, please, Kenny. Thank you.
Pam.
I got to do now what the homicide investigators do at the scene of a crime where a body's been laying there for months. I'm going to Lysol this tissue, and I'm now holding... There we go. Okay. Holding it under my nose.
You're the worst.
I cannot breathe in this stench.
You're the worst.
Even with homeless people, the black dude dresses better than the white guy. He's got a nice 3/4 leather on.
Yeah, Bill, geez. Blue.
Yes.
Where'd you get that nice leather jacket?
Oh, well, I took it out your closet. No,
He asked somebody what time it was.
Yeah, that's what...
Don't let him lie.
Which way is north?
Took it out of his closet, man. Remember?
Who'd you jack for that?
My coat. And I was sleeping.
That was Tom's coat, right?
Yeah.
You said you gave it to him.
Well, I loaned it to him.
Did he?
Now he thinks it's
Did he threaten to beat you up for that nice leather coat?
Well, anyway,
Hey, Bill.
Thank you for reminding me of my little...
All right.
I don't know where he gets his stuff at.
Hey, what's your deal, bro? What do you do to make money on the street? Like, how do you make your money?
$1?
Yeah, how do you make some money? Just
You got
saying,
$1?
you got $1?
Yeah.
How much you make a day?
I would run away though. I'd be afraid
Why?
I'd be afraid you'd plunge a knife into my chest on a subway. You haven't been plunging knives into people's chests on the subway, have you?
No. He don't know yet.
He's a good guy?
Excuse me. Could you be so kindly
Yes,
to
sir.
help me? A little change or so?
Oh, is that what you say?
I'd like that.
That don't work with me.
Wait a minute. Can you help me with a beer? Well, give me...
It works, but yeah, then it turns into give me your effing money or I'll kill you.
Look.
A lot of tourists in Times Square give you money?
don't do this. I do. No, I don't mess with Times Square, okay?
No? Nope. Why? The tourists are very good with giving people money.
Well, regardless, I still don't mess with Times Square.
No? Someone else's turf? Yeah, see? He knows. It's somebody else's. These guys have sectioned off.
I ain't got no beer in my hand. And I'm telling right now, I'm a little...
All right, why don't you guys... we got to end this part of the show, so why don't you guys take us out with a song or something? What do you got?
Outside?
Are they doing the walk with us?
Yeah, they're doing the walk.
But he's not coming into the XM studio.
Yesterday we had
It's too small, and he stinks too much.
Yesterday we had a very hot girl. Today we got homeless guys that smell really bad.
Tippy Tom
really
don't
bad.
stink.
Tippy Tom, you stink like dead body.
I got under deodorant. I smell like roses. Okay, you got that?
Roses laying on a corpse. You don't smell like roses. Wow. This place is just...
balls smell good.
Somehow I doubt that part of your body smells good, Tom.
Yeah, Tom. That was very funny, though. All right, give us a song, Tom. We're out of here, Tom.
Come on, a little Sinatra, little Sinatra.
I want a cigarette.
Go ahead,
Sing,
go.
Sinatra.
Sing.
I'm scared of him.
Sing. We got to leave the show.
You guys.
Sing.
I know you with my hand. I tell you,
Sing.
He's singing what Tom smells like. Do. No, nothing?
Nothing?
Didn't get a car crash today. First one.
We'd like to end on an up note, but that's not going to happen today. Thanks for checking us out.
How about Bon Jovi?
We'll be in the lobby
Bon Jovi.
in about a minute or two, and we'll broadcast live to XM as we continue the Opie and Anthony show.
See you tomorrow.
Bill Burr, thank you. Caroline's all this weekend, 212-757-4100. Caroline's in New York City.
Yeah.
What is our ball?
And
We're out.
I'll talk. We'll see you later.
The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
Oh, yeah. Here we are out front. There seems to be some kind of marching band. I don't know what the fuck it is, though. I know it's loud. It's three guys playing poorly. Let's get walking. I think Opie's mic isn't working. Would it? Why would it? We have Tip.
Yo, okay, I'm on.
This marching band isn't much of a marching band.
Hold on, let's talk to the band first. We got to tell the folks we got outside into the lobby and Tippy Tom was doing some breakdancing and everyone was horrified. Oh, this is going to annoy New Yorkers today. What's the name of the band? Hold on a sec. What's the name of the band?
University of Delaware Parking Lot Band. And we basically play at like football games. We go around tailgate, and people give us like beer and money and shit.
Very nice. All right, start playing. Bill Burr is along for the walk, too. He's going to be at Caroline's all this weekend here in New York City.
15th through the 18th.
Where did Tippy Tom go? He's taking up the back. They're both dancing.
He's dancing to the band.
Just keep him downwind of us.
Yeah. I like how one guy plays a bullhorn with those button sound effects.
Is that John Ritter? I thought John Ritter died. John Ritter is still alive, people. He's got a digital camera.
I don't think the band is obnoxious enough.
Yeah, they got to get into...
you guys got to get more
They got to get loud.
I think they're actually doing a good job. Look at this chick with the hacky, oversized sunglasses.
Hey, look.
There they go. Now it's loud and obnoxious. No one knows what to make of this. They walk, they look at us. Every day there's something a little dopier.
There's a lot of celebrities. John Cassidy just walked by.
Yeah.
Herman Villachez, whatever his name is.
Hervé Villachez. You're picking a bunch of dead ones.
I know. Voice one.
Oh, my God. That is a horrible sounding band.
I think they're doing an all right job for
Ben's laughing. Ben's laughing at Tippy Tom.
Where's Ben? Ben, what's going on at the back of this?
Oh my God, what is Tippy Tom doing?
Tippy Tom is just causing
He's
problems.
horrifying the restaurant over here.
He's asking people for beers at Route 57. We'll give them to him.
Yeah, they have like Route 57. They have outdoor tables, and Tom wants to sit down and start drinking.
All right,
a fancy outdoor
Samuel
bistro.
Jackson, he's got the cigarette and the toothpick in his mouth. That's like one of the toughest things I've ever seen.
While we wait for this light to change, why don't you guys play us a little tune here?
Wow, look at the legs on this girl. She's doing some squats, huh?
Now Tom's dancing. Oh my God.
I gotta admit, he's not that bad. I like that guy walk by like nothing was happening. Classic New York move.
Tom is doing one of the worst dances I've ever seen.
And the people at Route 57, we're in front of their door. They're horrified.
Uh-oh. Why is he dancing like Little Kim?
All right, let's cross the street.
Oh,
very nice. Very nice.
People look and have no clue what to make of the homeless guy dancing to a shitty marching
Dude, I'm
band.
in this and I don't know what to make of it.
True. All right, we've
We crossed the street.
reached another checkpoint. Oh, we got four
Now we're
police
just going to
officers.
stand here, wait for the light to turn. There's 10 people
guys.
10 people try to act like nothing is happening.
I just hope the cops are cool. Most
Yeah,
of them
they're
love us. So. Thanks, fellas. We support everything you do, buddies. All right,
We don't care who they tune up.
That's right.
Wow, look at that girl there. Look at
As
that.
long as they don't tune us up. Making our way to XM Satellite Radio with
I would
Bill
guess
Burr.
it's mostly people just pretty much annoyed.
Now we got Mac over here.
We got a
Mac sits on the
situation.
corner.
Frederick Douglass.
How you doing, Mac?
We've been
Frederick
this guy
Douglass.
for months and
Wow,
we come up with
yeah.
that one.
You kind of look like Frederick Douglass. A little bit.
Yeah, I hear that all the time.
Yeah, you got the gray hair and the beard and stuff. This guy's Mac. You know Mac? You know Mac? Well. Wait, hey! Go fuck yourself, you bastard!
Tough guy, huh?
Yeah.
Tough guy.
Nice shirt, faggot!
Tough
Come
guy
on
with his
now.
faggoty
Let's keep it
violet
nice. Here you go, sir.
dress shirt.
There we go.
Giving us the finger.
Giving us some guff. What an ass.
Tippy Tom, come here.
Tippy Tom?
Tippy Tom, meet
This
your
is-
competition.
This is Mac.
Wow, what is in his hair?
That's
Wait,
Mac.
don't touch my microphone, but you
Yeah,
can
I'm
talk
staying
into
away here.
Okay,
Yeah.
my name is Tippy Tom, and
I'm working this corner.
Let me talk to this man right here because I see him out here. I'm out here too, sir. Are you okay?
Am I?
Okay. Yes. They just people just love you and they want to make sure you're safe and well.
Who loves him?
That's all.
You see that? When you take money out of the equation, it's nothing but love out here.
I know, right?
No economies, no countries fighting.
This is great. This is like two great leaders
Wait,
getting
wait,
together.
Wait, they're
Two great
communicating.
leaders with
Hold on,
holes
hold
in
on.
their sneakers.
Where you meet them?
Diplomatic toes sticking out.
This is Tippy Tom. He's a star in our radio show.
Yeah.
I'm like really big on a radio show. I'm like really super big. You know, they love me there.
Tippy
They
Tom
keep
has
me
on
out
Chuck
every
Taylor's with
half hour.
Velcro straps.
But no, they're good people. They're nice
No, we're not.
people.
No, we're not.
Yeah, that's right.
We're just
And
using
it's a
you.
radio show.
You got any money for him?
Many moons ago, right? Big Blue.
You know Big Blue there, Mac? You know Big Blue?
I'm from downtown.
He's from downtown.
No.
You're a midtown guy. These guys are downtown guys.
Big Blue. Yeah.
Don't
Yeah.
you look a little bit like Moses?
Looks like a black Moses you're trying to say there, Tippy Tom.
No, I meant Moses Malone.
He went up to the mountains, and this is what happened to him.
Oh, he came down and his hair turned white.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
come down, and all his beautiful hair turned.
Tippy Tom is wearing a parachute.
hair like me, huh?
That jacket.
Yeah, but we white, huh?
All right, there's nothing else going on here. Why don't we move on, all right? You got money for him today, Tippy Tom?
Yeah, I got lots of money, yeah.
Give him one of your dollars.
Yeah, fucking loaded. I ain't got no money.
There you go. Blue's giving some
Wow,
money
Blue's
up.
giving him some change.
There you go.
Isn't that just like robbing Peter to pay Paul, as they call it?
All right, let's move on.
All right, Mac. You take it easy, brother.
Let's get the band going again. Here we go, the band once again.
Let me get away from Tom. Tom's like a living ant farm for lice. What the hell are they playing? Worst marching band ever. I'm smelling more homeless. All right already.
I kind of like it,
Enough.
actually. I kind of like it.
All right, shut up.
Kind of like it. It's different.
Where are they going? I'm
Did
not
we just
following.
pass the entrance?
Yeah, we passed the entrance.
Yeah.
I'm staying right here.
Where are you?
Oh, look at Tom. Tom is now like asking innocent bystanders questions, probably for money.
All right, I ditched him.
Now he's being videotaped.
I ditched him.
Tippy Tom's a big star here on the
I
street.
just love the look of annoyance of everybody who walks by is trying to get to work.
Oh, I know.
They have that hand out front like they're cutting like a...
Yeah, they're very annoyed. They just, you know what it is. They go through the motions every day. They don't want any of that upset.
What happened to
Their
Shelly?
routine.
Hold on, Blue's yelling something. What's up, Blue?
Big Blue in the house now.
No, Big Blue's not in the house. You're homeless.
With
You
that, why don't
can't
we
use
go
that
upstairs
expression.
and
Big Blue
continue?
needs a house.
Tippy Tom cannot come up. He cannot come up.
Anthony's saying you can't come up today, Tippy Tom.
I remember.
Don't touch
He
the
looks
mic.
like
you can talk
Dominique
into it,
Wilkins
though.
a little bit.
Okay.
Like if
what
he
would
went
you
in for
like
a
me to
dunk and hit
say?
his head on the side of the rim.
This guy is very nice, man.
I don't know how you get so
Unlike
close.
you.
Unlike me, he's
Isn't
the
that
one that
funny?
doesn't want you upstairs.
He's
I
calling
want
Kenny
you
a nice
upstairs.
guy. Kenny
I know.
would rip
you're
his head off in a
miserable
second.
Son of a bitch.
Look at whatever's stuck in the side of his
He's a
head.
nice
Look at
guy.
Yeah, what is that?
He's
Right behind
let
his
me
ear,
in
you
and
see that?
out.
Yeah, what?
Don't
Oh
give me
God,
a
it's
hard
like
time.
tar or gum
Unlike
or
I think he got stitches and he never took them out.
back in like '74.
He looks like an old cat with that beard.
Yeah.
You know, when the old cat really, the hair just starts growing on the sides.
Oh.
Kind of had a Chester.
All right, listen, let's regroup here. Where's the band? They should get a plug for what they
Hey, man.
just did for us.
How are you?
Once again, what's the plug for the band?
Day, man.
Pretty much, if you're ever to a college football game, University of Delaware, maybe the Giants game or an Eagles game, you're going to see us marching around. We ask for beer or money. We'll take either.
Oh boy.
Do you have a website or anything?
Nah,
I think
not
they're
really.
just like Opie. I think they're beggars too.
I think they're beggars.
I think they're
as well,
just
huh?
like beggars.
All right, give us a little play out here as we walk upstairs. Real fast. Come on, guys. We got to get upstairs to continue
Yeah,
the Opie
let's
and Anthony
continue this. Get me away from all these people today. Jesus Christ. All right.
That dude over there needs some work.
I'm
man.
done. Yeah. That,
Hi, guys.
Let me help you with
Thank
that with
you.
those John Bonham sticks.
that band is horrible.
show. I liked them. They were different.
Oh, different.
They were different.
Different from good.
We'll continue.
Yes.
Opie and Anthony, XM 202.
Where do people turn when they have lost everything? When a cruel catastrophe has taken everything they loved and cared about in life? Where do they turn when they're in despair?
It's showtime, folks. It feels good. It's cool. We're brilliant broadcasters. I'm thrilled. I'm excited. I'm ecstatic.
Very respectful, very nice. There is some shenanigans going on.
It just feels right.
They're like two puzzles. We want perfect questions. We want some laughs, some thoughts being provoked and thrown back and forth. I don't like flaky. I like cakey.
I want to hug a cute dog.
How fake was that?
The name of this radio show should be The Happy Idiot and the Sullen Douche.
Two total dorks.
Am I listening to a radio show? Two DJs and a tranny lover. That's what this program is about, mister.
Only creeps listen to this program.
Yo, boys, what's happening, man? Turn your fucking radio down!
Anyone around here ever smell my ass?
It's lovely.
Anthony.
Come on, we're gonna tell you how to get chicks.
James.
I'm Jim Norton, and I'm a horribly boring person.
We just kind of laugh at him.
He's getting better, but we got to break him in still.
He's a candidate for killing his wife if he gets married. I love E-Rock under the console. That's us. Snapple and mayo, your dumps must be lovely.
And featuring...
Hurricane Ben! Martini Steve!
I think there's a degree of mental illness with everybody on the show.
Ramon. Eric's breath smells like the diaper of a cancer patient. Can I say for the record that this program sucks a fat dick?
I got a few ideas that could get us fired.
Please use them.
Please use them.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
hell did Tippy Tom get in here? We shut off the mics, come in, and I thought they were out on the street. And I walk up to the elevators, and I see Tippy Tom standing by the elevator. And the smell was just horrifying everybody. He gets in an elevator, and then I had to wait. I'm not going to get on the same elevator he's on. Wait for another elevator. And now he's out there stinking up this whole joint. Oh.
You got to get right up there in it.
I understand that homeless people don't have the, ability to shower and keep clean, brush their teeth, do things that normal people do on a daily basis. But
dude,
is there something
it's been
he can
raining
do?
for 2 fucking weeks here. There's no reason to
Hey,
be
you know
smelling
something?
like that.
You're right. You get out in the rain.
Put your armpit up to the sky.
And just let it rinse.
That's right.
Something. The guy stinks worse than it's different. It's a little different than it was last time, but it's worse. It's a urine. It's not so much armpit this time.
Which is
It's
why
piss.
you need acid rain to clear that off. That's the only way
Yes,
to clean a homeless
please.
guy is a
what I
nice
love
downpour of acid rain.
Buckets of acid rain over his head. And then there's I'm afraid of lice and stuff. The guy's hair is a petri dish. It's like an ant farm
now I'm itchy. My eyebrow's itching.
For lice. And he's got something like tar or gum or something stuck in, or blood stuck in his head.
It's like a whole compound. It's like a Beverly Hills for germs.
Yeah. Just
like you've
sitting
made
there.
it if you get in.
It's Germtown is what it is, his head.
Right. That's what was right behind his ear. It was like the Bill Gates germ mansion.
Right, the mansion, and then all the rest of the subjects live all over the rest of the parts of his head and beard, and just a big hair. He's got a big Yosemite Sam fucking mustache beard thing going on.
Sounds like the Tasmanian devil.
He's a mess. You can't understand. He just stinks. Enough.
That was a lot of fun.
Hey,
man.
somebody scored a goal. Holy shit.
In World Cup?
Yeah.
Who do you want to win?
I hear the U.S. is doing pretty good.
I want the U.S. to win, just because no one here would even know.
No.
Just so you could go over there in Europe and just, did we win that thing?
The world would be angry, but no one here would care. I need a password for my other thing.
That's right. We got to win that thing, because we're not going to win the Tour de France this year. And it's been pissing off the French, so.
Of course.
We already lost in World Cup, right?
We lost 3-0
to what?
To these other guys who I guess were really good. Like the Republic of Croatia, Ghana.
Some kind of Brazilian type team.
Yeah.
What?
I think we lost
first game?
Yeah, we lost 3-0.
I think we lost to
Czech Republic.
To Czech Republic.
That's right.
I thought
we're playing Ghana.
I thought it was Rhode Island.
Yeah, Rhode Island.
Lost to
was that country we lost
They
to.
got a hell of a team.
They scored right away.
The Woonsocket Rebels.
Woonsocket. The Pawtucket Sox.
Oh, yeah, that's what's so hilarious up there. It's like you murder all the Indians, then you name all the towns after them. Just out of respect.
Out of respect. I live in Pawtucket.
Yeah. God bless. God bless. All right, what do you want to get into here?
I live near Ponkapaw Golf Course.
Well, I guess right away we should do the dump sheet. Why not?
What guy in the elevator was teasing me?
He wasn't teasing, he was trashing the guy.
What was he saying?
Who? And why wasn't he pointed out at that moment?
Wait, which guy?
He was wearing a blue shirt, balding head.
Just now?
On my way up in the elevator before you guys came up.
What did he say?
He has a heavy lisp, and he was saying, he's like, oh my God, at least Howard Stern was funny to be 35 years old and hanging out with homeless people in a marching band, and just going off the whole ride up, just ranting about how awful this show was.
Which floor was he going to?
8th floor.
Why didn't you drag him in here?
I talked to him, and he's just like,
Find
get away
that
from me,
fuck.
and he walked off on
Yeah,
the
get
elevator.
away from me, you pussy faggot. Why don't you come down here? And the homeless and marching band was for the walk. Believe me, I wouldn't want to hang out with him either.
I thought
Maybe
that
he's
was
right.
fun. And we got some funny out of it. We got a lot of funny out of it. What a baby. Nah.
Did Bill Burr say that?
Which
We got
one?
the first dump of the day. Let's go to the dump sheet.
Live from the Opie and Anthony Show studios, the Daily Dump Report.
Here's what it's all about, people. Here's what was dumped out of on our FM show today. We've made it all the way up to 8:18 a.m. before the first dump. I think that's a record. radioactive leaves up against your anus. I don't understand why. Bill Burr, during a discussion of the end of the world. How
the hell did you end up with that?
Why would that be dumped? Radioactive leaves up against your anus. I guess because there's some kind of contact. I don't.
Yeah, but it's up against. You can't say. You can't say
not in or penetrating or something. Just up against. You're wiping with radioactive leaves.
I told you that story when I did Conan. I had that line, we're going to take this pan and shove it up your ass.
Yeah.
No, you can't shove anything up ass. You can shove it up a butt. And I was like, butt isn't funny. I have to say ass.
Ass.
And it was like a three-way call. And I go, wait, can I put it? Can I, like, put it up your ass? And there was, like, literally a 3-second pause. And the guy was just like, yeah, I think that's all right.
Shove.
You can't
Shove is
it.
too much.
Putting it.
How stupid
It's
is
just
that
ridiculous.
whole setup? All right.
Doesn't make sense.
That was 8:18. I don't really agree with that one, by the way. 8:20 a.m. Get aroused enough to tackle him on his bike. Bill Burr, during a discussion of him as a young paperboy and how nothing ever happened to him. Get aroused enough to tackle him on his bike. See, that I don't agree with either. Aroused.
I'm a rebel.
That doesn't...
Bill, you're on fire today.
8:26, a mere 6 minutes later, Bill Burr again. What is this shit?
And I remember
that was the good slip.
I remember looking at Bill, and he was thinking that was the first dump of the day. but
but apparently,
as we just saw, we have two other dumps before
like
this.
those two before, but 8:47 a.m. Tippy Tom, bullshit. Tippy Tom in the background saying bullshit.
8:48 a.m. Tippy Tom. 8:49 Tippy Tom.
Yeah, 8:49 a.m. we have Tippy Tom in the background again saying fuck. And then we finish off the show with Tippy Tom. 8:54.
Right at the end, yeah.
No, he tied it up in the fourth quarter.
Yeah,
I was
he did.
killing him.
Yeah,
I was
he
up
brought it all.
3-0.
He brought the heat with "My balls smell good." Tippy Tom dumped because Anthony referenced that it was a body part.
He hit a 3-pointer with no time left.
That was it. 6 dumps today. 3 for Bill Burr, 3 for Tippy Tom.
Denied.
Swatted.
Hope he crumbles the paper every day and tries to shoot for the garbage pail, but he was denied. I'm going to go over the top. Denied again.
Jim never denies us
of anything.
Jim Norton lets us score every time.
Yeah, we shove it up his ass.
That's the old North basketball player in me.
All right, hey, let's say hi to Turkish Taffy. Turkish Taffy, what's up?
Hey, you were going to do any Tippy Tom radio at the end of the show?
Yeah, Tippy Tom radio.
Hey, that's good. I'll be gone. I'm not going to listen.
Tippy Tom and Blue doing some radio? I say we do it now.
No,
because it's going to smell the whole... Actually, you know what would be great? I think acoustically, if they're going to sing songs, if they sang right over there in the corner, right next to Anthony.
If you're you know something, you don't understand.
You're so high, it's not even funny.
It's so funny how naive you are that you don't understand.
I believe you're
show.
speaking down to me at this point.
I am. You don't understand me. You don't understand the history of me with people like this on this show. I will leave. I will just leave the show. If that got to the point where he came near me...
You go to leave, I'm going to do to you what I just did to that piece of paper, son. I'm going to fucking smack
me down? Smack me down?
Come on, I want to see Anthony be uncomfortable.
Look at me right now. I'm uncomfortable that I'm looking at him through the... Why is the window fogging up behind him? Why is the window fogging up behind his head?
Oh, my God. We've never seen that before.
I've never seen...
Explain this.
He is sitting behind the glass that separates our studio from the office.
We have like a 4x8
You know what I feel like right now? I feel like I'm in that movie Outbreak. We're like the scientists looking in on the subject.
Yeah, I want those big gloves that you stick your arms through, and I want to smack him in the head with them.
That's really funny.
And the glass is turning this weird white color.
Why is that happening?
Why does Blue keep just pointing at me and like laughing?
Yeah, you gotta get a wireless mic on Blue.
Yeah, wireless. You know, the ones that work from out there.
He just came back from
the Nam?
a 6-month stint upstate.
Upstate for what? Rape?
I think he'll have to tell you himself.
Oh, cool.
Right,
let's
we're gonna
find
ask
out.
him. Usually these guys don't want to fess up to why they were in the joint.
Yeah, Keith, go out there because they listen to you when you start nodding and going, it's okay, you could tell them.
Yeah, tell
That ain't real.
why he's in the joint.
Keith the cop outside the studio with Blue.
Oh, you're on the air? I didn't know that.
didn't know that. Like it matters. Like he changes anything he does by being.
I like how Keith's been a
on
cop
the air.
so long that no smell bugs him anymore.
No, he sits with
Just
nuzzles
keep that
up
door
right
open.
next to him.
Keep the door open so
Dressed like he's at a backyard barbecue.
He doesn't care.
So Keith can hear us. Go ahead, Keith.
Big Blue was just talking to the boys inside. They were curious. What?
I'm hanging.
What?
I'm hanging.
They want to know what were you just up in the joint for? It's all right. You can tell them. It's just us.
I got trouble with the law.
Well, we know that. What happened?
And
What happened?
Yeah, what did you do or not
I
do?
broke a police officer's hand.
You broke a cop's hand?
How'd that happen?
Did what you do rhyme with grape?
No, but actually, I mean,
how'd that happen?
How did that happen?
Yeah.
I was drinking some brown beer.
Yeah.
And yeah. Yeah.
Tom's got to chime in.
And I got kicked out my house.
Yeah.
And I just was drinking some beer.
But what happened with the cop in his hand?
Hand got broke. I got locked up.
But how did
lumps on my face?
How did the cop's hand break? What did you do? Did you get in a fight? You got in a fight with the cop?
Yeah.
And broke his hand?
Yeah.
And then they proceeded to break your face with their nightsticks.
6 months later, the lumps haven't healed, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyone else notice that?
But actually...
Yeah, you could talk.
It's all right. Go ahead.
A little good friend of mine. Actually, I want that behind me, okay?
What? The microphone?
That's serious.
Oh,
Does it upset you?
Boy.
Yeah.
What upset him?
How was the joint?
How's the joint? Want to go?
No.
Why?
Because I'm drinking a smoothie now, and I have a feeling it would be a lot
I'm
similar to
drinking
the
beer.
sensation of having this in my mouth.
I'm drinking beer.
This is great. Blue's drinking a beer at 9:30 in the morning. Anthony has a
I'm
smoothie.
That's
Boy,
right.
times have changed.
Times have changed.
Now he's talking down. But listen.
All right,
listen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Radio station, I'm a good guy.
Yeah.
And y'all know that.
Yeah, I know. You're a good guy.
Yeah.
You just broke a cop's hand. That's all.
I guess I can talk, right?
Whose cell phone is
What's your
that?
name again?
Tippy Tom's
I
or
see
Blue's?
right there, right there.
You see what?
That one.
Yeah, he sees you two on the sign.
Oh, he sees our pictures on a sign.
Oh, he's like, he can't figure out how we can be out there on a sign and be in here doing radio at the same time.
I talk, Tip.
Tippy Tom's a ham.
What the fuck you fucking hogging up the phone?
The phone. Tippy Tom is a ham. He
Hang
wants
it
to
up.
be on the air.
The microphone.
He smells like a rotting ham.
Let's listen in.
Microphone.
Let's listen in to these guys.
Suck on all the juice. Now, what I'm saying is this.
Come on, kick it to him.
I can't get a word in.
Go ahead, Tom.
I'm saying this. It would be nice
He's
if
so
you
quiet.
shut your mouth.
What's his name?
He's getting all belligerent.
Oh, am I
now.
going to get it on the air?
You got the same name as I do?
How the hell I can't get a word in?
What?
Oh. With his big mouth.
Oh.
He's a good friend. I love him dearly.
My real name is Odell.
I know his name. I know his sister, too.
Oh, he says he knows your sister.
I damn right I do.
Hey, black
She'll
dude,
take
what's
no
your name?
shit from him at all.
What you say?
What, black dude, what's your name?
Odell.
Odell.
Odell. This is fascinating.
Sister.
Big O.
So how was the joint?
Yeah, how
Tell
long?
your sister's
How
name.
long? How long were you in the joint?
Aw.
How was
Come
the
on,
joint?
it's part of your life,
Go.
dude.
Come on,
Embrace
let's go.
it.
How was the joint?
Embrace
I
it.
know his sister.
I was up in North.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And how hard was that? Was it hard time?
Hard time?
Oh, let him talk.
It was a little slackly.
Slackly?
Yeah.
How many
How'd you
riots were you in?
How'd you get your booze in the joint?
I get what? Food?
Booze. How'd you get liquor
Booze?
in the joint?
Okay, give me some fruit
Yeah.
and a lot of bread and water.
Yeah. All of a sudden, these motherfuckers turn into chemists when they have to get
That's
in the
amazing.
joint.
That's what you call hooch.
Hooch. So you make some hooch
Yeah.
in a joint, and it's good stuff. It get you drunk.
When you make it,
Yeah.
your ass go into the box.
You what?
The box.
Solitaire.
Solitaire. If you get caught making the booze.
You're out of population. This is population.
You ever get caught making a hooch and sent to the box?
We're lucky just to get
No?
there. Nope.
You were good at it.
But my boys, I had it set up because I was in the mess hall.
Right, so you were able to get the
I was
fruit and the
working
bread.
in the mess hall.
Did you ever make a shank?
Huh?
You ever make a shank or shiv?
I don't like weapons, okay?
Oh, you don't like white boys?
No, weapons.
Oh.
You don't
I
like
just
white-
figured.
huh?
He's black in prison.
Why?
You don't like white boys. You don't like
You
weapons?
don't like white people. That's my friend.
You don't like weapons? I thought for protection, you'd need, like, a knife.
Protection?
Yeah, you work in a mess hall. You couldn't get a knife?
How much you gonna pay for protection?
Why, you'd have to pay for protection?
He's a good man.
Will you buy it with cigarettes?
Blue's laughing at
Well,
you
let's
like,
go to
stupid
jail.
white boy don't know what goes on in jail.
Thank
God.
Exactly. All right, listen, we got to go to the phone real fast. Tony in Jersey, what's up?
What's up, boys? Listen, I'm listening to JV and Elvis just because I have no XM in my truck, I know. But they're in there talking all kinds of shit about how they wanted to have some big, comedy tour, and some other show just stepped in and stole it from them. And since you guys were looking for, say everybody's being lazy, nobody to start shit with, there you go.
Wait, I'm hearing rumors about this. JV and Elvis follow us on Free FM here in New York City. And a few instant feedbacks came in and such, and now we're getting a couple phone calls here. We got to get to the bottom of this. They're saying we stole the idea for a comedy tour?
We've been doing we've been doing this for a while.
What are they saying?
I don't know.
They're saying that it had to do with the management. The management was, they've been talking to them a while about doing some comedy tour, and then they just handed it off to another show.
But we've been planning this before we got to CBS. We've been planning this with Pete Papalardo for about how long?
Yeah,
about a year.
Get JV and Elvis on the phone. We didn't steal no comedy tour from anybody. We've been trying to work on getting something together for our comedian friends for years.
Plus, it's not
years
a bit.
and years.
A comedy tour is something
a lot
that
of people
exists.
do it.
That's like a musical tour.
Yeah.
You stole that from me.
Right. And obviously, if you look at the lineup of our comedy tour, the traveling Opie and Anthony, the Opie and Anthony traveling virus, it's all the guys you know and love from the show.
It's
that's
our
the,
pals.
That's the key to the whole event.
Guys we have on the show all the time. Yeah, that's the key. We're not just like throwing our names on some generic comedy event.
And we did this. We did something very similar about a year and a half ago called The Passion of O&A.
Yeah,
it was a smaller version of this. That's where this started. Actually, we tried it out. It worked nice, and then we were waiting for the opportunity to expand. And we figured now that we're syndicated back to commercial radio, the time is now. What are they saying now? That management just handed it to us?
Yeah, they're just saying that they had this idea for a long time, and that like you guys just waltzed in, and like they didn't say that, but they didn't say like you waltzed in and took it, but that's the way it came off when they said
Now,
it.
see, now you can't say things like that. We need exactly how it was presented.
All right, this is exactly how it's
because
said.
this is how shit gets started.
All right, this is exactly how they said it. We've been talking about getting a comedy show together for a long time, and they just handed it off to another show.
They had nothing to do with this.
Wow, I don't know.
We came to them with this idea.
Yeah, we came to them after it was all pretty much set in stone. We've been working on it with
Pete for months.
For a long time.
Actually, we were working on it for over a year.
Yeah, we kind of put it on hold for a little while.
They wanted to do this last summer, but we were just on XM and we were still building an audience, so we didn't think the time was right.
Yeah.
They have no comedians on that show anywhere. I don't know who they're going to put on. They have, I only have to listen because I'm in this dumb security truck. I feel awful for not fucking.
If you look at the lineup, these are our guys. Yeah. No one else in New York radio could claim that these are their guys.
No.
I mean, sure, some of the guys on our list here do other shows from time to time, but the number one show they like to do is obviously the Opie and Anthony show. It wasn't like this was set for JV and Elvis and then they just handed it over to us. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it wasn't like that was
These are our friends. This is something we've been working on for a long time to take care of these guys because they work for free. They come in here and bust their balls to make this show better, and this is our way of thanking them. This is something that's going to get a lot bigger, by the way.
You guys should have left both those homeless bastards in there for him the whole time.
All right. Well, thank you, Tony. We're trying to get him on the phone.
That seemed a little sketchy.
Huh?
Yeah, a little sketchy.
Yeah, but there's info coming in on the instant feedback, some phone calls. So
I
want to get to the bottom of it.
Exactly what it is.
I want to get to the bottom of this.
If it's like where we did something, or they are under the impression that management did something, you know. But the truth of the matter is, yeah, this is something we've been planning with Pete for over a year. We've been knocking this around. I remember going to meetings about this for forever. Getting the right people together, the venues, how we're going to do it. And the reason that we are doing it now is because we have a bigger audience. We're reaching more people. Time to do it.
One big positive that came from going back to commercial radio. Now we're able to do these bigger events.
Yeah, look at us now. All over the
Screener
place.
said he'd pass it on. Not sure if they'll talk on air. The beef is with management, apparently.
Yeah, management didn't hand us this. It was our deal.
We went to them.
It's my deal, Wade. Or these are some sweet numbers.
We went to them, and no offense to JV and Elvis or anyone else that works at Free FM in New York. I don't even know the lineup, and that's the God's honest truth. I know the radio chick is in there somewhere, probably afternoons, late afternoons.
Yeah.
Somewhere like that. I don't know. So we're not paying attention to what other shows are doing on that station, and then, stealing their ideas. That's ridiculous.
We're just busy.
We personally don't have time to listen to any other radio show. We're too busy doing about 6 hours of radio a day.
And then taking umpteen meetings and yelling at people that aren't syndicating us quickly enough.
So as far as stealing something from somebody, that's just flat out ridiculous. If they were planning something with management, well, we never heard of that.
Then go ahead and do it, too. It's not...
go ahead.
It's not an exclusive thing, a comedy show. People do them all the time.
I'm sure you could get a few people in some
different comics, different places, whatever.
I'm sure you could get a few people in some comedy clubs.
Yeah.
Around the area.
Do it up.
That's just like doing centers, I'm sure.
You always gotta go. You always gotta take it a step before all the info is out.
I know, nothing confirmed.
Nothing confirmed. Nothing. It's just...
This is how wars get started.
All the time.
I shoot first, then ask questions. That's been my motto my entire life, and it's really ruined me.
It certainly has. And unfortunately, I have to tag along and be ruined with you.
When I ruin, we ruin up, though. It's a fact.
I don't know how many times we could do that.
No, I understand.
I don't want to ruin.
I understand that part of it.
I don't want to ruin right now.
You guys, I almost called in sick today.
Why?
Why?
Because I was actually going to fake sick because I wanted to watch Spain play the Ukraine in the World Cup.
Well, we'll turn it on for you.
Yeah.
And feel free to just glance over every hour to see if the score has changed.
I'm sure after 3 hours you might see 2 seconds of action.
What is it? 2-zip?
I actually don't mind the sport. The only thing I don't like is anytime you barely get tripped in soccer, the guy acts like he got hit by a car. You notice that? They fucking roll all around.
That happens in basketball, too, with the foul. The guy flings himself onto the floor. All you see are, like, baby fawn legs flying up in the air, and the arm sliding on his back.
This shit, it's like they have on shin guards. I mean, I don't know what the fuck the problem is.
All right.
That field's
There's going to be somebody calling, you ever played soccer? Right then.
You don't know what it's like. Shut up.
We got to call into their show, so, instead of talking about it, let's hash it out.
All right.
Let's hash it out. What happened?
I want to talk to,
What's up, Travis?
They're not going to be able to get to us today.
Why?
That's what the phone screener said. He said that...
But they're talking like it was handed...
this
comedy show was handed over to us.
No, I know.
Once again,
so let's get to the bottom of it. They could tell us their side of the story, we'll tell our side, and then that's it.
See, I'm getting a little pissed off here. Because if there was enough time to bring it up, there's enough time to settle it and discuss it like grown men.
He said they have a lot of stuff to get to today.
Well, apparently a lot of stuff was talking about that.
See what they're saying. They don't have time to get to you guys.
Exactly.
How does that make you feel?
This was on a list of things they wanted to talk about today, so they brought it up. Now there's people out there thinking that something was handed over to us, and that's ridiculous. So let's talk it out.
I mean, I wouldn't take that shit. Me personally, it's not how I do things.
All right, Phil, don't stir it up.
It's not how I do things. You know, somebody says something, you ask them what they say. You should have the common decency. I mean, just personally, what I'm saying is,
you're just a troublemaker.
I just walk over there with my bullhorn and start hitting people.
And
that's
Opie's
what
a
I would do.
psychopath.
I'm not a psychopath.
I'm trying to be the voice of reason here. I wanted some confirmation.
Someday,
but now I'm getting a little miffed.
Opie's a very level-headed guy who does not jump to conclusions.
Someday,
and I feel if he's upset,
someday people
on Bizarro World.
Someday people are going to realize I'm the most normal person in this room.
When?
What are you eating, Opie?
Someday.
What are you eating?
Someday. It's Pineapple Day.
He's eating pineapple wedges out of a plastic cup. Someday people are going to realize I'm one of the most normal people ever.
I'm one of the most normal people.
I got to take a dump. I'm trying to.
You haven't shit in 3 weeks, Opie. I don't think your brain is working.
I've had a couple little movements in 3 days, and I'm thinking maybe the fruit will help things along.
I'm telling you, steam up some broccoli.
You don't
chow that down before you go to bed. You're not going to have any problems.
You don't bring it up if you're not going to discuss it.
Could our listeners at least call the show and say, look,
not in Mantown. It's not the way it goes down.
You man up in Mantown, my friend.
Could our listeners call their show and tell them we'll be on for another hour and a half, and they could call us anytime so we could discuss this, please?
Yeah, we just want to discuss it.
You know, I mean, we're not going to hide. I mean, we'll discuss it. We'll discuss it right now. Nothing was handed to us. This is a comedy show that we've been working on for years. We did a smaller version a little over a year ago, The Passion of O&A, a year and a half ago about, and this is our way to help out our fellow friends that help out our show. And they finally get paydays, and nice paydays, by the way. Nice paydays.
Let me ask something of you.
They said call back tomorrow.
That's the second time you've been slapped in the face on air. And I'm just saying, personally, if it was my radio show, I'm just saying that, you know, I do something about it. But that's me.
Look, let me tell you something.
That's how I handle things.
Out of sheer respect for Tom Chiusano, Mark Chernoff, and CBS Broadcasting, I want this kept as civil as possible. Up until
boring.
Up until a point is reached where civility is no longer viable.
Boy, that's terrific. I'd rather listen to NPR personally.
Look,
Anthony, I'm gonna tell you something. This was back in the day where this wouldn't even be a discussion.
I understand that. Back in the day of unemployment, I know these days. Look,
Anthony has a fear we're gonna get fired again.
I don't have a fear that we're gonna get fired.
We're not gonna get fired.
I have to give people like Tom Chiusano the benefit of the doubt that he can deal with these situations. He has been in the trenches for over 20 years and knows how to deal with this. I am also picturing his panicked face at just the sheer thought of a little tiff going on between any of the shows on his station.
We never start the tiffs.
That I know we don't.
That's the weird part
But we
about
get
this.
the blame for it. And that will not happen.
I think a real man does not need a mediator. But that's me.
It is
I would do a
called
little face-to-face kind
It
of
is
thing.
called diplomacy, Bill Burr.
Diplomacy does not exist in the man
You
handbook.
start with diplomacy,
Not in Mantown.
but
That's all
then
I'm
if
saying.
it doesn't, if
maybe in
it doesn't,
Mantown.
no,
That's how they do
you
things.
start with diplomacy.
Let's sit down and discuss.
If nothing is solved
Over a
through
cup of
diplomacy, then you
And
end
a
it
biscuit.
with overwhelming force. I'm just saying you don't start out
How about
with
we
the
discuss
atomic
with a
bomb.
biscotti and a cup of tea?
I never
Anthony,
brought
green tea 'cause
biscottis
it's
into this
healthier.
conversation.
Green tea because it's healthier.
I never said biscotti.
Anthony, how good is your
guys.
information on this? It's damn good. It's damn good.
Damn good.
Hey guys, would you like a blueberry scone so we can discuss?
Look, I'm not talking about that. I'm
Then maybe we
saying
can have a game of badminton after we're done. After we're done settling this.
I know. He's going a little Johnny Cakes
out
on
of
us.
respect for Joel Hollander
Anthony Johnny Cakes over here. Talking about diplomacy.
and the management
What kind of syrup do you like,
at
Anthony?
CBS, I am going to try to be diplomatic at first. If that does not work, then and only then will we use the overwhelming force that we know the Opie and Anthony Show is capable of in destroying any adversary. But this is with this power, this overwhelming power of the Opie and Anthony show, comes responsibility. We do not want to turn away our allies, Tom Chiusano, Mark Chernoff,
What firehouse have you been hanging around lately?
What? Excuse
Any
me?
firehouse you've been hanging around?
No, I have not been in a firehouse in New Hampshire.
Can you do the rest of your speech as Hillary Clinton?
And I think the first step is diplomacy, because that is the way we handle it as responsible broadcasters. And then if things go awry, we will bring out the force that we know. This show is capable of.
Oh, God. Do you think that they want to talk to you, but the hole is sitting there saying, no, don't take their call?
No, they don't have much to go on, so they don't want to talk to us, because I think
let's not use the cunt as a scapegoat.
Right. I think we'd win the argument. They don't want to go down that road.
Do you think that's why we're not getting a phone call now?
You got it. Whatever. Fine.
Oh, the thing that upsets me here, and this will be brought up in a diplomatic way, is the fact that if it's not going to be enough time, if there's not going to be enough time to talk to us, don't bring it up on the air. Don't bring it up on the air. Thank you. Because... Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. If they brought it up on the air, they should have then taken the call.
I saw the rumblings this morning, and
So did I. I saw them actually
and I was
a couple
giving
of days
them the
ago.
benefit of the doubt, but then now coming over here, it continues, so there's something to it. So now we got to get to the bottom of it.
You guys doing a lot of talking.
All right, here we go.
They're not making my smoothies a bit too soft lately. You bastards.
All I'm saying is they're right across the street. I'm just,
Bill Burr is
not a long walk.
Instigator.
Why don't we
you are an instigator.
Why don't we send E-Rock into enemy territory
Oh, Jesus.
with a cell phone?
See?
Why not? All right, well, we're talking about...
All right, I have no problem with that.
We're talking about Opie and Anthony's Traveling Virus, the 2006 comedy event of the year. This is what you need to know. This Friday at 9 a.m., tickets go on sale for 3 shows through Ticketmaster. The dates, Saturday, August 5th, Worcester at the DCU Center. The lineup for Worcester, Rich Voss, Patrice O'Neill, Bill Burr, Ralphie May, Bob Kelly, Tracy Morgan, Bob Saget, and Jim Norton.
Jesus
the only
Christ.
one on that list that hasn't done our show on a regular basis, Bob Saget.
But he's been on this program.
But he's been on the show. And
I shared a first-class little flight with him, too, my
And he's
friend.
a new friend, and we think...
And he's fucking hilarious.
Down to the baggage carousel, and we got our bags together.
And we think he would fit in great with the guys. Saturday, August 26th, at the PNC Bank Arts Center in Jersey. The lineup is Rich Voss, Patrice O'Neill, Bill Burr, Bob Kelly, Tracy Morgan, Bob Saget, Carlos Mencia, and Jim Norton.
Mm-hmm.
And then finally, for now, I guess, September 9th, Tweeter Center, Camden, New Jersey, for all you Philly folk. We got a huge lineup. Actually, there's like 2 or 3 extra comedians down there. Jimmy Schubert, Don Herrera, Rich Voss, Patrice O'Neill, Bill Burr, Ralphie May, Bob Kelly, Tracy Morgan, Bob Saget, and Jim Norton.
Nobody ever spells his name right.
Obviously, these are friends of the show.
Look at for us at the Watuka Hut Fairgrounds in Iowa, where we'll be doing our 4th show. Dates to be announced.
Robbie Knievel will be jumping some dumpsters out there.
And Carasaurus will be there picking up old cars like a big mechanical dinosaur.
All this info is up on opieandanthony.com, but the key, tickets go on sale Friday at 9 a.m. through Ticketmaster. We'll
Yes.
continue with Bill Burr in just a bit.
Call me the seeker. I've been searching low and high. I won't get to get what I'm after till the day I die.
I don't know. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Bill Burr in studio. He's playing Caroline's all this weekend, starting tomorrow night through Sunday. Bill, you get the Sunday show?
Yes,
Wow.
I am. All the info is on myspace.com/Bill Burr. And, 3 shows Saturday. The dreaded 3 shows Saturday.
Wow.
Oh,
that
boy.
When I become a fancy man, that's one of the first ones in the rider.
So 1 show Thursday, 2 Friday.
2 Friday, 3 Saturday.
3 Saturday, and
Yeah.
how many Sunday? 2?
Only one.
Thank God. One Sunday. Okay, for ticket
Because after I go all out after 3 shows, I'm like, walking out there with like a fucking IV, I can't even talk. And the thing is, you can't take a show off as a comedian because you're going to bomb. It's like, and the fear of bombing is like what keeps you going. It's just fucking...
Yeah.
I don't know. That's when I wish I didn't have to like jump around and make faces to make people laugh. Wish I could actually write a good joke and just stand there. And I saw this in the paper and just somehow just be killing.
And people are laughing and you're nothing physical going on with you whatsoever.
Oh yeah, just fucking robot mode. I don't know. I lack that ability.
Write something so funny.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's comics out there.
Yeah, they can
drawing
just
a blank
stand there.
now. Yeah, they can just fucking stand there and kill. And I've always respected that. Like
bastard.
Yeah, it's like.
With no goofy faces.
I gotta
or
make
gestures
faces. I gotta put voices on.
I gotta do
Hey,
all
I
that.
like Brian Regan.
I gotta lace every joke with the F word.
We tried to get Brian Regan for our tour, by the way. Opie and Anthony's Traveling Virus. Now we get to talk about the guys that said no.
I don't think Brian wanted to be party to
It's probably because he can sell it out on his own
a
6
room
times.
full of...
He's got an image of being a clean comic, and I think that...
It's not an image
It
of a
would have been
clean
all right.
comic. I don't think so. I think people...
We did try, believe me.
I think the audience... I think he was thinking of his audience and subjecting them to our audience. Because people would have bought tickets just because of Regan. Forget the rest of the ticket.
Oh, that's a good
Forget
point.
that. So now Regan's audience, who would old ladies sometimes, they get a lot of young guys and stuff, but he's a family-oriented comic sitting there in the midst of pandemonium and rapists, and what is our audience of creeps
And racist,
and
all the bad
thugs
R's.
and
racist.
And he probably thought about, man, my audience.
You're smart.
I bring
How'd
them
you get
to
so
that
smart?
thing.
Todd in Atlanta. Todd.
Hey, I just wanted to ask Ant if yesterday he was using diplomacy with ELO.
No, that was, I had used diplomacy before. See, you people didn't get to hear the diplomacy that I used over the phone over the past few months. That was when diplomacy failed. You heard that yesterday.
That was great.
That was what I do. And that was only a few howitzers coming out.
That was
no
great, too.
A-bombs.
I made sure I listened to the replay yesterday. It was a very fun half hour to listen back to.
Yeah.
People that are sick of the bitch, and I don't know what to tell you, because that was great, especially when Anthony loses his mind.
I lost my mind.
All
Some
right.
people don't think Bob Saget fits in. They're like, why is Saget? He doesn't fit in with the bill. I read a few of those posts, and it's like, dude, do you know what Bob Saget's all about? He's filthy. The guy is one of the most heinous comics. His material is like...
Do we have his Aristocrats
pedophile jokes?
performance?
I think some of his material rivals Jimmy as far as being a despicable human being.
And he's always been known for that.
Yeah, like his friends goofed on him when he was on Full House. They laughed at it. Of course, he was laughing back, throwing wadded up hundreds at their head.
When he had that thing going and funniest home videos.
Oh, did you just hate him?
His friends hated him because they knew he wasn't like that in real
wasn't
life.
him.
That he was one of the dirtiest comics out there. We don't have that CD anymore, E-Rock?
What's he supposed to do? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
It's not. He doesn't look like Brad Pitt, so I mean, fuck it, take the money.
You're schlepping around some clubs, you're doing all right, and then you get an offer to do a show on ABC that's just like, that winds up taking off. A lot of comics do pilots and stuff that probably, you go, I'll try it. You don't think it's the best fit for your image or something, but then it takes off like that fucking show did. Of course you're going to, what are you going to, oh, wow, this is good. I quit.
That's always the fear when you go and you auditioning for something and you actually do well. You're like, shit, do I really want to get this?
Hope I don't get this.
I remember one time, you know what I tested for? I tested for Fame LA.
Oof. Wow. That would be
I'm not
the
even
show
joking.
Fame based in LA.
This is years ago.
Wow.
Years ago.
I would hope so, not now playing
Oh, yeah, I know. Right? HBO special and Fame LA. That's my big follow-up. No, I ended up testing for that. They obviously wanted a comedian as part of the thing. And I remember you had to go up on stage at the Improv and do improv with some people from the Groundlings. And I ate a big shit sandwich on that one.
nice big thick one.
Oh, yeah. Bulky roll. No chewing. Just shoved right down my gullet. Just negated all negated all of auditioning.
Not a
before
hint
the-
of goodness in that sandwich.
Oh, there wasn't.
Giant
yeah.
shit
no,
sandwich.
No hot sauce, nothing to
Yeah.
taper it off, nothing.
It was a big 6-foot shit hero
Oh,
just
yeah.
for you.
One of those old Carl's Jr.'s commercials with Dennis Rodman. That's what I had.
Oh, Dave in Tennessee, what's
Terrible.
I had the number 2.
Dave?
Hey, yeah. Hey, I was wondering why you never played the Bob Saget interview when he was on your show. Because honestly, I didn't know that he was that filthy of a comic until he was on there talking about what was that movie they did, The Aristocrats or something like that.
Yep. Yeah.
I mean, I had no idea until I heard that. You ought to play that one back. I haven't heard that.
Yeah, we can replay Bob Saget.
If you guys take off at 11, throw that on.
All right, that's not a bad idea.
All right.
We'll try to get the Bob Saget interview on today or tomorrow, so you can see how dirty he really is. They're running around trying to find the Aristocrats.
I love how you have to justify a comedian for this tour. No, he's just he's a degenerate. He's fucking heinous.
He's horrible. I think he's murdered people.
You're going to be pleasantly surprised.
Yes.
All right. Beach Boys. We'll get back to Saget in a second.
Beach Boys, what are they celebrating? 40 years of what?
Horrific harmony.
Bad music. Bad unchanged in 40 years music.
Who has the high-pitched voice? And is it all of them? Those fucking harmonies, they make you
Yeah, I
rattle
don't even
your
know
Phillies.
who does it now. Because there's variations of it, like Mike Love.
They never went away.
Mike Love got a band together that he called the Beach Boys. And then somebody else in the Beach Boys got a band together that he called the Beach Boys because
then
they hate each other.
Then the kids of the Beach Boys somehow were in a band called the Beach Boys.
Yeah, the Beach Boys.
Recovering drug addicts.
Yeah.
Of rich people.
Yeah, fetal
Have you guys
alcohol
seen-
syndrome
And then John
boys.
Stamos, I think, was in a version of the Beach Boys.
Of course he was. Why not?
So, wow.
And now
Ever you'd want a tour bus to tip over.
Well, now they're talking about getting back together, 3 of the original members.
Yeah, they met, I guess they
good
all
old
hooked
Brian
up.
Wilson.
Hey, have you guys seen Michael Bolton has a new CD coming out where he sings Frank Sinatra?
Oh, yeah, I saw that on TV,
Oh.
the commercial.
What
He doesn't
the
even look
hell?
comfortable. That looks like somebody pitched that idea to him, like Rod Stewart did it with
Do
Tony
you
Bennett.
realize there was a point in the early 80s, I think, where Michael Bolton was a rock guy, and it was actually cool to be a Michael Bolton fan? For 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah, he was in a metal band,
For
wasn't he?
5 minutes, it was like, hey, there's this guy Michael Bolton. What's he do? Oh, yeah, he's a rock guy. And then something happened.
Didn't he, used to be in Whitesnake or something like that?
It was like, yeah, might as well have been.
Something like that.
It was one of those bands, you know.
Just making up shit.
Brother Joe.
Hey, kids.
Hey.
What are you doing? No, remember after we were down in... oh, you know what? You weren't on that
Of
trip.
course I wasn't. I saw the Beach Boys down in, like, Disney or something one year.
Yeah, we saw them in Orlando.
Yeah.
And they were actually really good, but it was only Mike Love and Al Jardine.
Yeah, because they hate each other. Who's the other guy, though, that has the other Beach Boys?
Wasn't it one of the Wilsons? Not the Ed Wilson, not the crazy Wilson, the other one.
Not the dead one or the crazy one.
Yeah, the other one.
Other
not Dennis,
Wilson.
not Brian. It was the other Wilson. Carl Wilson.
Carl Wilson, right?
Carl Wilson.
Carl Wilson,
Carl
sure.
Wilson. It was more like a tribute band, man.
Yeah, I know. Again, it just turns into bad tribute bands when you only
That's
get
why it
one
was
guy.
so good, because most of them weren't there.
Yeah.
They had a Brian Wilson guy playing bass, looked just like him and sounded like him, and a Dennis Wilson guy that was drumming that got out from behind the drums and was like, all over the 80s and stuff. You ever saw that Beach Boys movie on TV? It was pretty much the way they were.
Did now you found another Bono?
Oh yeah. Actually,
Wait, you found another
The
Bono?
search for Joe's Bono.
I didn't realize
has
there were so
ended.
many Bonos out there.
the lead singer from 9 Days, Brian DeVoe.
What happened to the other one?
He really doesn't want to do it anymore. He's not,
Not feeling Bono-ish anymore.
Not feeling very
Musical
Bono these
differences?
days.
Creative differences?
Creative differences.
No, not even. No, he's not a Laird type asshole, but he was just it's something that he didn't feel like doing anymore. He wants to go to art school, move to Florida. So.
Maybe he's the only one with some sense in his head. Where are you playing?
Oh, this weekend tonight is a free show at the Pittsburgh Hard Rock Cafe.
Yeah, but that isn't
With
that
the new
bad.
Bono?
No. We have the old Bono. It's his last 2 shows.
He was amazing, too.
Tonight and tomorrow.
How bummed were you when he came to you and said he doesn't want to continue? Because you guys have been blowing up.
You know what, man? It happens all the time, and the new guy that we have is, every bit the Bono as the old one. It's really an entirely different scene when you're making other people's music. It doesn't impact the band as much as as you would think.
When
it
you
would.
change other people, you just switch them around. It's still a tribute band.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm the only original member. There have been 48 members of 2 years.
It's like Spinal Tap.
Oh, that's funny. You don't have to worry about. What about when we write the song? Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's right. We don't.
That's right.
Wasn't he the
Songs
songwriter of? No, Bono's the songwriter.
The only thing you have to worry is if the real Bono quits you too.
Well, I'd be looking for the real Edge to quit you too.
Now, Joe, where's the crazy places that you're playing?
Well, on this is coming Saturday, we're going to be down in Trinidad.
Trinidad,
yeah. Actually, there are 4 other bands, and they're from a couple of them are from Long Island. Journey tribute that's going down there.
Does Trinidad really need a Journey tribute to come down there?
Yeah, they do. Actually, they need any type of tribute they can get. There's 5 bands. It's
Trinidad is a hot spot for Long Island bands.
Yeah.
There's a No Doubt tribute called No Duh.
Yeah, I heard some clips of them. No, but where's the real stupid place you're playing?
Honduras.
Honduras.
Yeah, we're playing
Why
Honduras.
the fuck?
July 22nd.
Are you going to Honduras?
How do you
Wasn't
get
there
to
a
Honduras?
war going on? The last I heard, there was a war going on in Honduras.
Oh, man, I got my man Charlie Martino down there. Joe, you coming down to Honduras, right?
They're gonna
That's like one of those places there's like mobs with like machetes.
They pay really well.
Cantaloupe in the street.
People just don't fuck with me.
They'll push like some other Bono guy out of a helicopter and hang him and show you. No, see that son of a bitch?
Yeah,
I never trusted him.
You did that because Sosa says so?
Because Sosa says so.
Yeah.
You're going to be held hostage.
I know, that's what's going to happen.
And we're going to have a fundraiser.
Fuck it.
We'll just have we'll sell T-shirts.
I'm telling you, man, I've been in some pretty questionable countries and in some tight spots, and nobody fucks with me. You look at them like you're fucking crazy, and it just doesn't matter.
Yeah, well, they are crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
Well, best of luck to you, Joe.
Yes, and remember, tonight at the Pittsburgh Hard Rock Cafe, free show with 2U.
You should have called this morning when we were on in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I know, I heard it. But I was driving, I was getting my shit together, getting ready and stuff, so.
All right, Joe.
But, all right, gentlemen, I will speak with you soon. And the Beach Boys tribute band with Mike Love and Al Jardine, pretty good.
All right, cool.
Because it's
yeah, boys.
the real guy.
Well, here's the audio from this morning, the Beach Boys.
This is a big day for a Southern California music institution. Today, the surviving founders of the Beach Boys made their first public appearance together in 10 years. Brian Wilson, Mike Love, and Al Jardine, plus veteran band member Bruce Johnston and former Beach Boy David Marks, gathered on the roof of the Capitol Records building in Hollywood.
Unfortunately,
they're celebrating
not
the
to jump.
40th anniversary of their landmark Pet Sounds album, and the fact that their 2003 Sounds of Summer album has gone double platinum after spending an astonishing 155 weeks on Billboard's charts.
And I thank the Beach Boys themselves for being great artists to produce. I would rather produce those guys over any other artist in the whole world. Thank you.
This Beach Boys reunion comes after years of animosity and lawsuits between Wilson and Love. Love hinted they've been resolved over time. A second Greatest Hits compilation is planned now for next spring.
Wow. Just still raking in the cash.
Who cares?
How many greatest hits can you put out? Oh, yeah, we forgot these outtakes.
Yeah, isn't there only one greatest hits album in anybody, really? Because it's got to be the greatest hits. Not just hits. Greatest hits.
And then the next greatest. Here are the ones that didn't make the greatest hits.
Didn't make the greatest hits, so it's
they're
kind
still great hits.
I love when people they put out like a CD and they have like fucking 8 versions of the same song, different outtakes.
Yeah, that's what you want to hear,
You have to be like a grade A musician to understand that. Oh yeah, he was playing the hi-hat in that part, not the ride cymbal.
Right. You hear the difference? There's a
Awful.
different guitar sound in that one. Huh? What? Really? Was it?
Kind of seems like all the same song to me.
Was it worth buying this?
We missed a goal, people. Now it's 3-0.
Oh, it's over, Johnny. Once you get 3-0.
Keith, how's the motorcycle run going? The WOW motorcycle run to Boston.
WOW motorcycle run 1 week from today.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Next Wednesday.
Next Wednesday, June
Oh, it's here already.
21st.
You guys putting on leather chaps and riding up to Mantown?
Absolutely. Ass cheeked out.
Mantown or bust.
Yeah, just it's coming along really well. It's going up from here, 57th Street and 6th Avenue. We're going to Bill's Bar up on Lansdowne Street. Leaving here at 6:30 in the morning, so get here a little early. We're going to start assembling about 5:30. And the route we're supposed to be taking will be 684 to 84 to 90. Sound about right for speed-wise?
I guess
Merritt Parkway.
Roethlisberger ain't going to be joining you, huh?
No, Roethlisberger.
No.
It was a late cancellation.
Can you imagine a person who ran into the... Everybody in Pittsburgh's a Steelers fan. The person who hit it probably got out with like a Roethlisberger jersey on. Fucking asshole, why are you going? Oh, shit.
Nah, it would have been great if you got out and did a sack dance. Yeah.
I heard it was some old lady.
Yeah.
It always
And
is.
they're saying they're giving out her name, and they're worried is that she's going to be like that dude in Chicago.
Death threats.
It's like it's an old fucking lady.
Shouldn't be
Well,
driving.
she lived her life. Who cares?
Yeah. Life
What's
hog.
really left?
You life hog.
What's really left for her? At least she gets
Running over
At least she gets an
quarterbacks.
exciting death out of it.
Worked over.
Right.
Get her into a hotel room, duct tape her mouth. And take
I
a
would
pool
love to
cue
hear the
her.
audio of her as he was fucking coming flying at her.
Oh, my. Oh, goodness.
All right, the info for the WOW motorcycle ride.
We did shoot for a couple celebrity riders, like the boys from Orange County Chopper, but they're filming. And I guess Jesse James is married to Sandra Bullock, and he had to check with Sandra, and she said no.
Oof. See.
So
I knew
on
that
that
marriage
note,
was gonna...
With the money she's making, you really have to do check with her.
And he'll say, all right, whatever.
Honey, can I ride my new custom motorcycle that you bought me? No.
No.
Okay.
No, all right.
So the list of attendees as far as ladies go.
Oh,
the ladies.
The ladies.
We have Privileged Gentlemen's Club on 23rd Street. They're sending a bunch of girls to come. Uncle Inky from his site, citystyle.com.
Uncle Inky.
If you want to go check out some of the girls on there, he's sending 4 or 5 girls. Robin from mysexystore.com.
Oh, I thought you meant Robin.
Who has a very nice rack. She's coming. Some of the Pal Talk girls. Kara from MySpace, Happy Typing Girl.
Wow.
XOXO,
You scored
Beach
Kara?
Bunny. Yeah.
Nice.
Took a lot of finagling to get Kara down here, but
Yeah.
she will be attending. Lil, as I look at her on cam, her husband's not letting her go.
No.
So Lil, sorry. She won't make it. Stalker Patty, of course. Who we have yet to find somebody to take.
Oh,
Stalker
I like
Patty.
the sensation of the motorcycle vibrating. The seat, it vibrates. It makes me feel a little ticklish inside.
Yeah.
That's what she was saying last time, remember? The biker, she goes, oh, it tickles when the motor goes. Does it? Patty? Virgin.
So yeah, leaving here, like I said, 6:30. A lot of the people have emailed me. I've gotten probably over 150 emails. A lot of people planning on attending. So do me a favor if you haven't, Keith at foundrymusic.com. Email me so I can get some paperwork out to you so we can get out of here on time, 6:30 a.m.
Ah, pre-doing the paperwork.
Pre-doing the paperwork.
Very smart.
Very smart this year.
I think you should take Tippy Tom in blue. That'd be fun, huh?
I feel like John Wilkes Booth. This must be what he felt like right after he shot
look at
Abe Lincoln.
It's Stacks.
Stacks. Stacks from Goodfellas. Stacks is out there eating Lay's potato chips.
And Tom's dead.
Tom is not moving. This happened one other time, and we thought he was dead. Is he still breathing, at least?
I'm not going near him. Where's
Yeah.
Sam?
Tippy Tom is out cold,
near him.
and it looks like he's going to hurt his neck sleeping like that. All right.
There's like a question, man. If you saw someone like Tom and he needed mouth to mouth,
He's dying.
he's dying, right? His life isn't worth as much as some like attractive woman that you would then go, oh my God, I have to save her life with mouth to mouth.
Wait, get a mic out there.
I
We're
know.
talking to him.
He's not as important
The best part
as
was
a human
No,
being.
no. A hot girl, as she blinks, you're like, oh, she's unconscious.
Mouth to mouth. Mouth to vagina. It's a new technique. They've just, you haven't
Yeah,
heard
you
this?
come from underneath the lungs.
Right. It pushes the diaphragm
Yeah.
up, which then gets the lungs moving with fresh air instead of carbon dioxide that I'm breathing out. So I'll breathe into your vagina. Boy, that
A lot of
could
people
work.
don't know the uterus dies first when...
Right. It needs more oxygen than your lungs do.
Wait.
Here we come. You're on the radio.
Oh, boy. They're trying to wake
Here
Tom
we
up.
come. Tell you.
Wow, he's hitting him on the head.
You know what? That's his
Wait,
alarm
shh.
clock.
Here we come.
Get a mic near Tom. Get it.
Come.
Get the mic near Tom, too.
This is how he wakes up every morning.
Get him up.
He usually gets really mad when you wake him.
Oh, God, he's touching his
Oh,
face.
he's ripping his ear off.
He's ripping at his ear. Smack him on the neck. Oh.
They're dropping water on
They're
him.
dropping water. Is he dead? Ow, he says.
Ow.
How you feeling, Tom?
All right. Now you woke me up. Now I gotta talk. All right. Now here's my name.
Should wake him
I
up
am
like
the
Private
original Timmy
Pile.
Tom.
Then you should just walk
There are
away.
fake
Wait,
Timmy Toms out there.
Trying to listen.
But I am the real Timmy Tom. And he thinks he's Timmy Tom. He thinks he's Timmy Tom. I am the real Timmy Tom. Unlike these other fake blue.
Have you ever seen a fake Tippy Tom? Have you ever heard anyone claim
It sounds
to
like
be?
the beginning of a rap album. I'm Timmy Tom on these fake motherfuckers.
Where the hell you go?
Then the music kicks
Talk
in.
about Timmy
Well,
Tom.
I'm Tippy Tom.
I am the real Timmy Tom. There you go.
Ugh.
Goal! Holy shit, it happened.
You actually saw a goal?
What is it now? 4 something?
Look at it, there's a guy laying on the ground.
I love you dearly. The thing is this, is that you better behave yourself because, now, I'll tell your sister. Tell her.
Oh, head to head. All right, enough with that.
will.
Nothing's going on out there. Chris in New York, what's
All
up?
right, thank you. Go back to sleep.
Chris.
Yep.
Hey guys, you're
Fucking-
pissing off all 6 World Cup fans in the United States. It's not 4-0, it's not 4-0, it's 4-0.
Nil.
Oh, that's right.
So
It's
you
actually 3-0 because they disallowed it.
It's 3Z.
All right, thank you, Chris.
Punch
It's
it out.
0, not 0. Let's take a break. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Bill Burr, Blue's trying to get into the studio. What's going on, Ben?
The best line of this whole thing was right before we just went out there with Mike.
Did you get him
Can
out
you
of
get the
here?
savage out of the studio, please?
Get him out of here. Look, he's looking at the white women pictures we got up. Don't look at all white women.
Yeah, those are our white women.
That's all white women.
I can put sisters on the wall. Put some up there.
Put some sisters on the wall.
Maybe get some Venus Williams.
What sisters would you like to see on the wall?
Donna Ross.
Diana Ross.
Diana Ross.
Fucking grandma.
Marilyn McCoo.
Marilyn McCoo.
I told you he came out in the 70s.
Tina Turner.
Tina Turner. She's 17. Tina Turner.
Tina Turner.
No way.
Josephine Baker.
What the hell?
45.
What about like Beyonce and shit?
Who's that?
You ain't into Beyonce?
She all that breakdance and all that and that.
Breakdancing. This guy's not at
That's like
table ever.
The newest reference he has is
She's too
breakdance.
fast for me.
She's too fast for you?
Yeah, she got to slow it
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, you like it's slowed
What about
down.
Halle Berry and
Slow it
shit?
down a
She's
bit.
just half black, but what do you about
He
Halle
likes
Berry?
girls who still do the mashed potato.
Halle Berry. She's good? You don't know who Halle Berry is?
No.
Yeah.
Never
She's
heard
half
of
white, though.
No.
How about Dorothy Dandridge?
Ella Fitzgerald? What about Ella?
Yeah, Billie Holiday.
Exactly.
Billy? Oh.
Damn, Billie Holiday.
Billie Holiday.
Holiday?
What?
Billie Holiday, huh?
Yeah.
How about Dionne Warwick?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a hot one, huh?
Yeah.
Gladys
I
Knight.
love her.
Gladys Knight and her pips.
Aretha Franklin.
You're a pip?
Yeah.
Do the
I'm a
midnight
pip.
train to Georgia. Go ahead, give us a little.
You want it?
Yeah,
Yeah, let's hear
give us a little midnight train to Georgia.
On the midnight train to Georgia.
Leave it on the midnight train.
Georgia.
And then you gotta go, woo, woo.
Choo choo.
Exactly. He's just like a pip. Oof. Oh, Bill, you all right over there? Bill just had a coughing fit.
Well, yo.
Yeah, that's yours.
What happened to the...
Look like he moves it with a pen like a cop. Doesn't want to touch the fingerprints.
Bill Burr. Bill Burr.
All right, we'll take
Oh,
it.
the big...
No,
Ben,
no.
why are you giving
Really.
him a DVD?
I don't know.
What the hell's he gonna
He
play
touched
it
it.
in?
You want to touch it now?
No,
you don't want to know.
I don't want it.
Yeah.
What are you gonna play it in?
Touch it.
That's the way you cure the homeless problem. You just walk up and touch somebody's house and like, take it.
I ain't got to put it for it.
Take it. I don't want.
Yeah?
TV.
He wants the TV.
All right, if you could get that TV out of here, it's yours. How's that sound?
Oh, boy, don't give him that option.
Look at him.
He's broken a cop's hand already.
Nope, that's why I went to jail, okay?
All right, Blue's out of here.
All right, Blue.
Let's take a break. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Traveling Virus, the 2006 comedy event of the year. If you don't know what this is about yet, go to opieandanthony.com for all the info, okay? Right. Tickets go on sale Friday at 9 a.m. through Ticketmaster. We have all the lineups and the cities we're playing in. Hopefully we'll add a few more.
Dude, I came up with that.
I think we should go to Washington. I think we could go to Washington. Even though we're not on a commercial radio station down there, I think we have enough.
We will be soon.
Enough support down there to make it happen, but we'll have to wait and see. Okay. Hey, we're gonna end the show today with Homeless Radio. We'll be out of the studio, so don't worry about it, Anthony. I think we'll have Tippy Tom and Blue do the last 10, 15 minutes of the show today.
All right. Well,
talking about the hot topics of the day.
I'll tell you what. See this microphone?
Yeah, that's the one they're gonna use.
Yeah. Sure it is. If this is the one they're gonna use. I quit the show. I would have to. There's no other solution.
If I add your salary to my salary.
Oh, boy. That would be, yours?
I could get out of my apartment finally.
Have fun. Fun. I'm almost ready to friggin' retire. The incompetence we got to deal with on a daily basis. Please.
Whoa, what happened?
Oh, I went through it yesterday.
Oh,
through it today.
When are you looking to parachute out of this business?
This is our last run.
This is your last one?
This is our last run.
Our last run. If we screw up and get fired, it's over. I'm content. I'll get a house in Arizona somewhere, get a job at some small radio station, just talk about, what about the, you see what the Pope did today? He was talking about blah, blah. One of those bad talk shows you just hear someone yapping.
Yeah.
I've often thought about that. Like, if just after a while, this fucking travel, doing stand-up and shit, you just get that one payday and
then just stop.
This is it.
Yeah, but then I'd just be sitting around waiting to die. Fucking curse.
Any day could be our last show.
Do radio.
And when we do our last show, we're doing our last show. I know that sounds so profound.
I'd do radio after this. But like I said, it would be such a I wouldn't worry about, right now, I worry if we're doing a good show. If, people are enjoying it, if we're being successful. I would just get a job based on the fact that I'm Anthony from the Opie and Anthony Show. So I'm going to go, oh, Anthony, hey, we'll do it. And I'll just sit there and take calls all day. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, what do you think about that? Yeah? Blah, blah, blah. And when we usually cut people off? I wouldn't. I would just watch the clock. All right, tick, tock, tick. I don't care. Whatever, something to do all day. Yap about anything. How about that, President Bush? People, what do you think? Give me a call. Hey, what's your favorite topping on ice cream? You like the sprinkles, chocolate, or multicolored? Give me a call.
Anthony's downplaying it. He would be a great, Rush Limbaugh / Sean Hannity / name other douchebag here.
Well, that might be fun.
No, actually, I'm kidding. Actually, he's downplaying it. He would be great with the political talk stuff.
I think I might have to do that, after, this whole thing's over. I think my credibility might be.
You just smell the last homeless guy you want to smell,
and that's it.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
Get up and walk out.
It's gonna be interesting how this ends.
Yeah,
it's gonna be interesting. Sonny Forelli, what's up?
Hey, I get this story here. I really didn't want to tell it, but here it goes. It's about fucking Mantown.
Oh, we were talking about Mantown earlier today, of course.
Mantown.
Yes. Yeah, I was there at a mall doing some electrical work, and I had to really take a dump. So I used their bathroom at the food court. I'm sitting there just doing my fucking business, minding my own fucking business, and some fucking asshole sends a fucking note underneath the fucking bathroom stall. Nice cock. And I fucking, oh my God, I got so fucking scared. And then all of a sudden I look up and there's this fucking beady little eyes fucking looking over me.
Wait, where was he looking? Was there a hole?
No, he was literally over the stall, over the wall, looking at me.
Ugh.
What comedy club was Jimmy playing at that night? That sounds like something Norton would do.
I looked at the scary part about it is I looked at him back and he fucking just scared away, man. I didn't even wipe. I put my fucking pants on and I fucking had cranky ass for the rest of the day.
Oh, disgusting. Well, why didn't you fucking go someplace else and finish?
Should have gave the guy a treat and let him watch your wipe. That would have taken care of the situation.
And he said, nice cock. He wanted yours. You know, it doesn't make you gay.
No, you know, something now that I think about it, I should have felt pretty good about it.
Yeah, be flattered.
I'm punching out.
All right, Sonny. Thanks for the Mantown story.
Hey, Sonny, I want to thank you for volunteering to take Patty on the motorcycle run. I really appreciate you stepping up. Thank you.
No way.
No way. Leave Stalker Patty home. Or make her ride the Chinatown to Chinatown bus. What is it? $10 to Boston?
Oh, what do they call that bus?
I don't know.
Is it just a Chinatown bus?
It's
the dollar bus?
Chinatown to Chinatown. It's the cheapest way to get to Boston. All right, AOL customer service call, canceling account. Steve brought this to our attention today. What's up, Ben? What?
It's the Funghua bus.
Funghua?
Funghua.
Funga?
Worst. They run chickens down on the bottom of it, too.
All right. Customer calls AOL customer service to cancel his account, and customer service rep proceeds for about 4 minutes to convince this determined young man to keep the service.
Dude, I went through this. I had AOL for years after I stopped using it. I used AOL for probably 2 years back in Boston. And then just, got an internet provider, and then that's it.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done with AOL as well. I haven't used
AOL.
it in. I can't tell you. I check my mail on AOL maybe once every 3 months at this point.
I wasn't using it for years, dude. I went 5 years without using it.
So how do you cancel it?
That's
you
exactly
have to call
it.
up?
Then you got to call up. So I'm like, I kept noticing it on my my Amex, and I'm like, there's a number right here. Let me call this. So I called up customer service. And what you have to go through to cancel, they will try. And I said, I got to the point where I was saying, look, don't try to keep me. I want this canceled. There is nothing you are going to say.
Oh, but they have an answer for that.
But they have an answer for that. Exactly.
Because their people sat down with these phone operators.
And then
they're going to say there's nothing they want.
The next month, it was still on my bill. So I called back livid again, and the guy is telling me, well, I have no record that you even tried to cancel.
You know what's doing that to me right now?
Motherfuckers.
Sports Illustrated.
Really?
I got a subscription because, won a couple of championships.
At least that can run out if you don't pay it.
I've called them 3 fucking times. I don't want it anymore. I don't want it. Every year when they have their swimsuit edition, they always talk about people who canceled their subscription.
Yeah.
I've been trying for fucking 3 times. I call them. I don't want it. Well, I'm really sorry to hear about that. Okay, you got it in the system. Got it in the system. Next week, another fucking thing comes. I just never read it.
Yeah, it's in the system. Indeed. There's no system. There's someone there just bullshitting you. And what do? It gets another, gets another little payment out of you. And they're not accountable.
I think I already paid them.
Oh, you did? You paid
up?
up?
Don't you pay that up front? I don't think it's on my credit card. They just keep sending me that and I get livid every Wednesday.
Stop it.
Enough. Well, we got some audio.
Oh, I've been through this. So
you've been through this whole thing. All right, so the guy calls, wants to cancel, and they're trying to convince him not to cancel, to convince this determined young man to keep the service, which he does not want. Is this you? Is this audio of you?
I know. It really...
The two bicker back and forth until ultimately the AOL rep goes into a lengthy sales pitch and the customer hangs up on the phone. That's the problem. You hang up on the phone, you're not canceled.
Now you're not canceled.
So they're just trying to get
their gimmick.
They're trying to scrape a few extra months out of you. I bet you this is something they do in the with customer service.
AOL was training wheels for the internet. It was training wheels. When people first started, they didn't know how to navigate. There's so many different websites and stuff. So AOL was the place you went where you were then able to find
Wait a
things.
minute. I actually canceled mine, and they talked me into keeping my email through them, so I'm probably still getting charged.
You're still getting charged something.
Get the... Really?
I bet you are.
Oh, those whores.
And it was a place to go to find things because, the internet was like the Wild West.
Well, they organized it nice for you.
They organized it. After a while, you realized you grew up and grew out of it. You didn't need it anymore. I can navigate the web safely without AOL. I could get email. I could do anything. I could do videos. I could get everything I need without AOL. so they're losing customers because a lot of people are realizing this also. And I guess they don't want to lose customers so quickly, so they make it so difficult to cancel that people get this pissed off.
All right, and then finally it says, not funny but infuriating in terms of how these reps do not facilitate the process of canceling an account. See, I could read much better later in the morning.
Facilitate?
I got through facilitate.
Very good.
Thank you, Anthony.
Hi, this is John at AOL. How may I help you today? I want to cancel my account. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah,
Pull your
very
account
sorry.
up here real quick. Can I have your name?
They're always sorry. Oh, sorry to hear. They just start off. Okay, sorry to hear that, but we'll get through this.
Yeah,
we're going to get through this thing. Keep your chin
Let me
up.
punch up your account.
Let me punch up your
no.
account.
Here they go.
And he's off.
Start the circus music.
There you go. Plan C12B. Plan C12. Like they probably have a book, a code book they go to.
Right.
We have a cancellation. Cancellation. We have a cancellation. Get me the book. Get me the book. And then the guy comes over, opens it up, and they run through the script just to annoy you.
Start over.
Hi, this is John at AOL. How may I help you today? I want to cancel my account. Sorry to hear that. Go ahead and pull your account up here real quick. Can I have your name, please? Vincent. Hey, Vincent. And for
Vincent
privacy
Beep.
and security, can I have last 4 digits of your payment method, please? All right. Thank you very much. Okay. Been in this account for a long time? Yep. It's just quite a bit. What was causing you to turn this off today? I just don't use it anymore. Do you have a high-speed connection, like a DSL or cable? Yep. Okay. How long have you had that? The high-speed? Years. Okay.
This is my. Let me tell you something. I'm not shitting you at all. This is my conversation with the guy. It's not me. It's exactly the same because he asked me. You know, it's been a long. Wow, you've had this a long time because I've been paying every month for 5 years,
even though you haven't
without using it once. I forgot my password and log on years ago.
We can get that
5
for you, sir.
Years. Yeah, we'll get that for you if that's your only problem. 5 years I was paying every month, paying.
At how much a month?
What is it?
I don't even
know.
15,
20,
20 bucks. Yeah,
something
20.
like that every month for 5 years. So he was like, "Wow, long time." Yeah. Oh, do you have the high speed? Yes, I got it. I live in 2006 here. I have it. Who is still dialing up? Please beat yourself over the head with your rotary phone.
It's gotta be an easy way.
There's gotta be some kind of. Who the hell?
I couldn't get in touch with you. Oh, I was on the internet.
Yeah, remember that? Remember that? What was the phone was busy for like 2 hours. I was on the internet in the information superhighway. I was on that thing. What is that? Oh, it plugs in. My computer uses the phone. That's like the future. Friggin'. And the second an option became available where that you didn't need that anymore, you got it.
Even back then, you got a separate line.
Right, some kind of separate phone line that just used that.
Because you remember when you used to call up for help and they'd be like, okay, go on the internet. You don't even think and you unplug your phone.
I can.
And then
you're like, oh they got me.
Does your phone line use the same? Is your computer and phone on the same line? Yeah. Oh, okay. Now we got a problem.
Yeah, you got to go to our website and navigate.
What you're going to have to do, write this down and then hang up with me and run through it.
Do you have a cell phone?
Go through, put in...
No, it's 1990.
Hit start, go SYSOP... Sorry.
At least give me that so I know you're at least listening.
The common courtesy to give me a car crash,
exactly.
Damn it. Ignore me, I won't be ignored. So that sounds exactly like the conversation I had.
There's got to be a way to make them go into hyperspeed to cancel your service.
Nope.
I'm thinking. Like you just go, if they go, what's the problem? Go, I download child porn and I'm in rehab.
It's all over AOL.
Right.
Yeah, I was arrested. Did you see me on Dateline?
I was arrested for child porn. I download it all the time. I'm in rehab. I need to stop this immediately.
Okay, you're canceled, sir.
Right.
All right, you're off. Well, no,
they would ask me.
There's one button we hit here, and you're canceled.
Really? What sites are you going to?
Right.
Yeah. Do you have high speed?
There's got to be just one of those, situations where they go, okay, there's nothing we can do here. All right,
I just took sleeping pills and alcohol, and I should be dead in 10 minutes, so I want to cancel my account.
Right. There's got to be a way.
Yeah, some kind of gimmick.
We got to help everybody out. We got to figure out how to
what the line is.
What the line is.
Yeah, to just get them to cancel you immediately without the sales pitch. Whew.
What's the problem, sir? Bestiality! Bestiality!
I love it. Can't get enough horse fucking videos. And there's none on AOL.
Well,
and I can't stop watching it because of you people, and I'm considering suing you. And I don't want to get to that level.
All right, you don't have to. You're canceled.
Yeah, maybe you bring up
did
a
it.
lawsuit.
Look at my account. You see how many times I wrote bestiality into your search engine? Do you understand? I got a problem here.
Yeah, this
Years.
is my conversation.
Well, actually, I'm showing a lot of usage on this account.
Yeah, a long time ago, not recently.
Well, the boss account was on 71 hours since the 24th of last month.
No, he wasn't. He doesn't even have the AOL software installed.
I know it's great. I can see these guys playing it the other way, too. Oh, you want to cancel the service. Do you realize that you were in the chat room?
Oh, yeah. Trolling for young boys.
Trolling for young boys.
You were also in older men with fat cocks looking for young girls.
You do realize on June 8th, 2000, you were in a room... men searching for young boys.
And then I'm showing 2 hours spent in the room by Curious looking for same.
What is this hairlessballsack.com that keeps popping up?
You know, I really do use your service a lot, and I'm even willing to pay a little more per month.
Right.
I got you by the balls. Okay. I would be like, what the fuck business is it of yours? How often? And why are you telling me how many hours I spend on this thing?
Downwiththejews.net. That's an interesting one.
Looking that one. I'm sure there's some people that would love to see that.
Looks like you like to spend a lot of time in the chat room. I'm sexually confused.
I'm sure your wife Mary and your sons Jack and Tommy would love to see what sites you've been to. I'll send it to their
Never mind.
Okay, keep me. Sorry. Wrong number.
I love this.
Prank caller.
I love the service so much you could charge me double.
Manaperape.org.
That would be funny.
Hear it though, because you can hear it in this.
Yeah, the guy's being a little smarmy.
Yeah, listen.
Time ago, not recently.
Well, the boss account was on.
I want to go back.
He's like, well, yeah, let me tell you how often you've been on, fucko.
Right.
What a prick.
How have you had that? The high speed?
Years.
Okay. Well, actually, I'm showing a lot of usage on this account.
Yeah, a long time ago, not recently.
That is so fucking irritating.
Account was on 71 hours since the 24th of last month.
No, he wasn't. He doesn't even have the AOL software installed on his computer. You're looking at AIM usage, probably.
No, it's AIM usage doesn't come on to this.
He doesn't have the AOL software installed on his computer.
Oh,
now, this is your father then?
Yep.
Okay.
Could you hit that a minute? Because I just got a bitch at line 1. If this is what he thinks, okay.
He's joking.
All right,
Tom.
That's funny. You see, it's all I saw is, hey, why are you bleeping on X? And I didn't see the joking part. Go ahead with your joke, Tom. Do your joke.
Hey,
he was
Tom.
waiting.
Tom.
Do your joke, Tom.
Come on, XM, I'm paying for it, and I'm hearing beeps. I don't want to hear the beeps.
Very funny.
All right, thanks, Tom.
Thanks, Tom. Yeah.
By the way, there's personal info there, so we have to bleep no matter.
Yeah, that's
no matter
why
what.
it's bleeped. It's personal info.
Man, this guy's an ass, though.
What a dick.
Let me tell you a few other things about your father.
I so lose my shit in these. I'm actually getting angry, and I have nothing at stake here.
I completely lose it with these people.
Yeah, it's like, dude, what the fuck difference does it make?
Does it matter what I did? If I was on 1,800 fucking hours in the past 1,800 hours, I want to cancel this now.
I'm looking at this account.
Either way, whatever you're saying.
Well, what's causing one to turn this off today? Obviously,
I don't use it and he doesn't use it, so we're canceling. I'm telling you, he doesn't use the account. The software is not even on his computer. So.
Well, okay. Is there a problem with the software itself?
No, I don't use it. I don't need it. I don't want it. I just don't need it anymore.
So when you use this, use the computer, I'm saying. That for business?
These guys have been trained to do this.
Is it for business? It's for canceling AOL.
Yeah.
That's what I use it for now.
I just want to jump in on this phone call.
I so want to just tell the guy, look, hey, pussy, why aren't you just laying into this guy?
You can't do that because then they can hang up on you.
No, I tell
the other guy. The other guy, okay.
He's being a faggot.
I would just be a robot. Cancel my account.
Right.
Cancel. Don't engage in conversation.
Yeah. Because he's just going to try the
That's
sales
what they've
pitch.
been trained to do.
Oh, what an ass.
Engage in conversation.
Is that for business or for?
Dude, what difference does it make? I don't want the AOL account anymore. Can we please cancel it?
Well, on June 2nd, this account was signed on. It's been on for 72 hours. On June 2nd.
I don't know how to make it any clearer.
Last month was 545 hours of usage.
I don't know how to make this any clearer, so I'm just going to say it one last time. Cancel the account.
Well, explain to me why.
I'm not explaining anything to you. Cancel the account.
No, what's the matter, Vince? I mean, I'm just trying to help here.
You're not helping me. You're helping me would be
I am
cancel.
trying to help.
Helping me, listen, I called to cancel the account. Helping me would be canceling the account. Please help me and cancel
No, it wouldn't, actually.
Cancel my
Not your account.
Cancel the
The
account.
worst thing that...
Cancel the account.
Is your dad there?
My dad, I'm the primary person on the account, not my dad. Cancel the account.
Yeah, because I'm just trying to figure out...
Cancel the
he did
account.
do it. Good.
I don't know how to make this any clearer for you. Cancel the account. The card is mine in my name. Okay. The account is mine and in my name. When I say cancel the account, I don't mean help me figure out how to keep it. I mean cancel the account.
No, I'm sorry. I don't know what anybody's done to you, Vincent, but this is...
You're annoying the shit out of me. That's what you're doing to me. Cancel the account, please.
Okay, and that goes both ways, my friend.
Good.
Oh! Because all right, someday, when you calm down, you're going to realize all I was trying to do was help you, and it was actually in your best interest to listen.
Wonderful. Okay, yeah, great.
When that epiphany happens, then just give us a call back. That'll be fine.
Wait.
As a process your cancellation request, let me tell you about a free benefit available for valued members like yourself. We'll continue to provide you some features available.
Don't want it. I know the drill. I don't even want it. Don't even bother.
If you want me to cancel this account, you're going to let me speak and give this paragraph, okay? Because if not, we can star you all day. I really don't care, to be honest with you. But you're going to listen to me if you want this turned off. So, can I speak now?
Go right ahead.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Are you out of your mind?
No.
You see how this fucking... I don't listen to anything. You gotta just be... Dude, I'll call the fucking news. I'll send this tape in.
Infuriating, yeah.
Better Business Bureau, there's got to be something that you can fucking bring up.
No, you're going to listen to me. No, I'm not.
No, customer
Cancel
service,
the account.
they have you by the balls these days. They
That was
have
good.
you by the balls.
That was a good line. Someday when you calm down, you're going to realize... what did he say? You're going to realize that you made a mistake or whatever. It's like a dude getting dumped by a chick.
Right.
It's always the same. Someday, let me tell you something. You're going to realize I was the best thing that ever happened to you.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Thank you.
As a process your cancellation request, I'd like to tell you about a free benefit available for valued members like yourself. We will continue to provide you some features of the AOL service even after the membership has been canceled. At AOL.com, you can keep your existing email, buddy list, address book, and more at no cost for as long as you like. There's no catch. Just as AOL's way of continuing our relationship with you, we know you'll enjoy keeping your same email. Just go to AOL.com, log into the screen name and password. An email confirming the cancellation will be delivered to your free AOL.com email within 24 hours. Complete this cancellation with list of all important details to Soul Life Connect.
He hung up somewhere in there? I think so, yeah. That's what they're telling me. Somewhere in there.
I bet it wasn't canceled.
The guy gave up and hung up.
I'm thinking maybe mine isn't canceled.
I bet it wasn't canceled. That guy. I bet he had a call again. Because that's the same conversation I had.
How bad do you want to strangle that guy?
The guy was talking about, we have high-speed internet.
That whole thing, I have to listen to a sales pitch before I can... No, I don't.
Yeah, before I cancel?
I don't.
No.
That's our policy. I really don't care.
All right, here's the deal. We're out of here. We're going to have Blue and Tippy Tom.
Oh, great.
We got to do this fast so
Make sure.
So they don't cut this up during the replay.
Over there.
Yeah, they'll be over here. Clear the phone lines. Homeless Radio is next with
Clear
Tippy
the
Tom
field.
and Blue. They're going to be discussing some of the topics of the day, including World Cup soccer, Al Zarqawi, Bush going to Baghdad, Patrick Kennedy, Katrina fund fraud. We should have talked about that today. We should talk about that tomorrow, actually. And
maybe we'll get some ideas from them.
And other things on your mind. So if you got a hot topic for Tippy Tom and Blue, give us a call right now for Homeless Radio. Okay, Bill Burr, thanks. We'll see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Caroline's, if you're not going to be joining us for tomorrow for tomorrow's radio show.
Yeah, I'll be at Caroline's Thursday through Sunday this week, 15th through the 18th.
Right.
All the information's up on myspace.com/Bill Burr.
Right.
And that's the deal. Caroline's Comedy Club.
Keith?
Do we have a little filler? Tippy Tom's taking a shit.
Are you kidding?
Oh, great. I looked up while the fucking cancer guy was swabbing his blowhole. Oh, if I had it with that guy.
People are quitting smoking like crazy because of our new hero on TV.
I'm turning him into the FCC.
Where's that article? We'll save that for
Defending me.
tomorrow. Someone grab that from the New York Post today.
Yeah, New Yorkers, they're just like throwing their cigarettes out the windows.
All right, here's the
See
deal.
that commercial.
Get the wireless mic into the bathroom. When the commercials are over, we start with Tippy Tom wherever the hell he is, okay? Homeless Radio with Tippy Tom and Blue next. Than will be sitting in. Than is playing the straight guy here. He's the one. He's playing he's got a role where he's just trying to keep the show going.
Yeah.
Because people start trashing Than like, he's not saying much.
Because he's not part of it. He's just kind of making sure they don't sit there and piss on the microphones like fucking
Than
monkeys.
isn't homeless.
And he's the one. He's the one that's kind of producing it and making sure the phone calls come in with the right things to ask and such,
and lead them in the proper direction.
Exactly. So leave Than alone.
Leave him
alone. Homeless Radio next.
All right. We're back with Homeless Radio. Hold on, Tom. I'm going to give you a big intro, and then you can't hear. Somebody turn off his headphones, please. All right, we got Homeless Radio with Blue and Tippy Tom. All right, let's turn on his mic so we can start yelling at all of you. What's up, Tom?
Well, what's up is this. I'm mad at my mom.
Why are you mad at your mom, Tom?
Well, because she was not nice to me one day, and because I didn't take out the garbage, and I was on restriction.
The garbage? You eat the garbage.
Well, anyway, other than that, I can't blame her for anything else. No, my mom is wonderful.
Mom is wonderful, huh?
Yes, right.
All right.
God bless her. Now, what's up with you?
And she's a gorgeous blonde. I'm blonde. I look up my mom. I'm a blonde-haired mother.
Lucky her.
Yes. I come after her. I look like her. Now, my mom is real powerful in the community in Jersey, but...
She's in the mob?
My mother, yes.
Yeah, my mom, yeah.
All right, we're going to...
You got a mom, right?
Yes. Used to. We're going to talk about today's hot topics. You guys ready? You guys follow the news?
Let's get off the mom talk.
What's the news today?
All right, let's talk about Iraq.
Iraq.
Blue, what do you think about the Iraq situation?
The Iraqis?
Hold on, hold on. What I think about the Iraqi situation, I think they should stop blowing us up, okay?
All right. What do you think?
Right, and down there, you know what I mean?
Yeah. What do you think? How do you think Bush is handling it?
Well, Bush. What you think about that?
You know, I'm sick of this talk. What do you think happened when the United States dropped 2 nuclear bombs? Where they drop them at?
Japan?
World Trade.
Well, they're blowing them up too. Nagasaki, when the Japanese were fighting, what did the Americans do?
Drop bombs on them.
The big bombs.
Hold on.
Blew them motherfuckers up.
Before he died.
Why they did that?
Pardon me.
That
Before
was
he
wrong.
died.
Wait.
Reagan. Everybody know about Reagan?
He's a president.
Thanks.
President. Give us a beer.
Can somebody get Tom a beer? So that was funny. Tom, do you think? So you think we should drop bombs or shouldn't?
No bombs at all. Unless they bomb us first. If they bomb us, Miller Lite, yeah. Drop a bomb on me. If they bomb us first, But the thing is, the United States is the most powerful country in the world. You got that? Think about it.
All right.
It's bigger than the Roman Empire. If you go back in history, it's bigger than that. Rome took over a lot of territory, but America is
the biggest,
the baddest, biggest, and freedom. And you got everything to go with it.
All right, Tom, that's a good point. Let's go to the phones. Peter from Massachusetts, you got a question for Blue and Tom on Homeless Radio.
Hey, guys. I have a question. It's actually two parts. Number one, do you think we're going to have a bad hurricane season? And do you think a hurricane will hit New York City?
So you talking to Blue or Tippy?
Tom, go first on this one. What do you think about
the hurricane?
Yeah, right over.
Well, I really feel sorry about that. I have no control over the weather. And the thing is this, if you had a hurricane, that's nature. And so you pray to God to please pray to God, all right? Believe in God. That's what I do. The thing is that hurricane come over and blew your house over. I had no control over that. I'm not all that powerful. I wish I could. I would stop it. But a hurricane is a hurricane, and you got to deal with it.
But my friend, where you live at? This Big Blue talking.
I'm Big Blue. I'm from Jersey.
He's from Massachusetts, Blue. What do you think about
Massachusetts?
Yeah, what do you think about the hurricane season coming up? You think it's gonna be a bad one?
Massachusetts, I've been there. I passed through.
I think it'll pass through, but just like what Tippy Tom was saying, just gotta look up in the sky and pray to God.
Of course I do.
All right, does that answer your question, Peter? All right, thanks, buddy.
Yes, Tippy Tom, believe in God.
All right, Dan from Rhode Island, you got a question for Tippy Tom and Blue?
Yeah, I got a question for old Golden Buns. Hey, Tom, what do you think about global...
Golden Buns!
What do you think about the global warming issue, and how should we solve it?
Well, I believe in heat. I like warm. So global warming is good.
Yeah, if you sleep outside.
Blue, your thoughts, global warming?
Global warming?
Yeah.
I want more heat. I get cold.
Fucking bums. Thanks, guys.
All right, thanks.
Who called me a bum?
Jeff.
Call me a bum?
Jeff from New York. Go ahead with your question.
Call me a bum? Oh, you tell that son of a bitch.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Try again, Jeff. Try to get in there.
I'll tell his grandmother that he called me a bum. I know his connections. And I swear to God, I'll have him in trouble. That's right.
All right, hold on, Tom. Jeff's
he
got
won't go to lunch with me.
All right,
Hey, Tom.
Go ahead, buddy.
How would you solve the homeless problem if you were president of the United States?
That's a good question.
You call Tippy Tom?
Good one.
Or Blue?
Tom.
Tippy Tom.
Oh, the homeless problem. What I would do is take all that taxpayers' money and I'd build more fucking housing so these people have to live outside. Okay?
In the rain.
I'm a homeless man, and it's not that expensive. They spend billions of dollars on military weapons. Why can't they spend $1 billion
for the homeless?
Building? Yes, thank you. Get rid of the military. All right, we need a strong military. I'm all for that. But the thing is this, is that we got people that need a place to live. And it's not that much. And all they want is a place to sleep and a comfortable, safe place.
And we know people to, like
Popo. That much. We got abandoned buildings in New York that so people don't have to be like that. So they have a home.
So build more homes.
Well, in New York, we have plenty of space. The thing is just, of course, I'm a homeless man. Myself, I know homeless people all over New York, Manhattan, Brooklyn, and all over Queens.
You got the shirt on, Brooklyn. I'm from Brooklyn. I'm Tippy Tom. This Big Blue.
Well, I go to Brooklyn. The thing is that I think we need to, it's not much money to help people.
All right, let's move on to another
comfortable.
subject.
Don't you want to be comfortable?
Yes.
Don't you want to feel comfortable?
All right, Tom.
And have a place to live and
Point taken. Point taken. All right, let's get to another caller. Allison from Pennsylvania. Go ahead. You got a question for Tippy, Tom, and Blue on Homeless Radio.
Yeah, hey guys. I wanted to find out what their opinion was on the Iranian leader possibly going to the World Cup.
Well, okay.
What? You might answer.
If you need,
I didn't catch it right.
If you need any help,
speak slower.
Oh God, stuff trickling down his beard. I think the question is because the Iranian president has made some comments that the Holocaust never existed. Should he be able to go to Germany and see the World Cup where it's actually illegal to make such comments? Okay, burp.
Nothing.
You're out of your mind.
Hold on. Thanks, Elson.
How am I going to answer that question? You got to explain it differently. I'm sorry, I'm a little slow.
It's no problem. What about the World Cup in general? You like soccer? Excited?
Oh, my cousin is a good soccer player. Of course. I don't know who's up. I ain't kept up with it.
But if you were to have a favorite team, who do you think it would be?
The soccer teams?
Favorite World Cup team?
Well, so many of them. Got me thinking. I'm not a real soccer player. I'm more baseball.
Okay. What about the U.S. team? You like them?
Yankees, man.
Yankees?
Yeah. All right. Let's hit another controversial...
Yankees ain't baseball.
You're totally right. Let's hit another topic here. Jim from Arizona.
Come on, give me something smart.
Give Tom and Blue something to talk about.
All right.
Go ahead, Jim.
All right.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Hey, Tippy Tom, I'll keep it easy on you. What do you feel about gay marriage and the president on that?
The president of who?
What do you think about gay marriage, Tom? Should be allowed?
Who?
Do you think men should be able to marry other men legally?
Yes. I'm all for it. If you fall in love with somebody, that's fair with me. I don't care. It's your business. If you fall in love with a man, go right ahead. If you fall in love with a woman, 2 women, it's okay with 2 women? All right. Well, 2 men, if you fall in love with somebody, why not?
All right. Blue, you kind of laughed there. What do you think about men marrying other men?
Well, I'm going to tell you like this. This is Big Blue. I'm a heterosexual and bisexual. All right? Just like what Tippy Tom said, if you have a lover, you fall in love with him, go with it.
Doesn't matter what gender.
Gender.
All right. That's beautiful. All
That's
right.
my buddy Blue.
You guys are friends. Let's go.
Well, Tippy Tom ain't my lover, okay?
No, that's fine. I wasn't insinuating that. Got a technology question from Jasper in Massachusetts. Go ahead with your question, buddy. Jasper, go ahead.
Hey, man. Hey, great show. Hey, listen, I'm upgrading my home stereo, my home theater, and I don't know if I should go Blu-ray or HD DVD.
All right, I'll try to pass that on to him. You guys have any thoughts on the new DVD formats coming out?
What? DVDs, what the fuck are they?
They play movies on them.
Can I jerk off? I mean, whoa. If I can't jerk off, what the fuck I want that goddamn thing for? I like to beat my meat when I'm fucking drunk. I do the right thing.
Yeah, you can say whatever you want. Satellite radio.
All right, you're a radio show? All right, here we go. Don't tell them who I am.
Okay.
My name is Blue.
I'll fuck you up.
All right. Now, wait a second now. What the question was about?
I don't remember. We're going to move on to Brian from Dallas. Brian, Brian, you got a question for Tippy Tom and Blue? Go ahead.
From Dallas?
Guys, I wanted to ask you what you think about this section of the immigration bill that says we have to ask Mexico if we can build a wall along the border. We've got to get their permission.
I think that's wrong. I personally, there's no wall. I'm tired of the wall. We tore down the wall in Germany, break up Germany. And no, we don't need no more walls. That's all I have to say. Let it go.
All right. Blue, your thoughts? How do we solve the immigration problem?
I don't know, man. I'm not in Dallas. I'm not all like that. I'm in New York.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We trying to take care of New York.
All right, you're a very immediate person. All right. Well, some other stuff we got going on in the news. The Kentucky Fried Chicken's getting sued for being too fat.
Whoa! Why? KFC getting sued for what?
People are saying there's too much trans fat in their foods, and that kills too many people with the fat in the foods.
Well, we gotta put some vegetable shortening in it, though, in it.
Whoa. He said put too much cat in the chicken?
Too much fat, Tom.
Too much cat?
That should bring me up then.
I'm just sick of this. I'm eating cat.
No.
Well, I think I'm eating chicken.
No, but you my brother.
Who do you think's responsible, though, the consumer or the company for selling, the dangerous product?
The consumer.
All right, Tom. Do you think the company should stop selling fat chicken, or people should stop buying fat chicken? What do you think?
The company should stop fucking selling cat chicken, and I'm sick of it.
All right. Tom, no one ever said you didn't commit to a bit.
No more cat chicken. I am sick of it. I want something different. Put some turkey in that chicken. No more cat in the chicken.
All right. And
I'm sorry.
Your people are telling us we got to wrap this up, so we got one more topic. The recent death of Al Zarqawi. Did you hear about that?
No.
The head, one of the head terrorists
I didn't hear that.
The head terrorist
in Iraq got killed. The U.S. bombed him and killed him. What do you think about that?
What did he do wrong? Number one,
he beheaded some people.
He killed people.
Yeah, cut off their heads, and also.
What's the U.S. doing over there?
Bombing him.
Why?
We're going to go around in circles, aren't we?
Why?
Because he was a bad person that was blowing up Americans and other people.
He was doing that?
Yeah.
All right. I don't know this. If he was doing that, he got to get his ass beat. The thing is this. I don't know.
That's true, Tom.
Okay.
No. Are you sure about this?
It's pretty well documented.
So this guy was bombing who?
Us. Civilians, Americans.
I heard no bombings here in America?
No, they were in Iraq because we have got troops over there. He would attack them.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
All right. So in other words, they were bombing people, American troops. What are Americans doing in Iraq in the first place? To get the fuck out of there and come home.
All right. Blue?
All right.
Yes.
Your thoughts?
My thoughts, I mean, on the terrorism, all that bombing, all that, on my mama grave, God bless you, Mom. Let's kill it, man. Let's kill it dead.
All right. And for your final thoughts, we're going to wrap up the show. Tom, what do you need to say before we sign off?
Well, I just want to say I love you and be well.
All you guys.
So what was that, Tom? Sorry, Blue was talking.
I just say I love you and be well. Be well. And I'll hold you if you need me. And just...
I got to go now.
Just...
Wait, not yet, Blue.
Just be you and be the best you can be and be strong and don't take no shit from nobody and blah. That's what I say.
All right.
Not blah, but I love you, okay? How's that?
That's awesome. Blue.
Yes.
Final thoughts.
Final thoughts about what?
We're wrapping up the show. What do you want to say to America before we finish?
America, this is Big Blue. As my name is Odell. America, just be safe. Travel safe. Be safe. Holla back. That's it.
All right. Thanks, guys. That was Homeless Radio.
That'll work.
It's crazy. This is what it's all about. Oh, I love this.
T-Show 36 double D's. T-Show 36 double D's.
Shoving your breast in everyone's face.
36 double D's. T-Show 36 double D's.
Oh, wow.
He just whoop her down. Whoop her down. He just whoop her down anywhere.
With the Mount Wednesday.
She'll flash you. She'll flash you.
Hey, I'm all for it.
She'll flash you.
And there's boobs in your face. I'm all for it.
With the Mount Wednesday.
Breast.
Hey. This is what it's all about. With the Mount Wednesday. Oh, I love this.
Wow.
Whip them fuckers out. This is fantastic.
Wow.
Wow. That's why we call it wow.
Talk about the boobies.